No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch Media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Encourage what we do here, encourage our work. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to quickly move on to Onokpasa. You know, say this Onokpasa video, we don't dey postpone. We go showcase and so we don't take busy. But I have a couple of presentations today, but I'd like us to listen to what Onokpasa have to say here, even though many of you have listened to it already, but we need to analyze it and talk about it on this platform. Let's take it from here. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share. God bless you all. Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Gio Deborah in the building. God bless you. I appreciate you all. Clifford, thank you. Olga and many others. And God will bless you now. Yes, you know, already see the topic that we have for you guys today right there on the screen. You know, Bishop Kukah blast Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Buhari, while Okpebholo set, or rather have kickstart the probe of Governor Obaseki, while Wike have been permanently banned from the Aso Rock. Today is Monday, 25th November 2024.
Now, the appointment of Daniel Bwala as one of the 4 spokesmen of President Tinubu, or what one angry Tinubu supporter called the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, is continuing to send shockwaves and tremors rippling across the ranks of the president's ruling APC party. Many who supported Mr. Tinubu and helped him win the 2023 presidential election are calling it an inexcusable act of profound betrayal of the president's cohort, with many supporters seeing it as a violation of their confidence and a failure on the president's part to keep a promise and honor a principle. But they say it goes beyond the betrayal of just the president's allies and warriors and has the potential to unfold on the national political stage and to compromise the president. And arguably, no one has felt greater anger or hurt than the lawyer Jesutega Onokpasa, who was a member of the APC Publicity Committee and was also a member of the APC Presidential Campaign Council that worked to get President Tinubu elected. For him, it cuts extremely deep. Take a listen to this video of Mr. Onokpasa reacting to Mr. Bwala's appointment, a video that's gone viral.
My dear President, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, my very dear President, I am so angry with you. How could you make such an appointment? Of who? Daniel Buhari, who insulted all of us, called you a drug dealer, a drug baron. You stab all of us in the back. You disgrace us, you humiliate us by appointing someone who insulted all of us during the campaign. I mean, what is going on, Excellency? What happened to you? You will attack Yaya Bello. You will attack Rufai. You will abandon Fani Kayode. We supported you. Then the people who fought us, I don't need any appointment from you. My Lord Jesus, it takes care of me. Anytime, any day. That's the story of my life. I don't need anything from you. But this is such a shame. Shame. That you will stab all of us in the back like this. And bring some funny character. A serpentine character. You never know where he stands. You give him an appointment on what basis? We are the ones that put you in power.
And that is, of course, the lawyer and former member of the APC Presidential Campaign Council, Jesutega Onopasa, and he joins me now in the studio. Good to see you, Jesutega.
Thanks for having me, Charles.
This sounds like a black eye for the supporters of President Tinubu,
It is,
like
indeed.
yourself.
It is.
The question is, how much of a black eye is it?
It is. It is a serious black eye. Dear and beloved President stabbed all of us, his staunch supporters in the back with this absolutely ridiculous, meaningless, and just inexplicable appointment.
So what do you think brought on this appointment?
I don't know.
That you see as an act of betrayal?
Some of his, it has totally riled our party. Some apologists. You know, I'm a Tinubu supporter. I'm not a sycophant. Those who apologize for everything, who apologize for everything, they say it's strategy. I think it's stupidity. You know, it makes people who walked. You know, we won this election, the last election, with the lowest margin since 1999. Every other president has won by more than 50% of the vote, Charles. We won with less than 40% of the votes. So for me, well, as a Catholic, I believe it's just the will of God.
That may be the reason why he wants to form a broader base.
Yes, a broader base by stabbing his supporters in the back and bringing in people who insulted. How do you call a president of a country a drug dealer? I mean, Daniel Buhari is a lawyer. He has no evidence, not a shred of evidence, that our president is a drug dealer. He called him a drug baron. Then how does a president now appoint such a person? We were the ones defending him. Then this person who called our president, collective president, that's the president God gave us, called him a drug dealer, you make him your spokesman. Then Bayo Ononuga tries to rationalize. It's just ridiculous, Charles.
I mean, what is your main gripe? Is it that Mr. Buhari's appointment is bad for the president's image and his PR, or is it that the jobs are being taken away from Mr. Tinubu's supporters who campaigned for him, like yourself, and being given to people like Mr. Buhari who campaigned against him, or is it both?
First of all, not all of us want appointment. Not all of us need appointment.
Yeah, but I'm wondering what your gripe is. Right.
It's just the insult that our president seems to take us for granted. He does not feed us. I've never gone to Tinubu's house to sit and start waiting for him to give me anything. Never. There are those who do that. Not all of us do that. Some of us just love, and for me, in fact, I even like the president as if he's a family member. I don't know why, and that is why it's really, really hot that my president just behaved as if he can stab anyone in the back, disgrace anyone, humiliate anyone. I mean, I don't trust him anymore. I'm sorry. I don't.
Right. What I'm wondering is whether this response from you is a full-scale reprisal, because, I mean, if it was, you'd probably renounce your support for the president.
No, I still support my president.
Well, you said you don't trust him anymore.
I don't.
That's a form of renunciation.
Yes, but he's still my president.
But if it was a full-scale sort of reprisal, you would probably also resign from the APC.
No, I won't.
So this is more of a calibrated response.
Yes, but our party is our party. I can't remember the name. My president, right or wrong, that's not my philosophy. But I still support my president. It's just that it's clearly, totally misguided, and it's just doing things that he thinks things will help him in 2027. And
Onokbasa, you said two things. One, you said Tinubu supported those that called him a drug baron, a drug dealer. Buala called him a drug baron, a drug dealer, and we were the one who defended him, according to you, unquote. Then you went on by saying that you still support Tinubu, but it's being misguided. Now, your definition of Tinubu is being misguided means because Tinubu did not favor you today, Tinubu is being misguided. Let's assume Tinubu appointed you. There's no way you'd have come to arise or make that video while you were crying that Tinubu is a betrayer and Tinubu backstabbed you and those that put him in power. You see, this is the height of hypocrisy. The height of hypocrisy. This man, we still have some gullible Nigerians that will listen to this satanic man that will still believe him. This man is only hating and fighting Tinubu today because Tinubu did not favor him. Nothing else. If Tinubu appointed him, this man would have complained of anything. You see, I wanted you guys to understand that part, but let's continue.
I was on you are not a politician, so you won't be members of such platforms. Somebody said that it is strategy, and I said no, stupidity. Buala helped Atiku Abubakar to fail in 2003, and he will help Ashiwaju Bola Tinubu to fail in 2027.
Is that a prediction from you then?
Of course, unless he has to. We can't tolerate this. You see?
You say you can't tolerate it. Clearly, this particular appointment has gone down like a sort of lead balloon for you. I mean...
No, for all of us in our party.
But you're clearly not happy about it. Do you intend to fight it, or is this the extent of your protest?
Not at all. No, we can't tolerate it. You see, actually, you have to respect... Well, we are politicians. We are Nigerians. We are citizens. We have rights. Now...
Yeah, but the president has a right to appoint whoever he wants to.
Who cares? We also have a right to hire and fire a president.
Onokbasa, you have the right to hire and fire a president because the president did not favor you, satanic Onokbasa. You see, These are the kind of people Nigerians should stone on the streets. This man is fighting the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today, not because of the hunger that Nigerians are facing. The man is fighting Tinubu because Tinubu did not favor him solely. The man is fighting Tinubu or letting you know what the Constitution says. I have the right as a Nigerian to hire or fire a president because the president did not favor me alone, not because of the hunger, the insecurity that is eating Nigerians currently in the country. That is the height of satanism. Let's move on.
Against him then in 2027?
No, he has to rescind this appointment.
Well, how would you hire and fire him if you're not working against him?
Well, let that time come. I support my president, but he just has to respect all of us in this party.
What about the appointment of other non-APC people, like, for instance, Bianca Ono, who's now a Minister of State of Foreign Affairs?
There's nothing wrong with Bianca.
I mean, she's from an opposition party, but that doesn't get your goat.
No, it does not, because Bianca never insulted us, never disrespected us.
Right.
Bianca is the wife of our dearly departed brother, Odumegu Ojukwu. In fact, Bianca's appointment was, I would say, is the strategic one. You know, it's a, you see, the way we formed this.
So that makes more sense to you?
By far.
As a strategy?
Yes.
Right.
Because, no, it's not strategy, it's to unify the country. If you look at this, our government, it's really freaky. And many of us have not, just maybe because of our love for Ashiwaju, we've not been complaining about it. I mean, where are the Niger Deltans in the government? Where are the Igbos in the government? Where are the Hausa Fulanis in the government? We won, even in Yoruba land, we won in Ekiti, we won in Ondo, we won in Ogo. Where are those people? You form a government of Lagos and Osun, where you lost? I mean, what an insult.
So what is your, I mean, let me just clarify what your position is now in terms of your support for President Tinubu. I'm not talking about on a personal,
I support
politically.
I support my president, but I'm very, very, very angry with him.
Right. So beyond this move of appointing Mr. Buala being badly thought, I mean, it's not just Mr. Buala, because you're mentioning a lot of other things.
He has to sack Buala.
Yeah, but what about the other things you talked about? You talked about the other appointments that have not been made, and that it's essentially a government of Lagos and Osun State.
So what makes this guy think he has the right, the temerity, to order the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to sack someone that was newly appointed just because the president did not favor you? In fact, I can't wait for Tinubu to carry all these people and go lock them for inside one drum. Yes. Because these are the satanic people who decided to support what is wrong, and they were expecting something for their selfish benefits. Just imagine that. Just imagine. He said Tinubu needs to sack Buala now. Imagine that.
Well, that is up to him. If he feels that he has, my president feels he has conquered everyone, conquered everywhere, we shall see what will happen in 2027.
What about his policies? I mean, I know you're a big advocate of trying to make the situation of the poor in Nigeria better.
Of course.
Are you seeing that in his policies?
Not at all. Not at all. That's even, it's the strange part. What, you know, Ashiwaju is actually, in fact, Ashiwaju is confusing us. Ashiwaju is someone that, if you are around him, you can't be, he hates somebody being hungry. He's a nice guy. He hates someone being hungry around him. So it's so strange that he seems to be comfortable with.
Well, you see, as Charles still laugh at this satanic man. He said Ashiwaju is the kind of a man, you know, he hates see somebody being hungry and all that. blah, blah, blah. But currently, Nigerians are languishing away in hunger. And Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. When I say this, the satanic display where Onokpas are the display on air. And trust me, the funny part of all these things, so there are some Nigerians that will be clapping for this man now for insulting and discrediting Tinubu for his own selfish interest, not for the interest of the country.
When you say hate, so you mean that he tries to alleviate
yes,
that person's
he does.
hunger?
Yes,
right, okay.
He does that. He takes care of people. That's why I love him. Now, he does not take care of me. I take care of myself. God takes care of me. Ashwaji has never given me one kobo. I don't owe him anything. He's the one that owes me something. Now, then we now form a government and prices keep increasing. Our citizens hardly have food to, can hardly afford food. Okay, what was our plan? We massively produce food for Nigerians. And the whole idea is this. If, for instance, if we can't reduce fuel prices, let us reduce food prices. Let our citizens just be able to eat. I was talking, Charles, to a professor of psychology. And I asked him a question. This is something that has never happened to me. What would a man feel if in the morning he wakes up and he can't feed his children? And he said the man will feel
worthless.
That is it. He just got it. And that's how many of our citizens are feeling, Charles. And then we buy cars, 250 million naira. We wear wristwatches, 200 million naira. We can't take tractors to villages. They called us Agbadorians during the election. And okay, you call us Agbadorians, you will eat the Agbado. When you eat the Agbado, are you not an Agbadorian with us? No plan, nothing. Nothing. I don't know, those two guys he put in Ministry of Agric, I don't know, they have no plan to feed anybody, perhaps other than themselves. In fact, it's a disgrace, and I'm not sorry to say.
So just returning to the issue of Daniel Buwala, do you think there could be political ramifications for the president that it's likely to cause more serious political ripples going forward, or you think it's just going to play out?
No, it won't play out. This one, Achiwaju has gone too far. He has insulted us enough. Seriously. He's really insulted. I'm still a Baptist. I don't know why I love him. He has insulted us too far. This one will not play out.
So beyond being...
Onokbasa, you don't love Tinubu, you are satanic. You don't love Tinubu, you are just fighting him now because he refused to favor you. Because you guys want Tinubu to use his government to favor individualisms and forget about the citizens, the concerned citizens. You know, that's what you guys are working hard for. You know, so you don't, the word I love him, I don't know why I love him. You never loved him. You supported Tinubu for your selfish interests. So it's better you go back to that your Jesus that you are calling to continue to favor you and allow Tinubu to be. Now, maybe Tinubu, you need to accelerate a way to make life difficult for these certain individuals who claim that they helped Tinubu into power. According to him, now wait till he talk with that, unquote, that they helped Tinubu into power, Tinubu backstabbed them, Tinubu is a betrayer.
Being sort of badly thought out as an appointment, from your point of view, this sounds like a threat to you.
Not at all. Ooh, Bala, can Bala even look me in the face? It's not an issue to me. It is an insult to all our party supporters. You see this election, let's take our supporters in the East. They became endangered species during the election. They still supported us. They still supported Achiwaju. What has Achiwaju done for them? How do you run a government like that?
No, what I don't understand is this man is saying that can Buwala look me in the face? I don't know what that means. That's a threat. So you are talking about a sitting president like this, calling him names, indirectly calling him a drug dealer. Then you are saying that someone else cannot look you in the face the same way you bullied Rufai on a live broadcast. Can Boala look you on? Who are you? Who is this man that thinks that nobody can look him on the face?
What have you done for Niger Deltans? What has it done for Hausa Fulani? They voted for us. What has it done for the Middle Belt? Nothing.
So if he gave you an appointment now,
I will reject it. I don't trust him anymore.
Right. So
I just support him. I just love him, but I don't trust him anymore.
But the point you're making,
Ashewaju gives us his core Bati supporters the impression that he can stab anybody in the back, he can disgrace anybody, he can humiliate anybody, he can discard anybody. That's and do you know the funny thing about trust? You see, if I don't trust you, Charles, it's either I run away from you or I fight you. Now me, I'm an Okpasa, I'm Urobo, I'm Okpe, I'm in Niger Delta. I don't run away from anybody.
So you're going to fight him?
I don't run away, even from God. I run to God. I will run to my God. Now, I don't run away from anybody. It's that fight and flight conundrum. Me, I fight. You know? And Ashewaju has pushed us to the wall to the extent that it's good. And what is, he does not even realize, I don't know who the hell is talking to him. People are regrouping. He does not even realize that. People are angry. What crap?
So, I mean, would it be fair to say, listening to you now, that there are a lot of people within the APC and Tinubu support groups who are very unhappy with the way these appointments are going on against people?
Yeah, but apart from the appointments,
Right.
Let's not be thinking of that. You see, the narrative should not be like...
Right, so beyond the appointments,
Yes,
his
there
policies
is also,
as well.
yes.
Right.
We have to feed our citizens.
Right.
We have to feed our citizens. They are hungry.
And it doesn't matter whether you're APC or PDP
No,
or from
they
the
are our
southeast
citizens.
or southwest
No,
or whatever. People
no.
are,
yes,
are,
they
are,
hungry.
are feeling
Man,
pain.
serious pain. And Ashewaju seems to have been dislocated, disconnected from reality. Then he insults us with the appointment of this character.
And that's the last straw, basically, for you.
That is it was just totally unforgivable.
Well, I mean, you're still a politician, so let me get your reaction to some of the news that we've had coming in. We're hearing, and I don't know whether you'd see that as a credit to the president in his attempts to fight against insecurity, but we're hearing that Simon Ekpa, one of the leaders of the separatist group IPOB, has been arrested in Finland on suspicion of publicly inciting people in Nigeria to commit crimes with terrorist intent.
In the case of Simon Ekpa,
I wonder what your reaction is to that.
in the case of Simon Ekpa, his arrest is overdue. In fact, I had even, well, this is classified, I had actually even encouraged that he should be shot because he was killing his fellow.
You can't shoot someone without trying them. You're a lawyer.
No, you can't. You can't. If the
Yeah, well,
person,
you'd be liable if you did.
Just imagine, Mobai say this kind of people say they be president. Imagine what he's saying, that Samuel Ekpa should be shot, even though I'm not supporting Samuel Ekpa in any way. Somebody who never carry go court, nothing at all. He said, "May the shoot him." Just imagine. These are bitter, this kind of people where you get hatred inside them. So the way they wanted Tinubu to run the country, Tinubu disappointed them. Now made the reverse. So, just imagine.
No, if the person is an enemy combatant, is liable to be shot. I know the law.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is that you're advocating for him to be shot.
No.
But you have to have incontrovertible evidence. He's alleged to have done things.
Yes, no problem. But
Right.
this is just intelligence stuff. It's just a crazy, poorly educated a young man. If that's in that case, I am in full support of his arrest.
And the other story that emerged from the National Assembly, the rejection of a bill introduced by, I think it's in the House of Reps, by Ikenga Ogochinyere, which proposed a single 6-year term for the president and for all elections to take place on the same day. That bill has apparently been rejected. Your reaction to that?
I support the rejection of the bill.
Why?
You see, if it's like why Achiwaju's first term now is giving us problems. In his first term, he has shown us that he doesn't take us seriously. So is it in his second term that he will take us seriously? We are not going to support him.
Our foundation is faulty. Yes, it's good to talk about education, it's good to talk about health, it's good to talk about housing policies, all those things. No, the foundation itself is we must have selfless leaders who are willing to execute those programs. So once a leader is not ready, the way I describe it is that most Nigerian leaders are seat warmers. They just warm the seat. Do your 4 years, do re-election, do another 4 years, go home. And then this one will abuse the last one will abuse the, it can't continue. It's a rat race that cannot continue. Something will have to give. How, when, I don't know, but definitely this rat race cannot continue. So they are not ready to change anything. Yes, education is very good, but who will give you education? Somebody, you ask how many leaders who actually went to school in Nigeria. And when I talk about going to school, it's not about getting certificate. It's about allowing the school to pass through them. So it's a big problem. It's a big challenge for us because every leader, once you get there, why do you think people go to do Thanksgiving in church after they get an appointment? Because, hey, it's like your own chance has come to partake in the cutting of the national cake. That's it. I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know how we're going to get out of it, but I doubt if it's going to happen in my own lifetime. I doubt it. A miracle can happen. Yeah, anything short of a revolution, I doubt. Yeah.
We're optimistic.
It's good. Age is still on your side. It's not
true that.
All right, Dele Momodu calling for revolution in Nigeria for the first time. Anything short but a revolution can do. Now, wow, people although Dele Momodu they talk all the time, in a person way they talk. That's one thing I respect about him, but he going this rough, saying that now revolution, like Omo Eleso is always calling, now he go do this thing, go be as it gets. Anyway, we are waiting for when our old principal, Mr. Peter Obi, will see you style, TikTok cam, as Dele Momodu TikTok cam. So now only revolution, now go help us for Nigeria. Not be me talk cam, now our elite they talk, and that's what they carry and they come here, make una they listen to waiting that they talk. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let's take this one quickly. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. I bet press on the $ as well, encourage our work. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. God bless you all.
Some people attacking Davido on his comment, on his statement about Nigeria, about people moving back. I want to tell you the truth. Davido is being honest with you. Davido is a good man. And if you watch comments, anybody that says he's demarketing the country, go and check that person. Because the country now is in shambles. To do business there, they will chop you. My Amala was chopped, boom, to Kukah in 5 months. First, they knocked my generator. I brought another generator. They stole it. Our staff is stealing. Manager is stealing. The country is in a mess. Every week now, power grids go down. Imagine if you are into production. What can you produce when your power grid goes down every week? How? And diesel is going up without an house. It's messed up. Stay where you are if you can stay there. If it's not by force to move, stay right there. Don't move. Even our president confirmed the same thing. He went to COP to tell them in Brazil that, listen, the truth you don't know about Africa, let me tell you. Insecurity, can you work at night in Nigeria alone? by yourself? Is that like street light? Is that light? Come on, people there, they chop people's business like it's a national cake. It's stealing is the habit.
I am from Nigeria. It's better to give you the true picture of what's going on in Africa. We have terrorism challenges, insecurity challenges that are preventing farmers to even go to their farm. We have problem in Sudan, displacing people. We have problem of climate change, flooding, destroying crops. And we have problem of protectionism. We have problems. It is very important to make it clear and louder here. We have problem of out of school children. We have problem of funding free education or giving our children 1 meal a day in a classroom to even make them pay attention to school.
That Nyesom Wike, the minister of the FCT, has been reportedly banned from entering the Aso Villa because the man has been trying to save his face after the embarrassment he gave to Nigeria upon receiving the Prime Minister of India, Sri Narendra Modi. So, of course, you remember that very viral video where Wike was looking very confused, quite looking like a drunk. A few reports that was read said that Wike would have been heavily drunk.
Justification committee to probe the administration of former Governor Godwin Obaseki. Governor Okpebholo will inaugurate that committee tomorrow, Tuesday, November the 26th, 2024, at the Government House in Benin City. A statement issued by the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor, Fred Itwa, says that despite repeated calls for a more holistic database of the assets and liabilities of the previous administration, the Godwin Obaseki-led government came up with a very scanty and limited assets and liabilities of the state. The committee, which is chaired by Mr. Ernest Afolabi, with Ansley Jesua as the deputy chairman, also has Prim Kasim Afegua and Bro Patrick Ikariale and Mr. Patrick Obayabo as members. All right, that's the very conversation we will be having on the program. This new development, since he assumed office as governor, there has been several actions, either dissolving the board or stopping one thing or the other, just trying to reorganize the state for himself to make sure that he governs to the best of his ability. I'm talking about Senator Okpebholo, the governor of Edo State. That's why we've been joining the program with this many developments in the state. To break it down for us right here, Mr. Fred Itwa is a Chief Press Secretary to the Edo State Governor. Mr. Itwa, thank you so much for coming on the program.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Good afternoon.
Yeah, congratulations, I must say to you. I think you were the first to be appointed by the governor. Perhaps that means
yes,
that
you're
in his very good book. So he needed somebody to be reeling out all these sanctions that he's putting out. But that's just an aside, by the way. So let's begin with the one that is really causing ripple effect in the polity, and that has to do with the probe of the past governor Godwin Obaseki. From your statement, you said that the assets and liability of the state, as provided by the Obaseki government, were quite scanty. So maybe you explain to us what you mean by that before I build on to that other questions.
Okay, if you recall, before the swearing in, there was a committee set up by the Obaseki administration, a transition committee, where they had hoped that both parties would be open, tell each other the liabilities they will inherit, and also talk about the assets they will be passing on to the new government. But unfortunately, the last government was economical with the truth, wasn't coming forth with what was on ground. And before then, there had been claims about property, facilities, and other investment belonging to the state government. But as soon as the governor came on board, he still could not understand or identify what was available, what was the liability. Nothing of such was handed over to him. So in order to stand on a good footing and start well without making serious mistakes, he needed to set up a committee that would verify the assets of the states, his stakes in different companies within and outside Nigeria, to also know what to tell Edo people to say, okay, this is what I inherited and this is what I plan to do. So that was what gave birth to that committee that will be inaugurated tomorrow. That's Tuesday by the governor at the government house. So during the inauguration, the terms of reference for the committee will be spelled out by the administration of what they plan to do. And from the name as well, you can tell that they need to verify what is on ground as against what was being peddled by the last Obaseki administration. So basically, that's what the committee plans to do.
So, without prejudice to whatever is being, whatever is going to be the reference of this committee by the governor, what are the preliminary findings so far? Because I know some numbers were bandied around in the media. We understand about 200 vehicles, but you've only found 5 or so. So, in terms of monies, in terms of property and all of that, preliminary, what have you found as a government?
So far, the committee set up to recover vehicles. As of this morning, from the findings that I made, they had recovered about 10 vehicles. And the conversation I had with the chairman of that committee, he said that the initial figure of 200 was understated, that there are almost 500 vehicles that are still missing. And as of yesterday, they had traced about 21 of those vehicles to the house of a very top appointee of the last government. The another one, about 15, traced to the house of another. And in the coming days, they intend to legitimately recover these vehicles and other assets belonging to the states, so that people who are in government will have something to use to work on behalf of the people. As I speak, a key number of persons or key appointees of the new government do not have even basic vehicle to move around because nothing was inherited as when the governor took over about a fortnight ago.
I've got a super chat earlier on from Stella Imasewedo. Thank you very much, Stella Imasewedo. I'm very, very grateful for this super chat. I have not taken it for granted. God bless you. Your pocket never, ever run dry. Guys, if you're listening to me, you can do the same by clicking on the $sign to support what we're doing here, encourage our work. Help us to like, help us to share as well. And for those of you that want to join us today on this particular broadcast with all that we've presented, the link I've just been posted, please click on it and join us here. For those of you that want to call in, prepare to call in as I present these articles, then I'll start taking calls. Let me quickly take these articles right here to tally what I've already presented earlier on. But meanwhile, I'd like us to start from here. Soldiers clash with or no gunmen in Abia community. Yes, personnel of the Nigerian Army 14 Brigade, Ohafia, and unidentified gunmen in Imbata, Omoshima village in Siala, Igwa local government area. Kai, easy to pronounce all these things. Abia State are reportedly engaged in a fierce gun battle. The nations report that over 15 Hilux vehicles and armored personnel carriers arrived at Umushima village around 6 a.m. targeting suspected gunmen. Yes, insecurity in our country. Yes, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Let me take another one so that you know that it's everywhere. As you can see, that one right there, S-men have killed 67 of my subjects, destroyed my farmland. Benue monarch cries out. The paramount ruler of the Taishin kingdom in Benue State, HRH Ayua Abomse, has raised alarm over the persistent attack by armed herdsmen in his domain. The royal father lamented that the assailants had killed 67 of his subjects since January 2024 and recently destroyed over 20 acres of his farmland cultivated with Guinea, corn, and cassava worth millions of naira. Yes, the insecurity situation in our country continues. But meanwhile, the last article that I have for today have a lot to do with the thumbnail you can see right there, which is coming from Bishop Kukah. Yeah, there you go. From Vanguard, Tinubu Buhari, part of Nigeria's accidental leadership cycle. Kukah, I talk this one. The Catholic Archbishop of Sokoto Diocese, Bishop Matthew Kukah, has described President Bola Tinubu and his predecessor Muhammadu Buhari and other past Nigerian leaders as product of an accidental leadership cycle. According to Kukah, many of these leadership assumed power without adequate preparation, particularly in a world where the demands of governance are constantly evolving. Kukah made this remark on Sunday while delivering a keynote address during a commissioning of the new Start Right School building and the Fort Amaka Indoma Imba, a memorial lecture in Abuja. Reflecting on Nigerian leadership history, Bishop Kukah highlighted a recurring pattern of unpreparedness among the country's leadership. Then they went on, unquote, if we look at Nigerian leadership journey, you will find that almost every leaders who come to power did so by accident. He said, President Tinubu, despite claiming to be prepared for the role, is clearly struggling. We are still trying to find our foot. He took over from Buhari, who had already disengaged from governance. Buhari succeeded Jonathan, a man who never envisioned himself as president but was thrust into leadership due to circumstances. Jonathan took over from Yaradua, who planned to return to teaching after his governorship. Then he went on, because this is part of the thing that we talk about on this platform sometimes. When you see that I'm calling them all out, I try to generalize with all of them that have ruled us in the past. Where some of you are saying that, we should exempt Olusegun Obasanjo and all that. He tried just because he's talking and all that. No, but Bishop Kukah went on by mentioning all of them, how they came into power, how they left power as failures, So I'll just leave it right there. Thank you very much, my people. That's all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. I'm going to take some calls right now. For those of you that want to call in, please call in right now so that I take your call. So we take it from here. For those of you that want to join the panel, like I said, a link was posted out earlier on. Thank you very much. Peggy Modi, good evening to you. Thank you. I appreciate you for your time with us today. Kenny Honda, I can see you. Blessed lady, thank you. I appreciate you. Osifo Aziz, thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. But I'd like to quickly take this call. Thank you very much. I appreciate enough for my dear sister, Love Maduka, and many others. Now God bless you now. Madam Origin in the building. Thank you very much, ma. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger. God bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for this candlelight. I want to please solicit you, whatever time you're giving me, add one more minute because I'm going to be slow because what I'm going to say is I'm going to review later.
Okay.
I greet Mommy Diaspora. I greet everyone. God bless everyone that comes out here every day. One Ikenga Ukuchinya. You see, this is the man that allegedly. This is a man that someone desperately wanted to eliminate. Thank God he's alive today. On Okpebholo, I think, to say the least, this is what it is. A whole lot of them, they love everything they're doing is for their own selfish interests, and you can see. And Mr. Niger Watch, and one of the things I commend you on is the fact that you hold everybody, you want everybody to be accountable for what they say. This season, these times we are in, it couldn't be more important that everyone must be accountable. One of the things I say here is We need anybody that wants to come here must research, educate themselves, and before they come out, before what is going on now, like Mr. Paul said, I think everybody should adopt a wait and see, take a wait and see position for everything that is coming on from that country, from the government to the politicians to the media in Nigeria. We must take with a pinch of salt and do a wait and see. Otherwise, if we believe them, it may be at our own peril. What I'm going to say now, this is my submission. I want you to tag Shore. I'm calling out on a man called Dr. Chi from Canada. Dr. Chi, before you embarked on your own escapade, that now, from your own submission that has made Simon Ekpa a Finnish government to apprehend him, you said something. You called someone on your own account. You said to the person that the fake news about Simon Ekpa is not bringing him down. That man's name is Ikenga Urawu. And there are two other people. Either they are in your camp or in your gang. Now, that man said to you that he is sending Imo youth to Tiger Base. He is apprehending people. And let me tell you, from everyone I have called, because I made research, everyone you call in Imo State and ask them about Tiger Base. Tiger Base belongs to Okpebholo. It is, and as I'm speaking, I hear that people, if you mention Biafra, you might go into Tiger Base. As I'm speaking, that place is where, go and research it. This is what I hear. People that go there, this is where they make people disappear. And as we are speaking, there is so much going on. You see, Mr. Dr. Chi, I think the one thing that you have done that may be of benefit to the Nigeria people is that what you have done may eventually reveal the book, what I call the book of the chronicles of the atrocities of Nigeria to the Hague. Because this is what has kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the dungeon, because he wants to go and make a case. Now that maybe Simon Ekpa will not come to Nigeria, he will be heading there with the book. And I don't think you and Okpebholo and everyone else that has been a part of this, that Mr. AKA Tinubu is going to be happy with you. I think that is one thing he's not going to be smiling, because he's going to carry the weight of all that is going on. You know, I'm going to rest it here. I don't want to say much. The infightiness that has caused and has made, and all I'm saying is it's been going around. People are shouting there is a type of genocide going on in Southeast, and people are behind it. All you politicians that are, Mr. Niger, what I sent you a clip, I'm going to send you more. I'm talking from research. And I want Showore tagged. Thank you. I rest it there.
Thank you, Madam Origin. I will check it out. Thank you very much, ma. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think we are moving on now. If you guys want to be calling in, please always make it at the same time. Once my people talking on the panel and you are calling in, it's quite difficult to stop people on the panel and pick calls. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like and help us to share. Thank you, Jedima. Good evening to you, Maxwell. Thank you. Good evening to you. And many others right there. In case I don't mention your name, I want you to know that I appreciate you all. But I'd like us to move on. We have our brother Mashallah just joined us now. I would like him to talk to us, so we take it from there. Mashallah, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. I beg, talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Thank
Thank
you for the broadcast. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. And today's topic, let me start with my ranting Niger Delta brother, Mr. Nakbasa. Your matter not strong, so tell you go TVC, you go TVC, alright. How desperate can you be for a position? Hunger won't finish your life for Delta State now, you are jumping. Because the reason why Anapata is making so much noise is that Delta State is not APC. He can't walk into government house and collect money. He can't walk in there and collect contract. Tinubu, if you not make this guy, they shout your name, I bet find one contract, give him. And then you know that you keep quiet. An average Delta politician, that's their lifestyle. And then Jesus is taking care of me. You lie. Hunger won't finish you. Man. Hunger won't finish you. You don't have money to buy fuel again. You're making noise. Charge and pay lawyer. You open your mouth, you should shoot somebody. As a lawyer, is that meant to come out from your mouth? You don't want to, you keep saying I don't want that. They keep asking you, I don't want appointment, I don't want appointment. I know you don't want appointment, you want contracts that they will give you that you not execute. Because that's what they do in Delta State. They will give you contract, you not execute it, you shop the money. After 4 years, you go and bring money out and start campaigning again for the same person. People cannot change. If Delta State has been at one APC was in Delta State, this man will not come out and talk. The highest you see him will be the one campaigning and telling how nice Tinubu is. He won't say a word. If you are that good, why didn't they put you as a minister? Because Tinubu, the good part of you is you say you can fight. That's why Okpebholo will find fighter now. Okpebholo president will find fighter in Delta State. The Okpebholo that went to schools. Because you know that Okpebholo too goes to school. The one that went to university and university didn't pass through them. They are shouting. You don't believe him, you don't trust him again. Then leave the party. Leave the party. That's just saying that you don't have integrity. Is zero in your dictionary. It's obvious. Integrity, it is zero. If I were you, after putting that video out, and they are calling you to for an interview, you would have declined because you just made a fool of yourself more. Thank God it was not Rufai and Abati that called you again. And I know you will still foolishly go there. They will call you, you will go there. I beg. Master, please, in the name of God, don't appear on our social media again. Just disappear like smoke. When the election time comes, do what you are good for. Because Tinubu will call you back. You will be the one deceiving people in Delta State and sharing the money. That's what people are good at. Wike, your drunkenness has shown now that it's only a drunk man go to a community where people are staying and tell them they are illegal occupants. And they talk, you see what they are not meant to talk. Only God knows the brand they are taking. That's why you come on live TV, talk to Nigerians as if they are nobody. They just want visitor. Thank God it's not be US president now this may go welcome. I say go to do. Drink alcohol left and right. Now they have banned you. Don't worry. By the grace of God, by January, there will be a replacement for you. then you are footballer. I will now know whether now you be footballer want to deal with you well. Because there's no how your representative, they will still replace you with somebody. And another party will still come out and complain again. In no time, they will replace you. And when they replace you, be ready to go to jail. Because all it is you are doing as a minister, if by the time the law comes, they go by law, you find out that you have just done rubbish. And EFCC will be after you. Then what will you say? For Tinubu, I don't understand the kind of leadership that. But Naija Watch, please. That first, let me those videos you show at the beginning. That last guy before that was praising Tinubu. I keep watching that guy talk. He talk as if maybe he's not in Nigeria. Keeps talking. How many months in December? After this week in December, Saturday.
They don't concern them on whatever that is happening in Nigeria. As long as they are supporting their satanic person, they are not interested.
No, this guy, he must get one pipeline where he link go Asoro. I will tell us from now. Person was from January. People they complain. Rice they go up, rice they go up. No sign. Now it is a week to December. They are saying magic. Because you and all the Nigerian pastors are they the same caucus. Magic. Then January, after not on work finish, the same you come and say let them do fasting and prayer for January, 40 days for fasting. When I fast, when they wanted to increase fuel price, they did not fast, they did not pray, but they increased it. When he was coming to say the subsidy is gone, did he fast? Did he pray? No. People are suffering. To me, Nigerians, they don't postpone the Christmas. So you just pass like that too, because I don't know what people will say. An average Nigerian by 1st of December, now they will be working, they will be moving so fast as if throughout from January to December, they did not do anything. Unnecessary hyperactive will happen, and I'll just pray everybody be okay. And don't go and do crime just because of December. Tinubu, not much I say you are a very nice person if you are around him. But he said he has not collected money from you. Please, Tinubu, we don't need to be close to you because you were not close to us, but you won the election. You stole the man. He said you grab it, you steal it. Now you are with the mandate. In the name of God, be nice to Nigeria. Because Pastor said you are very nice. So people are suffering. If you cannot see it, at least you can hear it. If you cannot hear it, you can smell it. The country is smelling of poverty. Poverty is smelling everywhere. People can't just come out and talk. I watched a video today. It was not a video. I watched a video today on Facebook. The boy was saying, Tinubu, Nigerians, you are doing it now. You are happy. If they cry and start crying, it is you that will be crying when they are ready. Tinubu, don't let it get to that point though. Because by January now, people will pay house and pay school fees. Things will go up. And then Dangote, you say you reduce fuel price. With your what? Who are you fooling? You remove price so that they say, okay, yes, there's fuel for December, Christmas, there won't be fuel scarcity. Like, see, we don't know on our game plan. Then by January, after you don't go borrow money as usual, you go and borrow money. Nigerian pounds, Nigerian naira will not depreciate again. Then you tell us that dollar has gone up. You increase the fuel price again. It's just the pity that the Nigerians that are living there have refused to stand for their rights. Then Bishop Kukah, all of a sudden you are doing talking. If only you work out for the north, carry protest come out, police not go fit shoot. Nigerians talk too much. Forget this your talk. Forget this many talk you are talking. One Sunday after mass, everybody on the street. If you lead it, the rest people will follow. Just one person is enough to change this nonsense. And Bishop Kukah, if you are watching Nigeria Watch, I challenge you, be the one person as a Christian, genuine Christian that you are. Come out and you know the truth. You have seen everything. Come out and protest with your members and see if things will not change. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Anyway, my brother, mashallah, thank you very much for coming to put your voice to this today. Yes, the situation of our country, the worst part of it is that it's not getting better rather than getting worse. Look at Wike. Wike is demolishing people's houses left and right as we speak. You know, there was this video that I saw today from a very dark man, you know, where Wike were demolishing the house opposite his own house. You know, Wike did the demolition. I don't understand. You know, so does it mean say? In fact, it even be like say this Wike of a thing. You know, himself, if let's say he don't wicked past Tinubu himself, because the way we take the look everything right now, he be as he gets. Wicked,
you know, say, Nigeria Watch, Tinubu,
yes.
Tinubu, they practice what you do for Lagos. I think all the Lagos land. Wike is the best candidate for that kind of rubbish.
So are you telling me that now Tinubu they tell Wike what you they do so?
I they tell you, best you just wake up say they demolish. All the property with Lagos State government get where Tinubu sit down top. TVC in question. Now school they there. Pursue students come up kind of go village. TVC building. His house that is staying in Bodilon is Lagos State government property. Let you come and defend it. He cannot lie. This Tinubu in question, his first 1 year, the man sacked all the senior officers working in the Ministry of Lagos State. My mother was amongst them. Sacked people anyhow. Didn't pay them pension. All because he was trying to reduce tax, get money for Lagos State. And they say it's good. Wicked person. He's a wicked person. Because there's no way you will not see all these things that are happening in Nigeria and you cannot change anything. Yet you keep borrowing. They're going to borrow now. The video I watched today, if you are borrowing money from where, and if you go and borrow, they don't give you. You print Naira. And you print Naira will depreciate. And then maybe by now, pounds will turn 5,000 by next year. And what you think you now, God help us to Nigerians wake up.
If you listen to this, my brother, you know, let's just quickly take this particular one here and see what Wike they do.
Mama, they beat me up. They beat me up.
Coincidentally, this place that is being demolished is said to be opposite Nyesom Wike's house. Coincidentally. is said to be opposite Nyesom Wike's house, which I find very, 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 very suspicious. So now, the last time Wike did the demolition, where he displaced over 10,000 people, he claimed that place was a shanty and that a lot of criminals were living in that place. Now, Wike, this place now that you are currently demolishing, let me put the address so that people will know where I'm talking about. Number 3, Ichie Jude Close, Asokoro, opposite Wike's house. They want to take my land, and I've been developing and occupying for more than 10 years now from me and allocate it to themselves. I won't blame this man for thinking this way. Now, this is where it gets touching, and this is a very big problem. He said, we have spent so much money on the land and lost all our properties. Please help us by crying out on social media so that we can get justice. This part should disturb the whole Nigerians. This part should disturb the whole Nigerians. Imagine leaving the court to go and cry on social media. Do you even understand what that means? It means our justice system has failed beyond repair. And they have been alleging that Wike buys houses and buys land for judges. They have been alleging that he buys house, buys land for judges, buys cars for them. So he controls the judiciary. So these people cannot even run to court, even if they are on their rights. They can't run to court because nothing will be done. Because allegedly, Nyesom Wike has the judges in his pocket. Do you see how crazy this gets? We are getting close to a place in Nigeria where nobody can talk again. Because these people must have bought everybody and nothing works. You want to know that a country is failing? Let the judiciary fail. Once the judiciary has failed, nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. Imagine this man coming to social media begging that they should please talk about it on social media. Because why? Justice system has failed. My question to Nyesom Wike, is this also a shanty? Is this also a shanty? That's number 1. Number 2, why didn't you give these people notice? Just woke up one morning, carry caterpillar to go and scatter. Do you even sit down to think about the security implication of what you're doing? Over 10,000 people in the other side, they are still there. They are still there. You have pushed them to the wall. You have pushed them to desperation. Very soon now, they enter streets. They start shooting and collecting people's phones. Unaliving people. But of course, it won't matter to you. Because you inside your mansion. You have security protecting you. If you want to demolish a place, relocate these people. You did that one in shanty, but this one now is not a shanty. And coincidentally, it is opposite your own house. Coincidentally, it's opposite your own house. Who knows? Maybe you just felt like, okay, yes, I want to occupy the 2 places, or this place, I want something beautiful to be seen. Can you just relocate these people? Please. Nyesom Wike, please. 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 Think about being in their own shoes. Think about being in their own shoes. But the painful part is the judiciary. And same thing, Wike did for this side. Now, they give people a Port Harcourt problem. Because, of course, the courts are allegedly in his pocket. This is a problem. This is a very big problem. They are running to the media instead of running to the court. Jesus Christ. Nyesom Wike, please, 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 please.
Now, wow, that video actually just broke my heart, child. I can't believe what is happening in my country. A country where you cry, nobody listens to you, the government doesn't listen to you. A country where government just do whatever they like. They don't care about anybody. They don't carry anybody along. They are not interested in how you feel, what you think. It's crazy. It's crazy. At the moment, I wonder where Wike go put his face once he don't come off for office. Because what Wike is currently doing now is looking like it's even more than what Tinubu is doing. Let's go back to Edo State. Mr. Common Sense have this to say.
So report has it that Governor Monday Okpebholo has now officially kickstarted the process of probing former Governor Godwin Obaseki. And I've been reading a lot of commentaries and narrative about it. And then I think that we need to agree for one thing at this moment, that no matter the sentiment you have about this, I think the governor is not wrong to probing the former governor. And then I say this because of the fact that you possibly will have to be lying to yourself or deceiving yourself to thinking that there is no need to probe the former administration. I am of the opinion that every current administration should probe the former administration, especially. You cannot continue to have monies left in the hands of people. I'm not indicting anybody at this moment, and then say it doesn't matter. It should matter, right? Because one of the challenges that Obaseki had in his government was such that people complained that he did not focus on road construction. And even, yes, he did a few roads. The problem was with the master plan of the Benin Waterstone project that was supposed to help to channel erosion and flood problems in Benin City properly and ensure that the roads that were done would have good lifespan. Because that Waterstone project wasn't completed or was abandoned, and Obaseki refused to probe Governor Shomole and the people that handled that project, whatever Obaseki did in roads, and even the ones he did not do, has now become a menace. So sincerely, whether Okpebholo, I hear that Obaseki said he has scanned copies of all government projects and expenditures from 1999 to date, that if he's being probed, he's going to. Obaseki should go and sleep, with all due respect to him. He should go and sleep. And I said it, I'm not an Obaseki fan, but I had to look back at him because, of course, and I saw as well as the best candidate to have become governor of Edo State. So, if not, all those things he's saying are not, is not something that he should be saying at all. Probe Shomole, because the drama that Obaseki, I remember one particular time, Obaseki said was going to probe Shomole. I think that was before 2020 elections. And Obaseki woke up and said he was going to probe Shomole, and then he went to Ministry of Works and said there were people who were going to steal the document of the Benin Waterstone project. Till tomorrow, I owe it against Obaseki for not probing the Benin Waterstone project, because over 30 billion was already spent, as at what we were told. We were spent already on that project. Yes, it did not meet. I'm not sure it passed the teacher's house environment that it was created. And it was supposed to be something that was 30 billion naira being taken away from government coffers without anybody explaining. And then you close that chapter because you were playing politics. Part of the reasons why sometimes I really wish that another party takes over from an incumbent party, so that some of these papers can be out in public place. Obaseki closed his eyes. And now if Okpebholo wants to probe him, he should go ahead and probe him. I don't have a problem with that. I think, as a matter of fact, yes, if Obaseki sees that there's any of them that is any of the information that is out about him, because a lot of witch hunt and lies will be done, is the APC character, then he should come out and clean his name and reputation. However, to think that we are going to sit here and say he should not be probed, I will not support that. I would be selfish if I think that is a good idea for something like that to stand. So probing him is not a sin. He has not committed any sin. If he needs to, if there's any paper he needs to check, and if Obaseki thinks that he still has an opportunity to check on any other document, reveal anything, he should go ahead and reveal it. I am not going to sit here to say, because this is monies meant for the state that is being siphoned unnecessarily. If Obaseki says his hands are clean, let them probe and come out. A lot of which want to be done. If you think you have explanation to do, let it come and explain. But to sit here and say it doesn't matter, it should not be probed, I am not a party to that. I think that there is need for us to actually look at the papers of the previous administration. In fact, I still owe it against Obaseki till today. I'm telling you now. In case Obaseki watches this video, or those of course, all of us that support him watch this video, I still owe it that the Benin Waterstone project, that Obaseki did not give the Edo people a record of what happened, what exactly happened, how much was siphoned, how much was embezzled, what happened to that project. Because Obaseki did not continue the project. Of course, so much would have happened. Obaseki refused to let the Edo people know. Government must be accountable to the people. Must be accountable. The kind of politics we play in this country, where people use political attachment. Of course, if it was Oshomole that handed over, Okpebholo will not change this. Right? So when Okpebholo hands over government to anybody, whoever that comes to probe, let it be a culture. Let it be a culture. Let it continue as a norm. Government now, all we are hearing about Tinubu now is that Buhari left him. Nobody is giving accurate record of all the rubbish that happened in Buhari, and we don't have a law that backs this up. If there's anything I liked about Showore's government when he said he was going to come, he said he was going to probe previous administration up until 1990 date. I like that. People should be made to answer for their sins. People, not somebody gallivanting everywhere. Oshomole is claiming to be a saint because Obaseki allowed him. The political relevance and reputation that Oshomole has today in Edo State was because Obaseki permitted it. If Obaseki had exposed the books about, because of course we are aware of a few things, how the Ministry of Education got votes, even his prodigal son that came back, Felix Shaibu, said they knew what they did to the Ministry of Education to burn it down in defense of his primary 6 results that were being questioned, and a couple of other things. Obaseki refused to allow those people to have. You think because you were trying to play Mr. Nice Guy, you stayed away from probing Oshomole. You think Okpebholo will not look at you? He will probe you. When Okpebholo leaves office, the next government will probe you. Let them probe each other. If they do witch-hunt, no problem. Come and explain yourself. You have the public, you have the media, and you've got the court to seek redress and explain. But to say that we should close our eyes and mouth, that whatever happened, bygone should not be bygone. Make we bygone. So I support this probing. Let it be done. Let it be done. If you think that there are information of previous government you want us to know, maybe everybody dey ground to release them. If you don't know, send them to me. I will release them. Oshomole's release them. Make it there outside. I don't understand all this rubbish. Now just wake up, do anything on like and go as say make every matter rest like that. No, go rest. God bless you.
All right. To be honest, I was very impressed listening to my brother, Mr. Common Sense. He's a strong supporter of Obaseki, but for him to come out to say that Okpebholo is doing the right thing by probing Obaseki, that shows that many of us are beginning to speak, or rather, some of us are beginning to speak in one voice. I've heard talking before. Obaseki failed woefully by not probing Oshomole. And the reason why he failed to probe Oshomole, because both of them, either they stole money together or he was looking for a way somebody can help him at the end of his own tenure. He promised 3 times and he failed by bringing it to limelight, or rather, bringing it to reality. I called him out on this platform so many times that Obaseki, you promised us say you go probe Oshomole for the 30 billion water storm project. Till today, before he left office, Obaseki failed woefully, for not probing Oshomole. What Obaseki can do now to slap us on our face by building the Labour House and named it after Oshomole. Now, some of the callings that I've been doing for a while now, begging our leaders, our governors, senior president, and all that to help us probe their predecessor. Many of them have been escaping out of this cycle for a reason I don't know. And I don't sing them so many times, say they're not the probish others. Me, myself, I don't know why. And it's getting fed up. It's very, very annoying and all that. Even safe, if you remember, before Okpebholo was sworn in, I said it on this platform that I believe Okpebholo, no, some people said they believe Okpebholo will probe Obaseki. And me, I was saying that I wish this can happen, but I don't trust these people because they are all friends. He will never do it. I'm happy now that this man, the governor of Edo State, is proving me wrong right now that he can do it. To show that these guys are listening to you, they are listening to us, they are taking some of our plight into account. For Okpebholo to start by probing Obaseki, putting on the 14-man committee to probe Obaseki is, in fact, is a wonderful thing ever. Somebody needs to start this so that other prospective governors that will come into power will follow that footstep. You cannot continue to come in, anybody will come in, go rule and do whatever he likes and leave. Lucky Benedion destroyed Edo State and he left just like that. Nobody probed him. You know, Osumbo came in, that although that was just there for a short time, but nobody probed him. Oshomole came in, nobody probed him. Then Obaseki, you want to escape like that? No, it's impossible. He should be probed. If he found guilty of anything, he should rot in jail. Simple. We cannot continue to be demonstrating this satanic love of a thing. I love Obaseki. Nobody asked you to love anything. And for those of you that is always going to my video after we've done, saying that Nigeria Wash, you don't like Obaseki, you not do this, you not do that, I believe we need to start blocking you. Like, you don't get sense. I cannot continue to be explaining myself all the time. Because I've explained this so many times that nobody sent you to love these people. Your duty, constitutional duty, is to question them, call them out. That is the only business you have with them, not to love them. Nobody asks you. Nobody sends you. Obaseki should be probed. Okpebholo, you have started this. Please, we don't want to sense any kind of biasness on this. Probe Obaseki if possible. Send him to jail. Let him rot in jail. Then, if you also finish, you will be probed. Let it continue. Let it be a continuity thing. If you are found guilty, you yourself will also rot in jail. Now, so it's supposed to be for our country. Buhari finished ruling. He entered Dara, whether the Daria or wherever he entered, I don't know. Till today, nobody can probe Buhari. Now, so what they do and how they go. Now, so Tinubu go finish tomorrow now. Nobody go probe him. Even me, I know that my own principle that I supported Mr. Peter Obi, there's no way Peter Obi would have probed anybody because he talked so many times. He was asked in some of the platforms he visited. He said, no, we just allow the past to go and move on. The fixing of the country is the most important thing and all that. All these things, at that time, I felt I can say I don't support this statement. In case you forget, I said I totally disagree with Mr. Peter Obi, except Peter Obi is pretentiously stating this just to get into power first. For some of you that remembered, let me quickly take this call. I'll continue with my monologue. Thank you very much for calling. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, my name is Mr. Kelly. I'm calling from Canada. How are you doing, George?
Yes, I'm good, sir. Mr. Kelly, thanks for calling, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, this is my first time calling on your platform, you know what I'm saying?
Wonderful. I beg. Let make we welcome you in 1 minute, sir. Okay, we just welcome you inside. Talk to us. It's your first time calling to the show.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm Edo State. Let me bring it very low to everybody to understand, you know. We go back to Nigeria level. See, make I make you understand something. I follow you up for a very long time, but my first time calling and be on your platform to talk.
Thank you, sir.
You know, Obaseki, I want to speak very low English for people to understand broken, you know. You keep saying something about Obaseki, you keep saying this, you keep saying this. I feel you live in Western world. I don't understand your anybody education-wise on this platform, but let me keep it that other side of it.
You said what?
I don't understand most people education-wise. How I know what I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't to that level. Now, I appreciate your platform. I appreciate everybody on your group or whatever who is watching and who is not watching. Listening to you. Obaseki, now somebody we need to respect.
Okay.
Anybody that is very intelligent, who understand lifestyle, who understand God, who must respect Obaseki.
Okay.
So kind of bad what we dey talk here. Okpebholo will do this. Obaseki cannot do this. Obaseki cannot do that. See, that state me and you were born from is a very difficult state.
Okay.
You cannot strong. You cannot make a good person to represent that state society of Edo State. I don't know how to put it. Obaseki cannot be as dark as we think. No. The people and the politicians in Edo State, they are very dark.
Okay.
He does not behave the way come in, we insult Obaseki, we insult
Okay.
this one. No, nothing like that.
Okay, let me talk to you, sir. Sir, please, do you know the meaning of probing? Yeah, because you've already insulted me and my panelists that some people are educated and all that. So, okay, please, can you tell us your understanding or definition or meaning of probing?
When you say probing, I'm not just complaining for what you are doing, right? The way you describe Obaseki most of the time is very bad.
That's what I'm saying, sir. But at least you calling in today, sir, hold on now. You calling in today, it shows that this problem of a thing got you. Then you'll be watching us for a while and you now decided to call in. Please tell us the meaning of probing. Probing first.
I will tell you the meaning of probing.
Yes.
Probing, like investigating someone. What do you mean by probing?
So investigating and what? You know, not just. What?
When you say probe, to probe somebody,
yeah,
it's like you investigating this person whether he commit a crime or not.
Okay. All right. Now, did you find anything wrong with probing Obaseki?
For now, but no. But the way you put it is very wrong.
How did I put it on, sir? So that I can learn. Please tell me. How did I put it on? That if he found guilty, he should rot in jail.
Listen now.
Okay.
The way you describe Obaseki on your platform is not good. It's not just the way you
That's what I'm saying. How now? How? You said I should listen. How? Just one word. How did I describe Obaseki then, please?
When you tell me to use one word, you have to describe Obaseki's things. I just follow you for like a couple, like about 20, 30 minutes.
No, that's what I'm saying, sir. You said the way I describe Obaseki is wrong. Me, I want to learn. How did I describe him?
Okay, now, I will say something. You said, I think this early morning today or yesterday.
Yeah.
You said something about our reverend, which is the number one man after God in Edo State.
Yes, it is.
Our monarch is okay, good. Now you describe Obaseki to be one person in that angle. That was very bad, bro.
In what angle?
I don't want to say a lot of things. Remember, you are a live show. If I say something,
but I described Obaseki on the live show. Say it on the live show. How did I describe Obaseki? Yeah.
I can never paint the Royal Highness on the number one man after God in Edo State in a way that people want to paint me black. I cannot do that. But if I want to talk to you one-on-one, I will say something.
No, I don't like to talk to people one-on-one. If I say something on air, it's better you correct me or criticize me on air.
Mr. Niger Watch, Richard Niger Watch, wherever we use it wrong. I will apologize to you. I will appeal to you. Please, the words you use on Obaseki, please try to refine it.
Which word? I don't understand. You know, I don't. You can see I'm respecting you too. Which word now? Why can't you say it?
I don't need to say. You know what I'm talking about. I appreciate you. God bless you.
So you just call in to accuse me, and you cannot say the word. For Obaseki to rot in jail if he's found guilty, is that a bad word? I don't understand.
This man follow and shop the money.
No, apart from that, you know, I don't just want to disrespect the guy, but the guy seems to just be everywhere. You are blabbing, you are here, you are that. Listen, let me educate you, sir. You know, I know you are still listening. On this platform, when we are talking, we listen to ourselves. We don't just come in to speak in favor of those that will be happy today or those that will be unhappy with our speech. We just say it how it is. My morning broadcast today, I came up, you know, by the restoration of this was what I reported this morning. You know, if I'm not mistaken, yes, this one here, that Okpebholo restores statutory right to Oba of Benin. The Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo, has restored the full statutory right of the Benin monarch Oba Ewari II abolishing the new traditional councils in Edo South created by the last administration. I read all this today because some of you, I don't talk about not get sense. When I read an article, the verse, say I go investigate the article. If I interpret or play the video from my right, I'll say I go investigate first. Now, this was the article we read today. And a lot of it, though, including myself, we were happy. Now, abolishing the new traditional council that Obaseki created. Is that what I presented wrongly this morning? Because this man could not say anything meaningful. Unfortunately, with all due respect, you could not. You could not. You said the way I describe Obaseki. Probing Obaseki, if he found guilty, should rot in jail. I repeat again. Why not? He failed woefully by not probing Oshomole. He should be probed. And if he found guilty, he should rot in jail. That is how it should be. You can't be in Canada and be speaking garbage. And you are saying that, yeah, you live in the Western world. What does you live in the Western world that you insinuated from the beginning of your speech got to do with what we're talking about here right now? Of course, I live in the Western world. I'm supposed to live by example. Like you that lives in Canada as well. You're supposed to live by example because you are enjoying the benefit of the Canadian government. Tell me what you or any of your relative affiliated individualisms enjoying in Nigeria by any of our government, both at those states and on the federal level. Tell me one. None. And you are saying the way we describe Obaseki, how? In the history of my career, or have you forgotten, if you say you have been following me for a while, which platform was used to bring Obaseki to power in second term? It was Nigeria Watch. Have you forgotten? Where debates were rampant, back to back. This platform, Don Pedro Obaseki came here twice. Senator Uzamere came here as well. And many of them to speak for Obaseki. We stood firm that Obaseki must be put back in power just because of the oppression by Oshomole at that particular time. So you mean because I worked for Obaseki, now he was not doing well. I stay mute. It's just like I supported Peter Obi 2023 general election. If Peter Obi was allowed to rule, if I can continue to talk and I can't say no, I'd be a bad person. In case you're not aware, Mr. Man from Canada, like I said, let me educate you. Because it shows that in terms of knowledge, you don't have any. Yes, I would have loved to engage you, but you ran away. I was respecting you. You don't have it at all. You were talking. You could not even give us at least one particular definition of the proper meaning of probing. You said to investigate, which is part of it, but you could not. Then, the way you describe Obaseki, the way you describe, that's all you were speaking. Let me go to Pidgin so that you can understand. Who told you people on this panel don't understand any kind of English or grammar that you want to speak? You could not fluent. The fluency was not there with you. You calling into a show saying that the way you describe Obaseki, for Obaseki to step on the toe of my monarch is already satanic. If that I don't want the pain on. It's satanic. You can't step on the toes of my monarch. It's not possible. And you want me to clap for you? The only thing I said this morning was Obaseki generated hatred for himself. Because I beginning to ask myself, how come a lot of people hate Obaseki? Some people were saying because he did not share money. Go back and play my money show. Some people were saying because he did not share money, which initially I believed. But later when I get to know that if you meet 10 persons, 10 Edolites or 10 Edo citizens in Edo State, interview them, 9 will speak against Obaseki. Then I'm not beginning to know, okay, why? Before I now got to understand that because Obaseki tried to step on the toes of the monarch, that was the reason why a lot of Edolites, both home and abroad, started generating hatred, or rather, I don't know any other words for him. That was my statement this morning. You said the way I describe Obaseki on my show. How? If you are not satanic, both you, Obaseki, and Aswe Igodaro, the person that described Obaseki properly, that describe Obaseki with all kinds of names, the dwarf you people have in America, who describe Obaseki with homo, who describe Obaseki back to back, were having an affair with a fellow man in his office. In a series of videos, you guys still went on to pay that dwarf $5,000 to come and help you guys to campaign. Is that not a spirit of or a demonstration of demonstration of there's a word I want to of desperation? Is that not a demonstration of desperation? Somebody who described Obaseki for more than 4 years with satanic descriptions. You guys went on to pay him $5,000 to come to Benin to campaign for you guys. That is a demonstration of desperation. Nigeria Watch have never one day insulted Obaseki, rather using the same words that I use for all our satanic politicians, satanism. That's the best I can use. If you know I've used any other word more than that for Obaseki or any of the politicians, please bring it out. I don't do that. I speak and I listen to myself. Look at you. You could not even engage. Can you call back to the show and speak a proper English for straight 30 minutes? Don't go to pidgin. They say, let me just speak English. Some of the people on this panel, the educator, what are you talking about? You want to underrate or belittle my panelists? Are you kidding me? Obaseki described as satanic by not probing Oshomole, and I stick with that. Okpebholo probing Obaseki now. If he can actually stick with it, he will be applauded. He will be remembered if he can actually probe Obaseki and find him guilty. Obaseki should rot in jail. Simple. Not just Obaseki. Like Omoyele Sowore said, if he happens to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, all the presidents that have ruled us in the past, all of them will be probed. That is what I'm looking forward to seeing in Edo State. Even though Okpebholo is probing Obaseki today, we understand that it might be in the hidden kind of attack based on we don't like Obaseki. Normally, how it should be Okpebholo should start his probing all the way from satanic Lucky Igbinedion, satanic Oshomole, all the way to Obaseki, Osareme Osumbo. Then that will be fair. But since he's not doing that, let's applaud him for at least setting up 14-man committee to probe Obaseki. If you know someone who love Obaseki and his hand is clean, why are you scared? They might probe him and come out with nothing. And all of us will hail him and clap for him.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, see, this probing itself, as far as I'm concerned, is even nothing to talk about. The starting of it itself is corrupt. What do you need 14-man committee to probe for? 14. See, we should not, this is the probing itself, ab initio, from the get-go, is fraudulent. For the fact that you have to put 14 men together to probe an administration. The signal there is that you are not even serious. It is completely something else. There's nothing wrong with probing. You can do the probing. But what I'm saying is that these people are not even ready to probe. We should, all I would just say with respect, because I can see your passion for it, because I do not have intention to even talk about it. But the way you are expressing it now is important to bring this out, that the whole process itself from the get-go is fraudulent. But what I
Yes,
would just
that's why I
advise.
mentioned. That's why I mentioned that if not because of some maybe a reason, I don't know, a reason best known to them, what they have against Obaseki, this probe is supposed to start from day one, all the way from Lucky Benedion, all of them, because he has the power to do so.
Well,
Okpebholo have the power.
Yeah.
Well, he's not doing that. He's being selective. Then let's embrace the selectiveness for now.
Well, my advice is just that let everyone manage their expectations, as it were. That's just it. I don't think anything tangible is going to come out of it. This is not how to probe. See, if you want to probe, who is the state right now as we speak? Who is Edo State Commissioner of Finance? Who is Edo State Attorney General that have entered into that ministry and entered into the books of Edo State and come out with numbers for us? So this is a joke, if anything, but the optics.
Let me tell you, Mr. Jonathan, yes. It's very unfortunate that we have a lot of ignorance. Should I call them ignorance or gullible Nigerians who believe when you question your leader, either you are disrespecting your leader or you are you are doing one or two things that you shouldn't be doing to your leader. Probing somebody doesn't mean anything. It's a normal thing. That's how it's supposed to be. Is there anything wrong with probing anybody?
Major watch. Yes, well, the thing is, thank you. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Think it's gonna be a marathon today. Actually, in principle, probe. Although you ask the caller, what does he understand by probe? I don't think I have an answer. He's answered it. Probe is just a way to sort of investigation, but in this case, maybe involving investigating the finances of an organization or anything, just to investigate the finances, being a new administration.
Holistically.
Yeah, and then from what I heard, there was no handover note. So that sort of makes it, because handover note, even if you give you handover note is just a reference. Then you can go back to say, does this thing they entered in handover note, does it tally? You can still check it. But that anyway, as far as I know, I don't really think, in principle, it's nothing bad. It's something good. Very, very, very good. Because it's for the good of the people of Edo State. It's just to know. I mean, as a public official.
It's for the good of the people.
As a public official, the money, the day you are inaugurated, any penny you are spending is public money. The only one that goes to you is your salary, which you say now your salary. But the other one you are spending is public. So because it's public, owned by millions of people, because when they give you this money at Abuja every month, they say this is for Edo FAC allocation, meaning 18 local governments, meaning how many towns, meaning how many millions. So when you are handling it in trust for them. So you should be able to say, when they tap you again, say, oh boy, come on, that money, say, see where I put them. That's what P2B said. But that is as far as it gets. So nobody should worry. My concern is, let the aim be altruistic. Let it be for the good of Edo people. Let it not be a witch hunt. Whether you start it without like Jonathan pointed out, nothing in place, all these things, where it doesn't, let it be. But at least it's a fair hearing. Anybody you mention you want to probe, you call the person. So far, unless the person turned down your invitation, because you will write official letter to them, please, there are certain things we want to clarify, or to tally some figures from what we hear and all this, or come and show us where this. You can. And then you, the person they are recalling, you should be happy. Say, nothing to, no skeleton in the cupboard. This is this, this is this. So that is the principle, how I expect it to work. But if in the course of when you are called, if you decline to come, maybe due to ill health, they can say, okay, let's suspend it. When you feel, when you are okay, then you can come. But if you are not, if you didn't give reason based on ill-health or any other extraneous circumstances, you refuse to come. Now you are disobeying a constituted authority. In which case, public opinion may be against you. Not that you are guilty yet, but they will say, why not go and clear your name? Because by the time they start dragging your name in the mud, you will be forced to, and it is giving good. If you really mean well for the state, you the person that departed, you say, look, it's for the good of Edo State. Come, let me show you. Oh yes, I got 100 million from this. This was how we spend it. I used this 50 million to pay the pension of this, and you got the record
That
with
is
you.
why
So,
I said, Oga CM, that if Obaseki can answer everything, comes out free, then that is free. But
you see,
probing them is very essential.
because this probing may even make you to be a champion. Your reputation may go to be a sky high. When you even go there, you tell them, because as you are talking to them, you are also talking to the press. They then be talking. And then if you are going, you can because you have a chartered accountant. Now accountant they will bring somebody with ICANN or FCA. So you say if you can hire your own. When they bring figure to bamboozle you, your accountant go look and tell you the question to answer. It's like taking a lawyer because you are defending yourself and you are trying to put things straight. So we just they look. I don't see probers even unless they deliberately maybe want to do it. They won't invite Obaseki, because the way it should work is any ministry you want to probe, you call the commissioner. Whether there are 10 commissioners that handled it in the past 8 years or so, you invite all of them. You explain the day for Ministry of Justice, one after the other, if you want to do forensic the way they do it. So when you are doing it like this, in the end, you self, because there are questions you will ask, they will be able to give you the answers and everything. Maybe what you had in mind based on rumor, when you go there, the thing go change. Let me say this. When I had one name, they said the chairman of the panel. Do you remember the chairman who will chair this pro panel? Do you remember Niger Watch? Anselm something. Do you remember?
Yes, yes.
That guy, I heard that he contested with Aswe Godalu for PDP gubernatorial position. Maybe, now, let me just say he didn't favor him. He crossed over to APC, so they quickly used him. He will not be a person to go and whether not to pay back for Obaseki, I don't know. But all I'm trying to say, that's why I stated in principle.
Wish hunting or not,
probing,
I support 100%.
No, that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying. That's why we all agreed on the principle that I laid down, because it's for the good of the people. Now they are using him, and all those people that Kazima Fegbua that we are campaigning for Okpebholo, all these things. It doesn't mean, because all I wanted was anybody you are probing, invite the person and give him enough notice so that the person will come armed, because he's defending himself. You are trying to tell him, from your ministry, from what we gather, this is how much you've been receiving. Tell us how you spend it. The person will, you don't just quote the figure and start to defend. The person will also say, from my ministry, this is how much. We have to agree on the figure first.
You just hold on. You will continue from where you stop about that figure. We have Madam Busy Brains with us. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much, ma'am. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Oga Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for picking up my phone. I just wanted to add, with regards to the caller that not really expatiate on what probing is. My take on it, I think maybe because Nigerians, we've overused that probing, which is synonymous for witch hunts. It is a form of accountability. It is very necessary for every government that is going out to be accountable to the one that is coming in.
Exactly.
It could be called probing, but the bottom line is accountability. We need our leaders to be accountable to us. So the government that is coming in their own way, is trying to say, okay, well, you handed this over to me. Let me see if we can account for what you have done. You are giving this amount and this amount and this amount. Explain. What did you do with it? Where is the shortfall? And one thing Nigerians need to understand is, it is not a witch hunting. We shouldn't make it a witch hunting thing. It should be part of our democratic process where we are able to identify problems, the loopholes, and look for solutions to those loopholes to repair any issue. So that the incoming administration will make a
Exactly.
As they are coming in, you know. So it is about being accountable to the people, support, and it is to have the incoming government or administration to be able to administer better, to be able to learn from the previous government. It shouldn't be seen as a witch hunting something. But however, if it is found that gross misuse of the gut of people's money has been, you know, targeted by individuals, that is full wrath of the law to take its course. And I think there needs to be a legislation in place that would make this to be a part of each administration as you come in, you hold accountable to the previous government. If we do that in a way that it is identified for learning, not for retorts, I think it will go forward. Each party on both aisles will appreciate it and take it because most of them want to learn. If we see it as a learning process, not a retention process, then everybody should embrace the process of holding and accountability so that we benefit. The administration is also going to benefit from it because they will now know what to do.
Thank you.
And what not to do in order to succeed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Bizinbrace, for making that clear. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. Augustine, continue, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Nigel. Thank you, Madam Bizinbrace. Hope to see you on the panel one day. Now, actually, yes, like she said, the principle, nobody will, there's no doubt, is for the good of the people. So there's no need, I mean, nobody should even query it at all. Those
I don't understand. And they are coming to attack me.
Those who are well, let me put it this way. It's in the Bible even. Those who are well have no need of physicians, but those who are sick. Christ said he did not come to call the righteous, but the sinners to repentance. So if they say guilty conscience fears no accusation. What you do is even opportunity for you to put them to shame. You get ready. When you come there, you explain everything you did because you should know. Just like Alex Oti did. He probed the past administration using a independent, one of the top 4 accounting firm in the world, auditing firm. He said there are either 10 billion or how much that was used to build Abia airport. There is no airport, yet the money has been spent. He called them. In the end, it was true. Because if you lay false allegation, by now they should have been saying they take the government to court. So it didn't work. So in this case, let me sound like this. You know, what Okpebholo is doing to probe, I will even urge him, let them widen the net. Let them start from 1999. No matter what it takes. Because it's good. Let people know. And let if the House of Assembly in Edo can pass it as a law, because it's for the state, that any administration that leaves, even including local government, the incoming must commission a chartered accountant to come and look at the finances. Not really because of witch hunting, but for the interest of Edo people, so that they will know who is a better financial manager. Probing does not mean they're accusing you of stealing yet. No. Nobody's accusing you of stealing anything. But what they want to know is, what have you been able to do? Because the public money you spend is in trust. It's not your money. So you should be able to say, while I was there, I received so amount. This is what I use it for. Then they will now start to check whether what you are saying corresponds with the evidence on the ground.
Or rather, what the figure you claimed you spent, you actually spent it.
Exactly. That is what I'm saying. Maybe like Abia State, they say they built airport with 10 billion. Alex Oti say in the book, they say they built airport. 10 billion don't go in different accounts. But there's no airport anywhere in Abia. People shouted. And that was it. They don't have to refund it. So, like in Julius' at 3 Scene 2, when Brutus was saying that I slew my best friend or my lover for the good of Rome, I still have that dagger to myself when it shall please my country people to have my death. In other words, what Okpebholo is saying is that I want to prove so that when I leave, somebody can prove me. Alex Oti said, no more pension for former governors. So you cannot expect Alex Oti when he's leaving.
Pension.
Pension. See, this is how the thing should be. So to me, I don't see anything anything confusing in this. It's even opportunity. It's only if the person you didn't invite the person, you probe the person in
Now,
his
like that
absence.
was body that they get power because
So it's only if you did not invite the person to come and clear, because this is what they call fair hearing. So come and tell us. You shouldn't be afraid. So may you even go there, you open up much vistas and then even open. So in the end, whatever you are telling them, you can also tell it to the public that I've been able to assist them with their probe. They were asking for this, I showed this, I showed this. So in that case, now everybody will be happy. What the people of Edo State want, what the people of Edo State want, our finances were well managed, or this is what was done. If it's something you have to refund, yes, you refund. For instance, what I read yesterday, that's why I'm trying to. I said, well, I don't know. I saw 200 vehicles missing. Today again, I think that 500 I saw.
No,
I
now
don't know.
500 they can't talk now. 500.
So to me, to me, I look at it. I said, somehow maybe one or two or three a vehicle is missing or many. But when I say 200, let I say 500. How many exactly? I said how many vehicles Edo State as a this thing has in a ministry? How many? Let's say even if there are 50 if no, it can't be 50 ministries. If there are 25 ministries, so 20 vehicles, and it means that all the 20 were taken away. So there's not even one. So, that's what I look at. I said, well, somehow the figure go tally, but let it not be social media that maybe in the end they said, oh, those figures people are quoting, it didn't come from us. We only said that some vehicles were missing. We were able to see 20. I don't know who made it 200 or who made it 2,000. So let it be like that. But that 500, it got me thinking. I said, let this thing not be social media something. And this is where the Commissioner for Information is important. A time like this, you come out immediately and clear the air. You don't wait. You just say, look. So not to put anybody in bad light. You said we are still searching. We've not come to a conclusion how many vehicles we are looking for. When we finish, I will brief. So when you do it this way, people will have faith, and not every day you read in this news media, this person, this blog we carrying on, this one we're carrying on. When you are doing it, everything becomes messy. So all in all, just to round up, the probe is a good thing, because it's like you could are trying to tell you in the interest of the people of Edo State, the money they are asking you to account for is not your salary. It is the money that belongs to Edo State. So when they are telling you it's a public trust, when they are telling you the money you are giving on behalf of the people, tell us. We are having something like a misconception that this is where he went to. Please clear the air. Where is it? It's a friendly something. Then you can comfortably, if there is no, if you use fraudulent accounting, they have a chartered accountant. We tell you, no, you don't enter that, or you must search figure. They will know. So, but in all, this is even an opportunity. That's why P2B will say, go and verify. Go and verify. When he said, I was in Anambra, I've not taken a pure water. Go and verify. I didn't live with anything. Go and verify. So that is the confidence we want. That is the confidence. So that is, I welcome it, but let it just be on principle for the good of Edo people, not for partisan principles or to go and blackmail anybody. Let it just be a case of we want to see a clean Edo State, and henceforth, it should not just stop with him. Even on Shomole, let them go back as that. So he will come and explain himself. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Augustine, God bless you, sir, for explaining it. Because if not, these people will still not understand. They believe that we talking about these things here, it means that we hate one or two persons. I've said this so many times that questioning your leaders, doesn't have anything to do with hatred. Probing Obaseki doesn't have, supporting the probing of Obaseki doesn't mean that I, Elvis, or Niger Watch platform hate Obaseki. Is something that I've always called for. For those of you that have been following me for a while, I've called for probing right from time. I called Obaseki on this platform so many times to probe Oshomole. He refused. Even when he came out to promise, he did not keep to his promise. So I don't understand when the Dorish Obaseki own, automatically we are not doing wrong. Probing is what all of us should be advocating for. We should continue to advocate for it, that every of our leaders, once they leave office, they should be probed. to check how they manage their money, not just the governors not just the governors or the presidents, senators, reps, all of them, because all of them have allocation. Any money given to them.
Naja, what? Please, just 10 seconds. Let me clear this there. Please, Mr. on the chat, person talking, Mr. Sendam, Governor Mba of Enugu State is not paying 30,000. He approved 80,000 minimum wage. He, the governor, approved it. So can he approve 80,000 and people will rejoice? He will go back and pay them 30. Sometimes we use our sense. And you said again, Governor Oti was exposed for trying to buy 2 hilo. What is trying to? So please, let's not just be talking like that. If you have you say not trying to. What is trying to? He's trying to buy, they expose them. All these things are fake news. Thank you.
So, in case you not get sense, make with the put sense for una head. Probing is what you should be supporting. Then I repeat, in case you don't get sense, loving your leaders, nobody sends you. But asking them, calling them out, questioning them, now that one's supposed to be your right, your constitutional right. Not be say you go carry love them. Like that caller from Canada started with. Obaseki is a nice man. Who asked you that? Who sent you? Somebody now will call it on this show tomorrow now. So Okpebholo is a nice man. Is that what we are talking about here? He should do his duty. Why is there? And while it lasts. Because when you are not sure, they get case for court. We don't know what will happen later.
Naija watch. Naija watch. Naija watch.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? You know what? Just a little bit of advice. Let us face them. Because they want to try to focus on you. Let we, the panelists, face them.
All right.
Because it is not going to be fair when they focus on you. Let us face them. Let all of them come out. We expect them to come out. Finish. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. I'll just leave it like that. Let us move on. I would like to call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, you don't talk already. Sorry, Mr. Jonathan, don't talk already.
No, I never talk, Mr. Elvis.
You talk that time now. That time we did. That's
where I interjected.
It was intervention. Don't worry.
Okay. Talk to us, Mr. Jonathan.
I think Ogasiem supposed to talk. Now Ogasiem don't talk, right?
I don't talk now.
Yeah, okay. I really don't have much to say, except for the fact that you brought. Let me greet you, Mr. Elvis, and well done. And then all fellow panelists and diaspora, I greet you also. God bless you abundantly.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Those on the comment section and all the callers and those that are listening. You see, on this, except for the fact that you brought this Edo matter, and I believe it was the caller that, that pressed the wrong button, So that's Nigeria for you. But for me, with respect to Edo State, there shouldn't be much expectation. We should just lower our expectation. We shouldn't at all. It will be so, we'll be so naive, most naive, if we are expecting anything out of the probe. Probe is a good thing, and in fact, it should be in a nation as Nigeria. It should be part of governance. In fact, if possible, incorporated into the laws of the land, where you will be probe. Probe is not a negative thing. It's a kind of a fact-finding exercise, and that will even help the incoming administration. That will help them, and it's also, even the outgoing one or the previous administration. It's also a plus, because basically what you are doing is that, see, I am leaving the books on this note for you. So it is on record now, public record. These are the numbers, these are the facts. So 1 year, 2 years, 4 years down the road, don't come after me. It is now public. The numbers are now there. So it is even a plus. It's a good thing for the past administration, if not for the fact that they know that they have skeletons in their cupboards. Of course, they have. It's not an allegation. All of them have skeletons in their cupboard. This exercise itself, the problem with it is that from the get-go, as I said earlier, is faulty on two key grounds, as far as I know. One, the size of the committee. Two, there is no timeline. So lower your expectation. You can't set up in this age and time that Nigerians are crying. Nigerians are even more exposed now. Nigerians are talking every day through whatever means possible to hold everybody accountable, even though they are not listening. But Nigerians are talking the best way they could. They are talking. And in this age and time now, you are still setting up a committee. You still have the guts, the audacity to set up a committee, and you don't put a deadline. It is just in indefinite committee. That at the end of the day, what is it? Is it a 60-day committee? I want a report on my table. Call it interim report if it is not the final report. But there must be, that is the, you see, when they play this game, you must put it to test. And if they fail those tests, you know that they are joking.
Sorry, Jonathan. Have you seen the details? Because I haven't seen the details. I've been the committee.
I've read it. I read it on one of the newspapers. And see, I was looking for, first of all, the first paragraph, 14-member committee. I found that very faulty. And I was looking for a definite timeline that this committee will conclude their works in 60 days, 90 days, 180 days, that is 6 months. Let the people know. Don't just put people on you know, just put people on hold so that this is what we'll be talking every day. You think this is, you just want to keep people busy on this one while you are looting the state dry. People will not focus on other important matters, but people will focus when they know that, okay, there is a deadline. In 3 months' time, in 6 months' time, there will be either an interim report or the final report. You can't just keep people. This is a different Nigeria. Even though you are still politicians now, I'm talking to Nigerian politicians. Even though you are still looting, you are still looting brazenly with reckless abandon.
Jonathan.
Yes.
You never know whether they will still flesh it out. And besides, if this is the pattern, if I be Obaseki, if you invite me, I will ask them in a letter, how long are you do you need me?
Jonathan.
Yes.
Please, I want you to give us the expatriate way of doing it so that they advise. Maybe they will hear you.
In a way, like when you set up a committee like this, first of all, the idea, the bottom line idea is about saving money. You have issues with cost, that monies has been misappropriated, money has been misspent one way or the other. You don't want to start another misappropriation. So when you now have a 14 committee member, you have missed it in the first place because this thing costs money. This 14-man committee, they will now start be living in hotels. They will be paying them money, sitting allowances. They will be moving from one ministry to the other. All of them, they will give them cars and all the rest of it. You are defeating the purpose for which the whole thing is what you are even fighting for. So the size of the committee is faulty. This is what six qualified, reputable, competent men of integrity can do. That's number one. Number two, when you are doing something of this nature, you must have specific timeline. And if that timeline is approaching, nobody is putting knife on your throat and say, if you don't do it, this is what. No, but you have to, so that when it is 2 weeks to that time, and the committee from what they have been doing, that they need additional time, you will announce it again and say, we cannot complete it. The interim or the final report will not be able to come out in 2 weeks' time. So we are seeking for an additional 4 weeks. That's how you do things like this.
Maybe, Jonathan, Tomorrow
Yes.
is the inauguration. They will be inaugurated tomorrow.
Okay.
Probably
Okay.
all
All
these
right.
details,
Okay. Let's maybe the
probably
governor
all
will
these,
give a speech.
yeah, maybe all these things will be fleshed out tomorrow. Terms
Okay.
of
At
reference
least.
and all those things.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that is why I said you should just be giving professional advice. You should be giving professional advice because they might put it into their speech tomorrow.
Momentarily.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you let me interject momentarily for me, for 10 seconds. For me, I just feel they're trying to play to the gallery because, to be honest, Edo State right now, the disaster of Obaseki's government, when it comes to accountability, infrastructure, when it comes to development, is a disaster. I know that for me, Obaseki should have already been under house arrest already, with everybody that's served under him, the commissioners, the appointees.
But say, Mr.
Yes,
Alex,
what you are saying is right. You see, I did not go to that area. I'm taking notes here since with the colossal disaster. But my concern is this. My concern is this.
Mr. Ale, hold on, please. Mr. Jonathan, you have 3 minutes left. Complete your.
Okay, let me just say, yeah. I know that. See, at this point in time, Obaseki is done with Edo State government, as you know, with governance in Edo State. So the state now has to focus on the future. Okpebholo is now there. Let him continue to do what he's doing right now. The issue is just that the optics, the signals that we're receiving from everything that he's doing, for me, is just, as you said, yes, they are just playing to the gallery. I don't see them doing anything good for the people of Edo State here. But again, time will tell. But I would just ask people to let's just lower our expectations. Don't expect anything good. As my fellow panelists, we always say here, Nigerian politicians cannot change.
I will give them the benefit. I give them the benefit
of doubt. Yes, let's give them the benefit of doubt
till tomorrow
by lowering our expectation. Don't expect that this man is going to, just as Mr. Alex was, proferring just now, that Obaseki should have, they should have rounded him up. He should have been in prison by now. They still have to follow the due process of the law if we really want the rule of law to play in our country. So they still have to follow that process too, even though that is what you want and most people want, but they'll still have to follow the due process.
Don't forget what he did to the palace. So don't forget that one.
Again, at least, you see, the people of Edo State, you see, you don't, as they always say, all politics is local. They are all local. So the people of this is oh, Mr. Elvis, you stopped me here. But
your minute of thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, see, you have succeeded in dragging me today to this Edo State politics. I really wanted to talk about Davido today. You presented Davido. I wanted to talk about and all those people that are harassing Davido. They should enter house.
You will talk about
all of them should enter house.
You going to talk about?
You just finished talking about it already, sir. You just talked about it now.
Thank you. Exactly. You already talked about it.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Alex, thank you for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you, our social media colossus. I would say knowledge in Agogwe. I say in Benin language, you will say Oteme for all you do. I greet everybody according to the time of your region. Yeah, we continue to, educate people, inform people, have this repartee, this colloquy on a daily basis, even if some of us can't make it sometimes. I thank all of you for keeping the fire burning. Thank you, because this is our land. Whether we are under colonial, imperialistic tendencies or not, it still remains our land. So I'm happy to be here again. I'm happy. For me, why I'm concerned is this. As we speak, the looting have started in Edo State with the new political, party. I know the looting have started. I'm not stupid. The brazen, the sweeping looting have started. I know. But my concern is this. You want to probe Obaseki's government. But your political party is busy destroying the nation economy. It's busy, rendering the future of children, unborn generations useless. It's busy borrowing another $2.2 billion unaccounted for. So on what basis? On what grounds? On what premise? On what auspices are you doing all these things? So your logomaki is already with logo apache. You cannot admit to the APC Edo State. Look at what your national people are doing nationally. So it keeps a lot of us in a state of maniacal bewilderment to want to clap for you, to probe a disastrous administration of Obaseki. So we are just in a roller coaster, in a bandwagon, in a circuitous activities. We're just running around on the same circle, with the same group of people, with the same mindset, with the same philosophy, with, political kleptomaniac extraordinaire. They are not tired. They will never change, like my brother just said. So it's a very good thing. I try to avoid this conversation because who is probing who? APC is probing PDP when the APC government is, naira to dollar is almost 2,000 naira. We predicted it when naira was 400 naira under Buhari, that this country, if we vote for Tinubu to become president, naira will be 5,000, and we are going there at the time. So we are not surprised. So Okpebholo's administration, they are doing well, but at the same time, they lack the morality, looking at their party activities nationally, looking at the insecurity, looking at the borrowing, looking at the economy, looking at the sufferings, looking at the World Bank index about poverty, looking at what is going on, looking at how the Indian Prime Minister was received by allegedly a drunk FCT minister. How do you compare these things? So, I'm a social scientist. Yeah, I'm a social scientist. I cannot lie. I can make some infinitesimal mistakes, but on a larger scale, we are not just talking because we want to talk. My brother CM, you have something to say from my time? I'll give you the floor if you have one.
Yes, Alex, you see, the thing is that sometimes when you are annoyed, you tend not to, you go just sort of, I don't know whether you dabaru the hitting, but the thing is, I get what you are saying, but then I would like you to just calm down and then deliver your line very well so that people will learn. If you take annoyance, they hammer everybody like this. Probing is good.
Please, Alex, can I take 10 seconds? Alex, don't play politics. I want to advise. Don't play politics of diversion. Hit straight to the point on Edo State. Forget about the national panel. Our state first, go for Cook first. Thank you.
And let me take you a little bit down the faucet go of my activities on this platform. I'm not a politically induced individual. I may not be perfect sometimes, maybe 1% out of 100, but nobody can induce me. So for me, I welcome the probing. Like Mr. Jonathan said, there are guidelines in doing these things. There are modus operandi or modus vivendi. If there was seriousness, if these political actors or personnel, political dramatic personnel are not really friends, Obaseki should not have been allowed to disappear from Edo State. He has gone into oblivion even before the handover. It's the most shameful handover ceremony I've seen in Edo State political history, in Edo State political cinematography. The most shameful. There was no deputy governor. There was no governor. There was another deputy governor. So I can't wrap my head. These things can pass for Nollywood or Bollywood or Hollywood series. What is beginning to happen in Edo State? For me, agricultural-wise, sport-wise, security-wise, infrastructure-wise, Obaseki took Edo State 20 years backward. So it should be made to face the music of the law. It should be made to face the legal luminary dance macabre. It should not be allowed to escape, because the guy did a lot of disaster. He was so moto. He was busy by himself, running the show alone. So now it's time to give account. So I am a bit skeptical if this will come to fruition, if this will be a reality, because these guys, this is December coming up now, right? In about a few days, we'll be in December. Churches will be doing Thanksgiving. You will see these political dramatic personnel in different churches shaking hands. You will see their daughters or their nieces getting married. You will see all of them, in the same party. So how does that make you feel? Have you come here to verbat, with your verbal verbosity? Have you come here to scream and to educate people? I mean, it turns you into a political jester. That is why I am sounding the way I'm sounding. But I don't fully give it to the APC because they lack the moral wherewithal to launch a probe on any geographical location of the country, because they've destroyed this very country right now. So let me hit the point. Obaseki, for me, if by hook or by crook, by mission, by commission, if they want to do anything to his administration and they really want to make history, probably they can start this APC revolution of, transparency and change and redevelopment, like we are seeing from this government just now. Okay, welcome. But if they know they want to play with us, they should stop these things. It's enough. We've had enough. We've had enough. The country is not easy for anybody. APC Edo State, if you know you want to play with our intelligence, or you want to play to the gallery, you want to play politics with our emotions, because Obaseki also made an attempt, or he made some comments. I can be fact-checked that if Oshomole provoking, he was going to open his mouth or probably probe Oshomole's administration. The videos and pictures or newspaper evidence are there. Till today, he never did it until Oshomole became a senator. We cried out about 30 billion naira Waterstone projects under Oshomole's government. That money was borrowed and stolen in less than 3 months of Oshomole's administration to come to a climax. Obaseki never said anything about it. People allege that because he was the economic team head of Oshomole's government, so he couldn't have probed Oshomole because he was probing himself indirectly. So, for me, even if APC do not do it right, some of us are coming to do it. If by providence we have we find ourselves in power in the future, even Igbenedion will not escape. Lucky Igbenedion will not escape.
Vote Alex.
I'm not campaigning, please. I'm just talking. When I say some of us, I mean people like Black Panther, all of those sons and daughters who are all over the world, who are all over the country, who love this land. If by hook, by luck, or by providence we come on board, even Lucky Igbenedion administration will not escape. That is the first administration since 1999. He won't escape. He won't escape. Even if we love our father dearly, Chief Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, we love him dearly. But your father, your mother won't be with you forever. At some point, you face the music of your own actions.
Thank you.
So Nigeria Watch for me, it's a welcome development. But if it's a game, they should stop playing with Edo people. I give it to the APC government in Edo State right now, with the strides they are taking, with the restoration of the statutory right to the Oba of Benin. That was it was a political jingle I have waited for. I've been waiting from my window, staring towards Osadebe Avenue to see if we still have sons of the land. There was a little history that was quoted, that in history at some point, an Oba of Benin was in distress. He needed help when the kingdom was really having issues. That a certain Akpakomiza came on board and rescued the kingdom. And in a coincidental turn of events, we have another Akpakomiza right now. So thank you, Mr. Elvis Wesley. Thank you. I will drop it here. This is my humble logomaki, and I leave it here without a logo apacha. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. That statutory right that I presented this morning, now like the verse for me, all the Ogion Bass of Benin Kingdom.
But Makuni time, any other verse in email? Let them verse for me.
No, you talk again. Time day. That's what they're angry, because they want me to stay mute on those kind of things. I cannot now. You cannot change my stand. So if you the verse, find skyscraper for near your house, make you from there jump. That's it. That's what you need to do. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. Let me hear from Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawosh. Thank you for all the you have been doing. Good evening, everyone in the panel. AJ Nodisi, Kadaye, Obotao, Obebenegekai, Urwesi Kakabo, Esinuji Numawi Segiwa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good evening, everyone. The listeners, the commenters, and the viewers, even those who bypass. You are all. We appreciate your effort. Thank you, thank you. Well, anyway, maybe that our brother who just called, who thought we are English people. For me, I'm a Edo man. If he talk Edo, because me, I don't talk English. I always talk Edo. I speak Edo. I can talk a little bit English, but I speak Edo. He will speak Edo so that I will understand what he's talking about. If that he's a British man, he can use the British language and whatever he look to himself that is even, he can even be a British more than the British. Oh, all less for him. Well, the other day, Sister Rita were asking me that 50 years of Nigeria, of Edo State, that this, what is my take or view over it? I told her that there is no view of this kind of people who reason backwardness when others are reasoning ahead. Visions 50-50, vision 50-100, vision this. Our people always visions is 10 years back, 5 years back, 8 years back, 100 years back. That is what they reason. So a man that lived in another man's land, who know that in that country he live on, if their government is going out with any project, he must be on newspaper. Whatever the government is spending must be accountable for. Then when he heard that someone is talking about probing, showing the review or investigate the spend of the previous governance in the states, then he got angry and said, we are talking about something like that. If that country he lived on did the same thing that we are experiencing in this our land, in our own father's house, I believe he will have not been there looking enjoying the electricity. I don't know how many stories building he lived on, that the water will be pumping to the sky, not to talk of the stream that they call pools between the environment that the children play, or the water in the garden, the water fountain, the country he live on, whether it's Canada, is as far as they call it developed country. And he could not remember that it was not developed by animals. It was developed by humans of that land who feel, what will I do for my land, not what my land will do for me. If not foolishness, how will a man volunteer himself that I want to make my place a better place for all of us to enjoy? Then when the person come, everybody support you to enter the position. Then the next thing you will be doing is how to make your people to cry. Because that is where the so-called white people look to people that came from this side. I said it is black people. And they use us to describe devil. Whatever things that is bad, they put it as black. Because you can't volunteer yourself to say, I know how to lead. I will show good example. Get into the positions that everyone's are looking onto you, then you become bad example. You now lead the people astray. if I should say something, I believe in Nigeria today, with the Edos will have been the highest in technology. If we have people that have visions, that have sense, that think well, the road that they tied, I believe our brother was talking a problem of water storm, and the thing was abandoned. These are people who live in a country that when a rainfall, erosion will not stay more than 5 minutes or 1 hour in the country they live in. Then in their own house, erosion, the rain fell or shower, there is no road to pass for 1 week, a month. Even a vehicle break down in the center of the road because there is no road to pass. And this kind of people come out and be supporting evil. To them, they are doing good. To them, they are supporting what is right. So how will Edo State move forward? British came with technology and destroyed the technology that our fathers has. I believe the Edo State today, if we have a good thinkers, will have be the forefront of technologies in Nigeria. We will have been the forefront and said, no, these people that came and brought our hands down, we want to imitate them. We want to even be more higher than them. But you have people who believe on agberuism, that oppress their own blood, they oppress their own brothers and collect money. They will opportune to travel out. In any country they live on, they still do not have sense to learn something positive from the country they went to. So if not, nobody will have, whenever we criticize Obaseki, nobody will have been inside of Obaseki. Because when Obaseki said he's being intimidated by APC, what did the Edo people did? Do they support APC to intimidate him? They said, any party you went to, that is the party we will vote for. We are not a member of the party, but we hate intimidation. The same person turned against all the people that supported him. Well, I love these people that want to probe, because they should start from Okpebholo's mate. I love that they should start from probing from Okpebholo's mate. As many that are involved in the downfall of Okpebholo's mate, that today we are now using spending hair before we can buy our own food, our own property to use to build our house. All because of this wickedness, just like this our brother call from whatever country he lives on, who want to see his people cry instead of enjoying God blessing for them. So Okpebholo, however you want to probe, I urge you to probe so that we the Edo can benefit. And even you that is probing, you just brought up a contract or construction that you could not tell us how much it cost and what and where you get the money to do it. Thank you, Baba, Mr. Jawash. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther, I beg, talk to us if you are there. Good evening to you. Black Panther.
Good evening, Jawash. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, thank you, sir. I beg, talk to
Good evening. Good evening, Jawash. I'm not going to stay too long. I will try to confine myself. I want to thank you for bringing it out as it is. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. You're simply a diamond. God will come to bless you. You sow a seed into this world and you will reap it in Jesus' name. I want to thank everybody out here. I want to thank our speakers and those out there. I want to thank them. I want to thank the commenters. May God bless every one of you. I want to say here today is a bright day. I love today. And I want to say here today is a good day. a day where what we have been saying concerning Obaseki is coming to pass. I want to say here, because we expect a lot of people to come against us, we welcome you all with our hand open enough to accommodate the innocentity and the satanism in every one of you. We welcome you all because God brought a lot of children into this earth. He created a lot of us. Some of us will be bad, some of us will be good. So, but we decide to share love to our own country and to our own state. But some people decide to share evil to our state and to our country, thinking that we are all dumbhead. We don't understand what is going on. I will say here that Niger Watch, you are doing a good work, and please don't allow anybody to distract you. Because as like I told you all the time, that people are going to distract you, people are going to curse you, people are going to say all sorts of things. That means your word, all that you are doing, is getting to a position whereby it's going to take all of them down. That is what it means. The camp of the enemy, the camp of the evil are angry. I want to say here, may God continue to guide and protect you. Today is a good day, like I said, a day whereby all the evil that a man has perpetrated while in government will be open. Like I said, all the politicians, they will never change. And they will never change. Now, I want us to look into the probing. We know that there's a lot of, a lot of abnormality in the probing. But the question we should ask ourselves, is the probing, is it good? Is it good for a government to be probed after leaving office? And why we are questioning them that this man has not really championed the cause of the people, has not really provided the amenities he is supposed to provide for the people. We have been querying him, and today the government that we thought are going to be doing something contrary, with little advice we have been giving here, they have woken up and they are starting to do what we have spoken right here. I think we need to encourage them, irrespective they are new, they're going to have some fault somewhere, but we need to encourage them, like Najao says, we need to praise them where they are doing good, and we need to criticize them where they are doing wrongly. That is what we should be doing. And today, the reason why we, the real Edo light, that love and respect the tradition of Edo, the reason why we are against him at the beginning, he was fighting the royalty. He was fighting our history. He was fighting our father. He was fighting our monarch. And thank God,
Black Panther, what did they happen? Now they hear me.
Yes, I dey hear you. Now Black Panther is like he's under attack.
Okay, Black Panther, we can't hear you anymore. I need to just move on now. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate every one of you right there. Let us hear from Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thank you, sir, for joining us this evening. As usual, you have the floor. I beg, you are the last person here. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Oga Chris, will not hear you.
Yeah, good evening, sir, Mr. Nanjawa. Happy Monday to you.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now we can hear you. Thank you, sir. I beg, talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Dr. Sian.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Can you see my hand? Yes.
Yes, okay. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawa. It's good to be with you again. Thank you for this broadcast once again, and thank you for the earlier broadcast today. That's the restoration of the full traditional rights to the Oba of Benin, administrative traditional rights to the Oba of Benin, because no man on earth has that ability to reduce the power of the greatest king, arguably on earth. It's just administration and politics and the effect of colonial rule. That's why a governor can think that with a stroke of the pen, he can come to puncture the workings of the institutions that he made. It's institution that is thousands and thousands of years old. I think that must have been the greatest joke of the century. Mr. Thank you once again. Mommy Diaspora, it's good to have you again on this Monday broadcast. Thank you so much, Mommy, for all you do. We continue to appreciate you every time, every day, every hour, every second. And thank you so much. And everybody on the comment section there with you. Thank you. It's good to be with all of you all and everybody listening to us from all over the world. And of course, my panelists, people that have made their submission. And good evening to all of you. Well, for me, I think, concerning this Okpebholo's probe, in all sense of honesty, it's, for me, it's a good decision. It's a right decision if only it is devoid of politics, but that becomes an utopian tendency because politicians will always be politicians. If any person ever think that a probe like this is going to be done without politics, we are just joking. We are simply just joking. It's a deal breaker for me. It's something that should be welcome, set some standard. Now he has already called for the probe. They can no longer stop it. If they stop it, there's going to be a lot of political backlash that will even affect his next election. And if they continue with the probe, it's going to come out with two results. It is either the probe is going to exonerate Obaseki or the probe is going to indict Obaseki. So for whatever it is, the announcement alone, it's a win-win for the Edo people. It's a win-win for everybody. Yeah, the way it was hurriedly put, every other thing, even the members of the pro panel, if you look at all of them, it will interest all of us to know that more than half of those people, they were the main men of Obaseki before. These were people that feasted, dined, and, did everything with Obaseki. The most crucial one of them is Aslem Ojezwa, who was just a few months ago one of the closest confidants of Obaseki. In fact, when Obaseki left the APC, Ojezwa was chairman of the APC. He moved, left his position as the chairman of a full political party of his state and decamped with Obaseki. But during the time of the primaries, the PDP primaries, because Ojezwa indicated his interest in contesting that election, not just only Ojezwa, I think two people that contested that election with Aswin Udalo, they are there in the probe committee. They all, Obaseki, the way they did that primaries, it was kangaroo. They were, and as we speak, they were 10 in numbers. None of them, they never made any effort to reconcile those people. So the reason I'm just laying this background, it speaks volume of the personality, the kind of government that man ran. When you do so many things with vile, with hatred, with a godlike disposition, you know it all. This is usually the outcome of all this. If you even leave politics alone, you tell me somebody would dare to have a contestation with the Oba of Benin, to the extent you bring your political bigwigs, as you bring all of them from Abuja, and they didn't pay the Royal Majesty any homage all through the campaigns. Obaseki attracted the level of hatred he's having today. He attracted all of them to himself. Because ordinarily, was it not the same Obaseki just 4 years ago that the whole city went out for, supported? What changed? Those are the questions that need to be asked. What actually changed? You never did anything. You didn't. The people just came out to support you. And 4 years down the line, the story changed completely. So you really need to look inwards. And for the PDP people, it's Aswe Ighodalo did not lose to the campaign of anybody. Rather, Aswe Ighodalo lost to the activity of Obaseki. You people must get that. You must sink that into your head and stop blaming other people for the downfall, for the loss of that election. Well, having said that, the reason I have to lay those foundations is for we to understand that this probe, I'm not going to sit here, it's all politics. It's all politics. And I can't say if he's doing it with a good mind. It will all be missed. It's not going to be all or none principle. No. There will be an attempt, okay, he actually wants to see what went wrong. Also, it is also witch hunting. We cannot say it is either black or white. No, these are politicians. They know what to do. They are playing politics. And in the process of playing politics, they are also doing governance at the same time. All of them, even in the United States, they do all this every time. They try to balance every of their actions, every of their decisions. It's all about the people and their political future. That is what they
But
do
Chris, don't you?
everywhere. But it's just that in the black world, it's something else. People go
Chris,
over. Yes.
Chris, don't you think that now that Okpebholo is
Yes.
introducing this probing?
I can hear
To
you.
me, I think, okay, yes, I said now that when the governor is introducing this probing, I think it's a welcome development because it's invariably telling people that I want to be probed when I leave, isn't it? Yeah, well, it's like I'm not. Did you?
Yes,
Hello?
you see, Dr. CM, that becomes a
Okay.
problem.
How?
I can hear you, but I think there's a delay.
Okay. What I wanted to say, probably they won't. It will clear now. I said now that he has introduced probe. It means that he's telling the people of Edo, I want to be probed. Did I leave office? I don't know the delay again.
Yes, Dr. CM.
Okay.
I could hear you.
Okay.
I heard you, Dr. CM.
Okay, continue.
Yes, it ordinarily is supposed to be setting the standard, but shamefully, the kind of politics that we live in is just going to replace his position with his stooge. Somebody that will probe him and just give him a clean bill of health.
Okay.
You thought of that? He could leave his person there, and that one will come and set up the necessary committee, and they will probe him, and they will cut with a white paper that they find no fault in him, like Pontius Pilate said. They can do that.
Okay, yes,
so that
but
is why when we crave for a free and fair electoral process, I don't know, there's a huge delay. That's why we are not getting ourselves.
I think it's from your side. Actually, what I wanted to say
Dr.
is that
CM.
on second thought, Chris, I'm saying the guy in Abia didn't use anybody, used a known accounting firm, one of the top 4 in the world. Probably Okpebholo should have tried that. Instead of using committee, he just invite maybe Ato Anderson or Esther Young or
yes, Dr. CM. There is a problem. Yeah, Dr. CM.
Yeah. And unless you, I mean, Chris, you're this. Somebody
log
is
out and come back again. I don't know.
They're attacking you because of your viewpoint.
Dr. CM, Maybe I have
Yes,
to
please.
go out and come in again.
Okay, yes, it's true. Go out
Because
and
I
come
can
in
hear
again.
you clearly. It's as if there's a delay from my end.
Yes, you can go out and come in. Niger Watch will bring you back in. I think we've all of us have already spoken. You can go out and come in again. Don't worry. Niger Watch, please bring in Chris if he shows on the backstage so that we continue. Yes, to me the probe, although being something organized by politicians, there's always a political interest. But on second thought, you shouldn't use a committee. Since you want to spend the Edo State money, invite one of these international auditing firm and give them the terms of reference where you want them to do. They will do the accounting for you and tell you the money coming, where it went, all these things, or which one, what is what value, and all those things. But
I'm back, huh?
okay, yeah, but since he's using politicians and politicians from the opposite side, you can't rule out completely. Okay, Chris is back. You can't rule out completely. Chris, you can take over again. You can't rule out completely the influence of one failed politician who is on the panel. Maybe they take their pound of flesh somehow, but I don't know. Anyway, Chris, continue. You can. Hello?
Yeah, Dr. Sam, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think we are clear now. You continue.
Dr. Sam, can you...
Yes.
What's the
Yes.
problem this evening?
No, I'm hearing you. We are hearing you.
Can you hear
You
me
are
now?
okay. Yes,
Okay.
you are okay.
Yeah,
You
Dr.
are
Sam.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, I know you can hear me, but obviously there's a delay. Dr. CM. So
Yes.
like I was trying to say earlier, the style that Alex Oti used is his own style. This is Okpebholo style. If we are not trying to compare style, now that would have been better, but they prefer it like this, in the sense that there's winch hunt in it. There's winch hunt in it. Part of it is winch hunt. Because you look at the members, have you looked at a list of have you looked at the member of that committee? Most of them, they are people that they've had acrimonious relationship with Obaseki.
So they lost those that lost out to Aswe Godala and crossed over to APC. Now then they do this probe.
Now the two Agbado they do for up to be that now. The guy won't do one for the state.
People will lost.
The point is, see, Dr. CM, my own point in the my point in the probe is that let's not be expecting a situation where, as what was his name, Okpebholo would just set up a probe panel, everything would just be 100% dedicated to the probe. That is completely utopian in the kind of political atmosphere we have. We have to be realistic. We just have to be realistic. But the probe, for me, is a very welcome development, because a result is going to come out from that probe. There's going to be a result. It is either it will be for Obaseki, it will be against Obaseki. So even if people, they go and mount pressure on Okpebholo, even if Obaseki go and make peace with them, they decide to disband the committee, it is also a result on its own. So announcing the committee alone is already a win for people. That is the way it is already a win. Because whatever the outcome is, it's going to say something.
Noise is coming from Black Panther end, unless he can't disband now. Which one be disband the committee? I don't believe that.
It's possible, Dr. Singh. No, because you be like, say you don't know this politician. Do they ever change? They go do meeting now. Then go call themselves together, sit down and say, okay, now we maybe Obaseki will say, maybe we forget this thing, let's move forward. No, be so now, so that they talk now. Then the next thing, Okpebholo will come out tomorrow. Well, after due consideration, in order not to do this, to disrupt governance, we have decided to move forward and so. See, the point is this: for announcing that committee alone, the Edo people, they are already winners in this whole thing. They are already winners. That is how I see it. And secondly, You see this Obakenza cultural complex that Okpebholo has also restored to its glory. It has to be said, these are giant stride of this man. The things he had, how can you tell me that Obaseki had the guts to turn Obakenza Cultural Center to a mere motor park? A mere motor park, motor garage. Because of what? Because of beef. For who?
Motor park or bush? He turned it to bush. Was not even motor park. He locked the gate.
Well, I think
he locked the gate to grass don't grow for inside everywhere.
That motor park, it turned into motor park, but nothing was done there. Yes, nothing was done there. To tell you that it is witch hunting, nothing was done there till he left power.
It was primary school. It was primary school turned to motor park. It is primary school at back of Palace that side.
My problem is even that, considering my problem with Obaseki is not even about anything. It's about considering the way he came in for the second tenure. It is governors like that we want to work for the people. But I don't just know what happened. I don't know.
Oh, you should know what happened, though. That name alone.
Just akin to the kind of
we know what happened. The
yeah, the mandate was like the kind of mandate that people were.
Yes.
If I do allow, the mandate was, just imagine somebody like Peter Obi. He became the president, then automatically he becomes incommunicado.
Chris, you have 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
The people that work with him, nobody, he will no longer listen to any person.
It's true.
He refused to listen to any person again. So no matter how you look at this, Obaseki remains the architect of his own downfall, if there's anything like that. Okay, now we call these my technocrats. We say they have big CV, Aswan Ighodalo, big CV. See, for Okpebholo to even be probing, for it to even get to this stage, I think Obaseki should also be ashamed of himself. Because being the technocrat and the financial guru they are supposed to have had everything intact. As this probe is just as they are trying to construe this probe, all they need to do is to give the probe take. This is the blueprint. This was how we administer the state. Considering their economic background, their financial background, their so-called technocrat background, that toga of technocracy that they wear.
Anyway, when they start now,
they should have everything intact. They should have everything ready to give to the committee.
Yeah, they will invite. They will invite them.
Yeah, they ought not to be afraid of anything.
Of course, that no.
They ought not to be afraid of anything.
Just send them invitations.
So the summary is that the probe is good.
Yeah.
Let the probe continue for whatever it is. There will be, no matter how you look at it, let's not divorce probe continue. Everywhere in the world, politics is always part of this whole thing. It is the extent that matters. And again, it is the result of all this that will eventually. It's as simple as that. Like the flyover he has announced, the cultural complex, everything is just putting in place. It is, after some time, you are supposed to see some outcome. But if you are not seeing anything, then before I can start saying that, oh, this man, all these things you are doing, you are not serious, you don't know what you are doing.
Although, Chris, you have to remember that in case they're tribunal, so this is part of public relations in a way. So you can't
Chris, have you ended? Because they use their this come out me for network. Because they know I don't ready for them.
Okay.
Make I talk.
Yeah, Black Panther. Yeah, I just round up. See that tribunal, this thing, that tribunal is not going to affect anything. Whatever he does for the people, it's not going to count in the tribunal. What we count in the tribunal is if Tinubu and his people, let's get that clear. If Tinubu and his people want him to continue, he will continue. If they don't, they will remove him and put another person there. depending
That one,
on the
that
day.
one
We
not
have
go
to.
happen.
It is time we get all these things clear. It is time we get all of them clear. It is time
Anyway,
we
well,
get them clear. Not be whether it, now so whatever he's doing now, any action is taking is going to.
and anyway, well, it's still some element of public relation. You want to, because people will be happy. Look at all the things he have been announcing. People
Yeah,
go say, well, you never know.
Black Panther.
Yeah. Are you people hearing? Are we hearing ourselves at all?
I'm hearing
Yeah, because
everybody.
you can't tell me say person go rule.
Okay.
Chris
Let
I
me
think
let me
I
start.
have my
Please,
connection.
your network
Some
now just
issues.
the wave, the swing arm.
It's true.
Like our weather here, they very bad because the wind and the cold.
Okay.
They affect the network. Well, can you people hear me clearly?
Yes.
Okay. I want to all protocol observe before they cut me off, before they know where I'm coming. I'm facing the fear that other people refuse to face. Like I was saying, long live the Oba of Benin. So that everybody that doesn't hear other things, I will say, let them understand where I'm coming from. One, Obaseki has stood as a governor and fought the Oba of Benin. It's clear there. You see what they said? It's clear. The press has already opened it. And a lot of people were against us when we were talking about it. They say, don't say that again. He did not do anything. Now you've seen it. Every one of us have seen it. What he tried to do. Look at the monument we have, the cultural center, as a monument. He messed it up. He messed it up. He decided in his own mind as an Edo citizen to mess that place up. That is what the governor of Obaseki did. Because a responsible governor will not see that monument and leave that monument and start going to build a plaza for us. For who? Who is going to buy things in that plaza? The urban market is there. He did not even thought of doing it. And he said he went to school, University of Ibadan, with 3 credits. And he wants people to respect him. Look at the mess he has done Edo State to. Look at the mess. People don't know what is happening in Edo State. A lot of people that come to speak on some issues, they don't even know what Edo State is in a complete mess. It's worse than Nigeria. Very worse than Nigeria as it is. A local government in Enugu State is far, far more better than Edo State. I will not retrieve my word because that state is a great state that has historical things that people need to learn that will bring money in the millions of dollars into the economy of Nigeria. But the man sat down there, is calling himself a lazy technocrat. Thank God. The problem is, I'm not going to say whether problem is political or not political. I know if he can be found guilty in what he did against the Oba, he will be found guilty in the economic, what he did to Edo State. Look at the brief that Mr. Nagao brought here, the road that he did. We all were here. They were pulling the road. Does that not tell you that he will be found guilty? Look at cars that were meant to be left for governing of the great state of Edo State. 200. Now they now said it's 500. Do you think they are lying? They show Mr. Nagao showed us a video here where in that car, the car they recovered, those cars were filled with the rice that the federal government gave to Edo State. It was filled with it. That's to tell you the hatred he has against Edo State. It's not going anywhere. It's still Lagos. It's not going anywhere. He's not going to travel. He's not going to travel. That one is for sure. He's not going to travel anywhere. He should stay and face the consequences of his misrule in Edo State. He ruled that state without the National State Assembly. He ruled that state without the local government. What are we talking about? He will be found guilty. He will be found guilty because he has broken a lot of laws that most of us came here to play politics with. I thank God this governor is probing him. And I know he's going to be found guilty because the track that's been shown to us, he's already guilty because he's responsible for his government. He's responsible for every money spent in Edo State because he is the commander-in-chief of Edo State. He's the one that signed the check. He's the one that says what will happen to the destiny of Edo State. He's the one that channels it. This governor is not going to go into water storm whatsoever. We know that. They are going to probe his administration. They are going to probe where he said our resources is. We are going to see whether our resources is there. The power project, we are going to see who it belongs to and who has shares inside. The so-called fertilizer, whatever they said, we are going to see who owns it and how he shares it and other things that he has boastfully with his vocabularies spoken to the world. We are going to see how he spend the money. We are going to see how many roads that he boasted without us not knowing who is the contractor that did those roads. We are going to see. Most of you don't know. Look, in America, when they file a case and they talk the case on the press and we see the case, we already know whether it's going to be guilty or not. That's a schematics of the case. We already know. We might not know the detail, but what is spoken about him and the evidence found, we all know. And it is going to be proved so in the court of law. Look at the road he built. Look at the cars that they found. 3 cars, exclusive cars, new. They found it. And now they discovered 10 more. They found 10 more. Where were those cars before? If the state governor had not said anything, he would have just gone, pick the money from the state coffin and go and buy cars. That's all. The kids will die. And that's what the incumbent, if this so-called PDP person that he brought had been as a governor elect, those things would have not known about the stolen cars and all this. They would have gone like that. Don't you all know those cars would have gone? Who know who owns the power project? Who know who owns the fertilizer? Who know where our money is invested into? It says the technocrat. The money, in fact, allocation every month to Edo State is roughly estimate to 12 billion naira. The fact allocation to Enugu State roughly approximate is 8 billion naira monthly. Go and fact check me. I brought it up here. Look at the pace of development in Enugu State and look at the pace of development in Edo State. Look at the road. Look at the educational platform. The renewal of education in Enugu State. Now, take everything together and even go and look at the international conference being built that was built by processor of Enugu. This present governor is completing it. All projects that was left, he is completing it. That have been dying there, that have been dying in that land, Enugu. He has resurrected all of them and is building them back. And he has done a lot of things. He's trying now to make Enugu State have a very well articulated transport system like what we have in Lagos State. They are planning ahead. He has estimated that it's going to grow the revenue of Enugu State to $30 billion US after his tenure ends. That is a governor. He's not a technocrat, but he's a doctor. That's a man that loves his state. That's a man that has vision. What is the vision of Edo State, Obaseki? Obaseki has ruined Edo State. He's a corrupt entity. He's a corrupt man. I say it, and I'll bring my fact to you all. Edo State will rule solely Obaseki without no National Assembly. It was ruled where the money of local government for over 8 months plus. Where were those money? Let them ask him. Where were those money? Who was using those money? Those are the fundamental questions you should ask. He has already erred without not even going to court. We know he has erred. He will be found guilty. Because as long as they can steal vehicles, obtain vehicles, take it to their home, what about money? What do you think they will do to money? They will take it without you know. They don't give a damn about us. All they know is money. That is why the man from Canada that call himself an educated man, that call himself an Edo man, the man that was born in the red soil of Edo State, will come out here and challenge Nigeria Watch for bringing out this very topic. He should be ashamed of himself because he couldn't defend himself, because he couldn't even speak. Do you love the way Edo State is? Who is Obaseki? Obaseki is a servant of the Edo State. He was elected there. He's meant to serve the people, and he did not serve the people. He served himself. Get that right. He served himself. What monument that have affected the people that Obaseki has put on ground, that is affecting the people directly now, that is elevating their poverty in Edo State? What monument, what facilities has Obaseki put on ground that is affecting the village man that is going to farm every day, to till the soil, to make sure that you and I can eat? What has he brought into their life? The answer is nothing. And you make the call, you are supporting the Obaseki that almost disseminated our king, our royal father, Okpebholo. Then you come here to challenge us, not to speak to him. I don't know. Some of you, that we begin to we need to question who you are because of money. A man is going against your culture, your history. You cannot tell him to calm down. That Oba is our history, is our father. He's a custodian of our history. And you come here to tell us we cannot challenge Obaseki, who is serving us? What the hell are you talking about? And you live in the Western world where you comfortably sit in your couch, watch the internet, watch everything you can watch, and eat 3 times a day, and if not 4 times a day. And your people cannot even boast of taking 2 square meals a day. And you comfortably tell us not to talk to the past leaders that have ruined the state. Your state is lesser than a local government. Go and look from Unibed to Edo State, to enter into Edo State. Go and look how it is. Go and look at your local government. Some local government, 30 years, they don't have light. And you stand in Canada to talk. I wouldn't blame you, because most people that supported him have already said it. That it's either they have been induced by something. Because a clear-headed person will look at this administration and look at it holistically, critical reasoning. You will know that he has failed. He has failed from not simple light road, pipe-borne water Obaseki could not provide. And look at his own, the same a governor in Enugu State, from 40% of pipe-borne water in Enugu State, he has risen it to 120%. This is not me saying it. I have facts to show. Fact on ground to show. He built a bitumen plant in Enugu State so that he can be able to repair roads in Enugu State and also sell to other states, neighboring states. And that thing is functioning perfectly, and go and fact check me. This is what you need to put on ground. Education-wise, he has restructured the educational system of Enugu State, surpassing what we have. Did you not see this? What we have as a school during the election? Do you not see how dilapidated it is? And you come here, sitting in your couch, to question why Nigeria Watch should question Obaseki. Who is he? Is he more Edo-like than we? He only carried that sign as ex-governor, and we made him the ex-governor. We made him governor. He did not serve us. We have the right to question him. We have the right to be angry with him. I don't love him. I don't hate him. But I have a right to question him and his ineptitude, his barbaricness in governing a state like Edo State. Before Nigeria was created, Edo State, Benin Kingdom has been existing. How can a man govern an historic city and made a mess of it? Trying to make a mess of my king. The gods are wise. And when the gods are spoken, there's nothing that can retrieve the words of the gods. He will pay dearly for it. Thank you.
You are carried. I think let me nudge us in the direction of Wike and see and his diarrhea something. What have anybody got to say about that? make we just have some fun a little bit. Maybe by by tomorrow, Okpebholo will inaugurate the committee. So maybe you give them the terms of reference and all those details Jonathan was talking about, like timeline, terms of difference, where they will, all those type call for public memoranda and all those type of things. I believe so. But not that I'm not holding brief for them. So Prince Collins, you don't finally enter. Your brother, your friend, your best friend Wike, we understand that he had diarrhea.
Wike.
He nearly shit for the body now where the waka pass the Indian High Court. You never hear I say in there drunk, can't get diarrhea again. So he make him be like say breeze they carry him. That kind. You don't know how he can't do crew carry waka. They stop and to enter so rock for now. Now me gonna tell you.
I hear that alcohol intoxication.
No, you supposed to brief us now. No, be your friend.
I said, Mr. C, you find my trouble. Eh? you know that guy. That guy greets everybody. May I remain protocols that have been observed so far. And my panel especially, I want to greet you all. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for bringing me in. And Najawa, thank you. Actually, I started with this broadcast today, but I was just coming in. I was a bit tired. I said today I need to fix him because for a while I've not had the opportunity in the evening to join. Do you know what happened? If I tell you what happened, in fact, my viewers and people in the comment section, they're going to laugh at me. So it's better I don't just say it.
If not like your friend Wike, we no need further all those diarrhea.
So actually, okay. Let me just watch. While Naja was talking about. I think it was talking about Onakwasa.
Okay, Onakwasa.
While I was watching Onakwasa, I just said, let me relax a bit with my left hand while I'm watching. That was how I just started having a nap, and at the end of the day, I woke up. I found out that it was already gone. But all the same, we thank God for everything. I appreciate everyone. And God bless you for keeping all of the time. And my panelists, I celebrate most of you, especially Mr. Jonathan, you, Mr. CM. And I'm happy to see you back because for a while I was told that you were very strong, that you are trying to put yourself together. Yes. I'm happy to see you back now. It's a pleasure. Black Panther, a regular and a bona fide brother that is always here to represent us. I like your energy. You are too much. Dua, God bless you. According to Mr. Chris, thank you very much, Odua. Thank you for being there all the time. And Chris, finally, our great moderator, shall be well with you all the time for your consistency. Yeah, so that I was laughing.
Thank you very much, Prince Collins. It's good to have you on the show today, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. You see that Wike, I've always expected what happened to Wike recently. For me, I think because the mood at which Wike started operating when he got to Abuja, I know that it was not in his normal state of health, and I know that he's being influenced by, because the way he speaks to people, the way he disregard, address issues, his communication style, his strategies and interaction strategies and all that. I know that guy was under the influence of something, but because I was not having this evidence, I couldn't just go into that. I know it was going to get to this, and the kind of pictures they bring about him at times, and the way his physical appearance is kind of I don't want to use the word deteriorating. The way it is,
No, he
I know
don't
that
shrink. Wike don't shrink. It's not be like this.
he's shrinking. I think he's doing something stronger than him because in his position, if he's not being healthy, then there is something wrong. So he's going to start to unveil with time. So and God will continue to disgrace our enemy that have refused to repent. That is what I've seen in it. So what we have seen so far is, I think, that kind of attitude cut across the government institution of Nigeria. But it's just that his son is doing it much more than what is expected, and is telling on him. I think he's better control himself and take off his head, which is very important, or just get out of that place altogether. Let someone else take over the job, because he's just messing up the power that is being given to him. So that is the way it is, And if you look at the old settings, you know that they are power drunk, and they feel that they are already there and they are like God, just like what we are talking about Obaseki, why he was there, never knew that today would come. It boils down to how our people, define and identify with powers, and use that power that is being given to them politically, thinking that 4 years is forever. I want to say at this moment, I don't want to start giving kudos to the governor of Edo State presently, because I know that there's a lot of job ahead of him to carry out. It's like Obaseki have arranged, some kind of setting traps on ground that might be picking him up. I think he should be looking at the area of seeing how he's going to make sure that the 70,000 allowance is going to be regular. I think that is very important, because that is what is keeping our senior service, Edo State civil service right now. That's why they are a bit calm, and so I think he should be working on how he's going to maintain that salary structure, so he doesn't clash, because once it happens, it's going to cause or lead to a breakdown in the state. And I appreciate him for what he has done as regards our palace, Okpebholo, Okpebholo, the great Oba Benin. From here, we are saying we laud the governor for what he has done for restoring that power back, because this is the great and one of the greatest monarch in West Africa, if not the greatest. Because I don't want to look as if I'm emphasizing. For people to joke with it, I think they are joking with the indigenous people of Edo State as a whole, which I believe that Okpebholo is sensitive of our cultural heritage and what it takes to carry the institution forward. So I appreciate him for that. But I think it's for me to flag so many projects for now. I pray that I should be able to carry it on, because the project that is flagging for me look a bit sensitive, and I should make sure there is fund for him to finish it. And I don't want to believe that he's going to be playing politics with such a flag of a project, because it's just entry, just like Obaseki did when he came in. We saw these kind of things before multiple times. When new governors they came in, when they come in, they just go to areas they know that will attract people, trying to call the attention of the public by saying that they want to flag this up. We remember, if we reflect back, we remember how Obaseki was running up and down in Gile. He want to create seaport, he want to do this and that. By the end of 8 years, nothing has been done. Said he wants to give us light. The light was built, and the public cannot access it. It's as equal to church members collecting the fund, a GO collecting the fund of church members to build the university. At the end of the day, the members of the church cannot attend those schools or institutions that they are built by, that is being built by their tithes and offering. So it's just the way it is. The poor man continues to suffer, and the rich man continues to get richer. So I pray that he should be sensitive enough that the masses are already there to enjoy whatever or the dividends that is coming from the government. So because from what I'm seeing, handling the motor park, if allegedly, I don't know how true it is, handling the motor park back to Bobizwa's son, again, for me, is enough for us to raise an eyebrow, because in that aspect, I think Obaseki has.
But Prince Collins, when you hear the number of cars missing from yesterday, it was 200. By today, they say it's maybe about 500. What does that? How do you receive that news? Such news? 500 vehicles, not just car vehicles. They say.
Yeah, that's for me. I see that issue of missing cars and vehicles that they are recovering. I don't see it as a surprise, or rather, I don't attach too much importance to it, because I think that is what is happening all the time. It doesn't happen at the local government council. It happens in various ministries. It happens anywhere there is a kind of transfer or change. That thing is happening. Nigeria society is finished.
So no, but I know this the figure 500.
I'm coming. I just want to learn. But for them to emphasize on this aspect of because if you look at the figures and the sensitivity of the job that is being done, for me, it's very irrelevant to when we come to investigating a governor for 8 years. I think this issue that they are talking about look as if just like taking one ant out of a bunch of ants, and you are trying to emphasize on that. I think they are trying to play games, because politicians, I don't trust them until get to the time. Even when they are talking about probing now, I don't trust any of them. I don't trust them. They have never probed anybody in Nigeria, and we see, okay, at the end of the day, since 1979, I mean 1999, when Obasanjo came in, since this the beginning of this Third Republic, how many governors have gone to jail for probing? How many? So are we going to see this?
Now only two.
Okay, Ibori
and one minister.
And Dari.
No,
and one minister.
That minister was not a governor. Ibori didn't go to jail in Nigeria.
Ibori did not go to jail in Nigeria.
So how many? How many? So
but Nigeria gave them intel for that Ibori arrest.
Who gave the intel?
In Nigeria.
Now Nigeria gave the intel.
But because he was not prosecuted in Nigeria, that's why he succeeded. If to say the intel, they did all the intel, everything here in Nigeria, he would have gone home to relax. True or false? So nothing will happen. You will see before the case, they will postpone the case they will run this case for another 2 years. Before you know, Obaseki has already started dishing out money to see people around. Before you know, he will go and join APC that they will say, welcome back home. The case is gone. So let us not waste our energy on this. These are distractions for me. These are distractions. All whatever they are doing right now, they are all distractions. Why? Because Edo State now, I'm seeing Edo State running up on that. I'm here to fulfill what the governor has sent me. Blah blah blah. Edo State never started to chop money. That make carry what bulk of money do the entire hand. I know remember all these cars. That's what they be. No, nothing, bro. I know they see any result for all these things. Now distraction. More just they keep watch. More just they watch this guy when he comes so. He don't do Oba Palace, so I don't arrange him. God bless him. God bless Edo. God bless our palace. But no, just watch whether they will read. Go ahead.
But Prince Collins, supposing you advise, what is the Okpebholo say? Why not use internationally known auditing firm like Soti used? Forget about bringing politicians who cross over from PDP to APC, or people who are swear Godalo defeat in primary or Obaseki arrange. So they cross over to APC, begin use them. To me, I feel he should, want to commit a Edo State money, let him use an auditing firm, internationally known.
Exactly, that is where I was going to. God bless you. It's like you are a bit smarter. That is where I was going to, because if you want to audit somebody, there should be an independent organization coming in, auditing firm, coming in straight away, and the audition should be done in confidence until you have concrete reason to speak to the other people. We are not fools.
Exactly, because the auditing firm has a reputation worldwide. They don't like to come and soil it because of political
Yeah, there will be no for clarity and objectivity. So for them to
yeah,
critically do their job properly. Why can't
it's
you
true.
invite these people? That's to say they want to start playing politics and all that. Look, that is the game they are playing there. That is the game they are playing there. You will see now. You will see what's going to happen in the next 6 months, 8 months. This case will just boil like that. Other issues will come up and they all die.
Chris, when they here say suggest sort of said he may even end up they wind up or sort of disband they may even disband the audit after a while. Maybe they talk to themselves.
Mr. Sion, Dr. Sion, we know say that it will be political, but it's a right step towards the right direction.
Of course.
So that's what me I want to know.
I know, but it's anything. You see, there is never a time that they want to do this thing that is never a right step towards the right direction. With due respect, Mr. Blackwater, I think a right step towards the right direction that has no result is a kind of shamble. It's not fair for them to play with our intelligence and play with our emotions. That's why I'm looking at. Okay, right now, I saw your energy when you were talking. He should be dealt with, he should be doing that, because you are supposed to expect results at the end of the day. Is that not? But
in fact, let me even say this, like just in take from the tangent of what Black Panther said. Anybody living abroad and is not expecting the type of scrutiny they give, like in Europe or America, that person is a disgrace. If you are living abroad, you are not just there to go and better yourself. You should be expecting the same standard they state in Canada, in UK, anywhere. Now you could expect for this, because that is what it should be. There's no favoritism here. There's no.
Yes,
I wonder why people should be abroad. Go the phone and say
exactly.
Oh,
when they don't collect contracts, they go come they sit down for here, come they stay inside their couch. They make phone call.
She call us like that. I had everything he said and how and I appreciate the way Nadia was interrogated that guy. Nadia was, kudos to you, shall be well with you. You are a strong man. You see, when he asked him certain questions, he couldn't answer it because he just called him based on personal interest and subjectivity. It was not objective in talking to us, and it is very painful to see
interest and personal attack.
Personal attack. It is very important for people to know that what we are doing here. You see Edo State right now. It's as if it's a joke, but with the little Obaseki have done, if I tell you, if not for attack from mostly this station, we would have gotten that little result that we have. But people will not believe it. And I see no reason why somebody that is living, enjoying what it takes to enjoy it through democratic society will come out and say, okay, why are you, this person try or try? Not that if we are playing politics, say we are campaigning for somebody, we can say, okay, let us use what he has done to defend him. But after election, we should be able to criticize total criticism, holistic criticism, because if you don't tell them that what they are doing is nothing, they will think they are actually doing much. And these guys are doing nothing. So until we see good governance, we will never stop criticizing them. And if you have done 10 right and you do 2 wrong, that 2 is enough to send you out of office in a better society.
Okay, we have Sir Lewis, the Fourth Reich. That sounds like German's issue. Sir Lewis, welcome to the panel. But before you speak, Oriyomi Abdu, you are saying everything will be like Andrew Liver Salt, we go down. Okay, if we go down, are we making progress? I beg, make it not be like that. Are we making, if Andrew Liver Salt, everything bubble can go down? We are not making progress now. You say go to lose, me say go to lose. So please, well,
he's just telling you how it is.
I know, but I know we shall make it no be Andrew. I beg, make it no be Andrew. We pray, because if you are not making progress now, so Sir Lewis, please, if you are with us, let's hear. You must have
before Sir Lewis talk, a country where First Lady go to Gather church people come pray for the nation. Not be government will confused with that one.
No be juju be that. Okay.
Wow. I think good evening, everyone. My honorable CM and Prince Collins and everyone here, and Chris Dublin and Jonathan Kingsley, Odua. Good evening, everyone. I think the thing is, you said something yesterday. Said if the people who live abroad if their own aim or vision is not to see a similar system of what they are enjoying back home, then that's a total failure. And I'll tell you something. Back in the days, in the 80s, when the Africans traveled, in the 70s, in the 60s, and in the 40s, wherever, whenever Africans traveled abroad, they were, before they left, there was already some foundation of discipline that was built for them.
Yeah.
They say when the foundation is faulty, what can the righteous do? That foundation was already built. So they went abroad to study. At that time, Nigerian economy was okay. Not perfect, but at least it was better than what we have now. So people went to study. Many people went back. My dad was one of them. My dad went to Sandhurst in the UK. So many people went back, and 70s, okay, 80s, good. Then from 90s downwards, started changing down. And then that was where bad parenting started coming in, because most young people born in the 80s and 90s, majority of them were given birth to by parents who did not continue from the discipline they got from their dad. They started seeing it like, my children have to have some kind of civility or a Western lifestyle where a child is, their definition of freedom was to raise spoiled brats all over the place. And that was what they called, being civilized. So, and now those children, now they've all grown up to become adults. And the problem we now have today is majority of them are, now the economy is gone. We do not have middle class in Nigeria anymore. We don't have rich and poor. I remember back in the days, you see a teacher, a woman who's a teacher, a man who is working a civil servant, they will live a good life. When I was a child in the 80s in Nigeria, the definition of the word ajebota was not someone from a rich home. Ajebota was upbringing.
Yes.
That was ajebota, was upbringing. It was not someone from a rich home. There were people there who came from a rich home who were seen known as Mako, who know they had money because their way of life was completely bad. Now, see, the problem we have in Nigeria today is huge. It's huge because we now have millions of youths who came from dysfunctional upbringing. Some of them were badly brought up, no sound parental upbringing. Some of them, they grew up on the street. A father who is a member of a cult, a son is a member of a cult. Some of them, they smoke weed with their parents. All this rubbish. So now they don't even know what is good or bad. Now you see, these people today come abroad. Even though they live abroad, they will see them applaud impunity happening back home because they grew up in that environment. To them, impunity, illegality, lawlessness, abuse, criminality is what they grew up with. So these are the same people who come abroad, they bring bad name to the country. So now, when you talk about changing Nigeria as a country, to say Nigeria must be the first state of development is mental development. The people are not mentally developed. How can you install infrastructural development when the people are not mentally developed? Who are going to maintain those things? So we're talking about, we say maintenance policy. Where's it going to come from when the people are not mentally developed? So when they talk about what's happening in Edo State now, about this current government probing the previous government, I see people on social media writing several things. People making insults. How dare you talk to Obaseki? How dare you do this? For me, I'm not bothered about Obaseki or Okpebholo. I'm not even bothered about. The only thing I just want is for the system to work, for the betterment of the decent majorities.
Yes.
That is my goal. So if there are evidence that the previous government, got involved in gross mismanagement of public funds, then it should face the panel. Simple. Then, if this is not politically motivated just because the man is in a different party, then that's fine. But if it's politically motivated, then I have a problem with that. Because we have a country in Nigeria right now that does not revolve around strong institutions, but strong men. So whoever comes in that is in power, think now I have it. Look at what is happening. I mean, we also happened in the Rivers State. And now, even the same man now that, he fooled himself in Abuja, got drunk, receiving the Indian Prime Minister. So, so this, the high level of complete misbehavior. So now, people abroad don't think straight. I've seen people abroad who will tell you, I've met many of them who say, Tinubu is the man. Tinubu, they don't even care to know. They don't, when you talk about what is happening, the inflation, they look at you like, what are you talking about? They don't even want to listen to all those things. as far as they're concerned,
but those people, when they say Tinubu is the man, tell them those abroad, let him use forged certificate, take get job abroad. That's what you go tell them.
you know, there were several folks that were rejected. I remember back in the days when I used to work at, NHS. It got to a point where people got used to Yaba Tech certificate because so many people who will forge Yaba Tech to come and apply for a job. And when we'll do the background, we'll do verifications and everything, found out that most of those documents were fake. They were forged. So so these are the the rubbish that we have as a country, and where the Nigerians, the people. So when you talk about we want to build Nigeria, let's come together. Let's actually think straight to say, okay, how do we move forward for where we are? How many people do you think are critically come together to say this is the problem, this is the solution? How many people, and even those that truly have that truly think straight to say this is the solution, this is the problem? Who are the people that are willing to listen to them? And who are the people that are willing?
I think I'm beginning to know that, to say that I'm joining the group that said Nigerians abroad are really part of the problem in terms of, despite the exposure they have abroad.
Dr. CM, they are the voice of those people in Nigeria talking because they have the platform to do it. That is why they are evil.
Majority of them are abroad. Majority of the Nigerians are abroad. We have different categories. We have those who came from the political elite family. Those who don't care to live in Nigeria, but as far as their family is okay, they come, their parents buy properties for them. They live in rich areas. We have those who came, who perhaps maybe they got some support from some politicians. Those ones will die to support that man that is in power. They don't care the man is working or not. Then we have those who are not affiliated to any politicians at all, who are concerned about the country. Then we have the majority, who are the large numbers. Those ones, they are not affiliated to anybody, but they are just mumus. They're neither here nor there. They are very unstable. This one tell us, okay. So at the end of the day, it will take strong, able men and women to come together to say, this is what I want to do. For Edo State, it will take able men and women to come together to say, this is our state. With this new governor, it will also take able men and women to come together to say, this man, we have to check him to make sure that he's doing the right thing. I did not support Obaseki, but I'll tell you something. I'm not going to condemn the entirety of his government. I think there are some things he also did right, and there are some things he also did wrong. So we will look at it from that perspective. We will be able to say, okay, this guy in power now, this is what you have to do, this is what you have to do. And because if we don't continue like that, it's going to be extremely difficult. It's going to be extremely difficult because at the moment now, I'm going to start from my state because Nigeria is too big for a country to look at right now. It's completely messed up. Where do we start from? So I just want to focus on my state for now. Let me start from there. So I'll pause for now. Maybe someone else will talk. Then I'll come back again to continue for some other things I want to say. Thank you.
Okay, Chimezie, welcome to the show. We heard that whether now you escort Wike go toilet because they say he had diarrhea, he was drunk. The way where he waka, I don't know.
Now, now, in front of call.
I greet you, my brother. How are you doing? I hope you're okay now.
Yes, I'm okay. How is Wike now? Tell us about Wike. They say you visited him or
I beg you. Wike is on his own. He's on his own. So I know he's doing what he's doing he want to make the Tinubu to like him more. So that's what he's doing. So I don't know, but judgment is coming for anybody that's trying to, make people make people suffer for not what they don't know. But all the same. Yes, let me greet everybody. Is it my turn to talk now?
Yes.
Okay. It's been a while though, it's a lot going on, but it's step by step. Life is, gradually. I greet everyone. I greet all Nigeria Watch family. Miss Davis, I greet you wherever you are. I know you're listening to me, but I'm coming for you today. I greet all the panelists. I greet Mama in Diaspora. Everybody on the panelists. I greet the commentators. all our brothers listening, I greet everybody. Thank you. I've been for a while for maybe like 2 weeks or 3 weeks now. I don't know. Yeah. Black Panther. Sometimes politics is like give and take. You and my brother Alex, the way we are going right now, you see the way we are going when we are doing a campaign, and the same thing is still happening. Believe me, you guys should take it easy. You should take it easy. No, you see all these politicians, all of them are the same. Today it might be Obaseki, tomorrow it might be Okpebholo, tomorrow it might be whoever. So now, the way you guys are hitting this guy, Obaseki, the way he did something, you're clapping for Okpebholo, that he's doing good. I don't know how we get here that you already clapping for Okpebholo. What does he just assume office? Is he have to probe someone? He have to start the government first before we look into that. You look into everything. Not you will jump. How many months now? How many months now, or how many days in power? Don't you see what is written in that book? Believe me, even if he hates somebody because he didn't do well, but it's that way you have to, you have to use your leg, to find something that fall inside river. The way you guys are taking it, it's not that way. Don't you see what is going on? First of all, they came out and tell you 200 cars is missing. 500 now. Who is telling the truth and who is lying? 200 cars. He sell it, or 500 cars. Where did he pack it?
And I mean, so where did they park the 500 cars?
Where did he pack it? So when you start clapping for somebody, please, we have to stop this. Stop clapping. It's not yet for clapping.
See, those cars, sorry for cutting you, those cars belong to different departments in the state.
No.
So you don't just say, you don't question them because you are not in power. You should not question them.
Okay, Black Panther, one question. If the car belongs to different departments in the state or different ministries, is it your Obaseki that will just take all those cars from those ministries and ask?
He's responsible. There's what we call responsibility as a state governor.
So,
see, when they come out and say something like this, you will have to ask a questions. Not you will say, but you can't say he take all the whole cars, like 200, 500. Does a state have up to 200 to 500 cars? A state, that's a government. This is a question. Is a state have up to 200 to 500 government cars?
Sir, if the state doesn't have, then let the previous government, let its officials prove it that during the administration there was no cars amounting to that number.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Okay. Now, but what I'm saying here, let anybody that start clapping for Okpebholo to hold it on your step there. Hold it on the step there, because. See, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you, don't know, in politics in Nigeria today, because of Oshamale want to bring this guy down, Obaseki down, because
And,
He will take everything to bring him down.
and anyway, Chimezie, you see, in principle, probing somebody means
No,
because
I'm not. Probing is not. Probing is good. I'm not saying it's not good, but you have to do it in due process. You have to follow due process. You have to go. You have to check. You have to do accountability first before probing, before calling the person. That's really because when we start calling for Okpebholo, he have started doing this, started doing that. It's not that way. This man just assume office. Has he up to 2 weeks or 3 weeks?
My brother, it wasn't. There was nothing handed over to him. My brother, he's following due process. He's following due process.
Chimezie, see, from what unless maybe is another somebody can correct me. Who knows? There was no handover note.
Okay, fine.
Number one, hold on. Number one, there was no handover note. It's like they are groping in the dark. That's one. So, secondly, yes, I agree there should be due process in doing things. But the fact that if Okpebholo is not even following due process, and if it's me, CM, that they want to probe, I will even use it, capitalize on it to finish him off. Because when they invite you, it means if they didn't follow due process, they may not be organized. So in that case, when you come, you floor them because they must invite you to come and give account, and you talk based on the question they ask you. It's as simple as that. So they should also know because they can
Simple.
also,
That's simple. Very simple.
they can also listen. You don't. Let me say Napoleon Bonaparte said, when your enemy is making mistake, you don't correct him. You let him go. So if they fail to do it the way it should be, Shebi then go invite you. And by the time they ask you question and you start answering, you go expose them. Then people will say, this is a sham something now. So didn't you know you have to prepare like this? So in that case, you will be scoring point. You the person they want to indict. So it is left for them, but that doesn't mean on principle, probe is good. And let me tell you one thing again, Chimezie. The fact that Okpebholo is probing, it means that Okpebholo is telling the people of Edo, when I leave, probe me. That is the meaning. Just like Alex Oti is doing in Abia, when he stopped pension for former governors. It means that Alex Oti won't take pension. That's what he's telling the world.
Dr. Sian, let me add this. When Alex Oti probed his predecessor, you see what came out of it, and he got his money back.
Yes, something came out of it. Yes.
Wait, hold on. Make I continue my submission, please. See, I'm not saying that probing is good. If he find you guilty, you go in for it.
Yes.
I stand for accountability.
Yes.
Not in another way around. Not to come because you have fight with that person. That's where I'm going against.
Yes.
If you want to do something, but yes, you have to bring audit. If you want to prove the person. First of all, let all your government lay your things on ground. Lay the way you want to govern the state.
No, Chimezie, see, you see, if I'm in Obaseki shoes or whatever, to be honest with you, they say guilty conscience fears no accusation. The issue is about the public money, not forget about political undertones. But the money they are talking about is not your private money, it's the public. So if eventually they do it in a kangaroo way with maybe GBT, they announce, 500 billion, are you still? You can go to court. In that court now, both the accountant, everybody will come and then open it up very well. Then you disgrace them. So them probing you, to us, you might think that they are going to win. But if you are clean, if you are clear conscience, don't fear. Go there and tell them everything. Yes.
Remember, you know these people, this APC, will know, like they don't like to do. They like to jump. So because They will do it in another way. So
it
that
will
they
show.
will do
No,
and they
okay,
will
round up so that Rita will speak. Let me stop interjecting. Round up.
you take my time, all of you take my time. And I will say, let me talk. Now, all of this is what? It's because you want to hit that person because of his your enemy. That's how all these Nigerian politicians does, and which is not good. If you know the right thing, do it. Not because of you want to fight because of you and that person is fighting. That's why you're doing that thing instead of you to go it in a good direction. You go it in a wrong direction. Which when you're going in a wrong direction, it will flop you and it will bring you. It will flop you and flop that investigation or that accountability you want to bring. You to squash it. So it's not that way. Thank you.
Okay, Chimente, thank you. But just remember what I said. Napoleon Bonaparte said, if your enemy is making a mistake, don't correct him, don't stop him. Margarita, welcome. So if you have a good evening, welcome to...
Yeah, good evening, Dr. CM. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. Thank you for letting me in at this late hour. My apologies. My lovely mommy, I love you very much. And I greet everybody, Mr. Jonathan. Sorry, I can't see. The text is very small right now, my eyes. But greetings to everybody, Prince Collins and Mr. Lewis. And my lovely people, the responsible ones in the comment section. Good evening, madams and ogas. I came in when Black Panther was speaking. Black Panther, I respect you more today because when I heard you speak, I could hear a man that wants to preserve his heritage without being apologetic about it. Please, can you mute yourself, Mr. Chimeze? Please, I'm here. Listen to your GPS. I heard a man defending and respecting, upholding his heritage without being apologetic about it, without being political about it. Black Panther, me and you, we always have our little spats or fracas, whatever you want to call it. But when you are speaking well as a great man, a great Bini man, I respect you today because you just said what was just in my mind. Meze, I was prompted to join this panel because I figured out, okay, it's pretty much late, and, this is the last lap. So I said, okay, when I heard Mr. Chimeze speak, I said, okay, let me scroll and see if the link is still there. Thank God the link was still there and I joined. And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is Mr. Chimeze, I think we've gotten to the point, sir, we have gotten to the point where there's no need to be sitting on the fence, especially when it comes to character, integrity in a public space. I say so because your submission, it was so obvious. Anybody listening, we're just dilly-dallying. I was kind of embarrassed for you. Yes, I was. It was like, how can a man here now tell me that they are probing because there is this hate? Listen, I'm tired of this hate thing. I don't know. This sudden anything you hate Obaseki. I have told everybody before, please, if they say that you hate because you are criticizing or you are probing any past administration, wear the crown of hatred, because that crown of hatred means you hate people that steal from the public coffers, you hate people that intimidate people, you hate people that play on the gullibility of people's minds. Wear that crown of hate. If that is what they want to call you, wear it proudly. Wear it in fact, let the crown be very heavy. Wear it proudly. Because I'm so sick. It's becoming a point where I become so livid. It's like I'm expecting someone to say, oh, you hate him. I'm expecting them to say it, and they never disappoint me. I'm never disappointed. Is that all you guys got? Using the word hatred now? I don't know, maybe Obaseki gave you guys some fever, there's some antidote, or maybe there's some injection. Maybe after the 2020, there was some injection that is still working in people's system. I don't understand. It is this same program. Mr. God bless you. It is this same program that we have to, it's like we are pulling a wisdom for some people's brain. We have to tell people and teach people the difference between criticism and hatred in this program. Over the years, some people learned, some people are sitting on the fence, but some people their brain is just in a square box. They just don't want to step out of that box. I don't know if it's out of fear or just out of ignorance, or I don't know. And it has nothing to do with whether you live in diaspora or you live in Nigeria. It's sometimes it's like, it's so baffling that I can't even, I'm just quiet and like, really, God, you created people, oh, God is so merciful, and God is great. Because this kind of species of human being, when it comes to Nigerian politics, specifically down to Edo State politics and how people think, I don't know. Each and every member sitting here now, you probably have people who are in PDP, APC. I have people in APC, PDP. In fact, I really don't really have a lot of people that I know that are close to me, or family members that are in Labour. Some are even independent. But however, everybody is independent in their political their political thoughts or their political ideas. So because that's why I respect Mr. Elvis. And it doesn't hide it. See, my father is a PDP chieftain. But here I am today. I'm standing for my own truth because I'm a man of myself. When will you people be a person of yourself for once? This idolatry of political placeholders, or people.
Everybody have his own opinion, okay? So speak on your own, okay?
Let me finish, Mr. Chimeze. You miss hatred. I'm coming to educate you now, because you cannot listen. This mindset I keep preaching about, this hatred, listen, Mr. Chimeze, sir. Excuse me, sir. Please, can you just listen to me? Mr. Chimeze, when you were speaking, I didn't interrupt you.
No, I'm telling you, you mind how you talk.
What do you mean, you mind how you talk? Please don't speak to me that way. No. Don't speak to me that way. I am giving you respect, and I deserve my respect. Don't speak to me that way.
Please,
ever.
Please, just allow her to speak, please.
I'm not the regular woman you talk to. Like, don't even go there with me.
No,
don't try it.
My dear Rita, please, enough. Just continue, please. We're listening to you.
It is hatred. Alex Oti that was probing Ikpeazu. Does that mean that Alex Oti hates the former governor? Does it mean that he hates him? I don't know, all of a sudden now, they want to probe Obaseki. Everything is all because they hate him. What the hell? What the hell is that? Is that the kind of education you want to give the younger ones? That anytime somebody wants to probe you or question you, you hate them? Is that the kind of education? Is that the kind of inspiration you want to give people? Come on, man. Come on.
You check your campaign. You check your campaign. Check your last campaign during election. Check the way you campaign.
The way I campaign for Olumide Akpata, and I will campaign for him again proudly, and I will keep repeating it again. I don't even care. I don't give a rat's behind if anybody thinks, oh, she's supporting APC but in disguise as Labour Party. Then please come with something better. Come with another comment that is better than that. Come with another comment that is better than that. I campaigned seriously for Olumide. I try to convince the people that, listen, if we bring APC or PDP back again, this same kind of dog eat dog fights, this same kind of talk of hatred will continue, and that is what is happening. I was even saying the virus of hatred amongst Edo people because of Obaseki, it is still spreading, and I keep pondering about it, and people still don't want to get it. And that is why I say, you know what? It's better you bring a neutral person. Thank God that neutral person was Olumide Akpata, and he was very qualified, very, very qualified. Politics is not just about, oh, because somebody is having a PhD or whatever. No, there's some certain things that you look at when you look at the terrain and look at the hatred. You say, you know what? I'm going to douse this thing. Let me bring somebody who is neutral, neither APC or PDP, and let's see the people that really love or care about Edo State. But what happened? People were going by because of tribe. They were going by because it's my turn. Where are we today? Okpebholo now wants to probe now. People are now saying it's not about tribe now because Okpebholo is Eastern now. You guys got the Eastern you wanted. You got it. Now it's about, oh, because he hates him. Oh, anybody who is supporting what Okpebholo is doing because of your hatred. Man, please, I beg, that hatred word is very dated. Very, very dated. Come with something better. Now, going back to this probe of a thing, the issue I have, I kind of agreed a little bit with Prince Collins. The issue I have about this probing is the usual Andrew liver salt in Nigeria, time and time again. Always, at the first time I heard this probing, I laughed. Why did I laugh? I said, okay, nobody's going to jail. They're going to make a deal. And I've always said it. I am desperately waiting to be proven wrong. Desperately. Because I know Obaseki is not going to jail. I know he's not going to jail. And I'm desperately hoping that they will prove me wrong. Because, like what Black Panther said, it shows obviously that he's guilty of so many other things, just like his predecessor and the other ones who have come. It's not Nigeria. Why are we pretending? Not be Nigeria we did. Why are we pretending? Please. If Okpebholo, it is Okpebholo's turn. If he wants to probe anybody, however he's doing his, we are watching it. If he wants to bring 200-man panel, fine. There's a question that somebody even asked: how can they have 500 cars? It's like some people. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to say this. In case you are not aware, I repeat, in case you are not aware about governance in Nigeria, perhaps you are looking at it from a periscope and just looking and say, okay, somebody is saying, how can there be 500 cars?
No, missing, no, not missing. 500 cars.
No. There was somebody that said, what will a government be doing in 500 cars?
Yeah, somebody said that can there be 500 cars.
Do you know how many cars? National Assembly, listen, those million SUV they got, there are more cars that go with it. They're up to 3,000 or more. Do you know what goes on? That's what I'm saying. I don't blame some people because some people don't really know. Every government that comes, if you want to know the number of cars that they import, you wouldn't believe it. All these big guys like Cross Charis, Motors, all these, what's this man's name? Elizade Motors. Everybody knows Elizade was the one that during Babagida's time, he got the contract to bring Toyota Hilux for police force in Nigeria. All these big guys that are big car dealers, how do you think most of them make their money? They get contracts like this. They can call Toyota and say, you know what? I need 3,000 to Toyota Hilux. They will bring it. That is government. In case you guys don't know, Benue State government, what's his name? The one that this past Benue State governor. How many cars did they go and sit in a different compound? You can't even count it. What is 500? 500 is nothing.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita. That was the reference I was making.
There's this government in the north. That had so much cars. Like, listen, when they order these cars, right? When they order, in case that's because some people just can't believe that a government can have 500. It's actually more than 500. In case you don't know, I'm telling you people now. Those of you who don't know.
No, it's not that it's not they can't have, but we are saying missing.
No, you don't understand, Dr. CM. Somebody was asking that question. How can a governor have up to 500? I am trying to tell them that governors, 500 is even too small.
Can I?
Yes, you can speak, sir.
Can I clarify the car issue?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Shannon, you follow them by them, you follow them still.
What happened is that, Dr. CM, I know a couple of people have asked that question. What happened is this. Yeah, what happened is this. When Obaseki came in the second term, they did a system of carpooling. What it means is that all the cars that has anything to do with the government of Edo State was under one pool. So no matter the ministry you were in, if you want any car, you call the director of that carpooling agency, then you go and pick one, they register it in your name. You understand? So you can imagine all the cars linked to Edo State government. Definitely it will be more than that number. So when the man now left, it's just a simple thing. Now, Oga, now you're in charge of this carpooling system of Edo State. Can you hand over the cars back? And the man could not hand over back.
And this is my
So
final
people
note.
don't just throw information into the atmosphere like that.
I
I
would like
hope
to
you
Anyway,
bring
got
some.
the reason why it is that much.
Yes, thank you,
It's
Mr.
as
Krista.
basic as okay.
okay.
My final note, Dr. C. I'm so sorry. It just escaped me. Anyway, my final note is for this probe thing, whatever he wants to do, that's fine. And I think all these things are happening is because Godwin Obaseki, former governor of Edo State, did not hand over properly. Every successive governors that have come, that is why I keep talking about this bad blood that that Obaseki brought to Edo State, that people are just blinded by whatever entity that is blinding them. Every successive, from Lucky's time or Saimi Osumbo, anytime they hand over, you don't see this kind of bad blood. What I have, it's like nobody's listening to me when I keep talking about this thing, and people think it's just a joke. It's not a joke. It's so bad that if anybody just hear that Obaseki, they will jump up like it's their child that somebody wants to unalive. I'm like, what the hell is that? This person you are even talking does not even know you and doesn't care about you. They don't even care to know you. So my point is, whatever it is Okpebholo wants to do in terms of probing, good luck to him. However, I am interested in what is the aftermath of the probing, whether it turns out to be positive or whether it turns out to be negative. What is the aftermath? But we all know for sure, definitely, there's something that's going to be negative in it, for sure. But what will happen? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. We're in Nigeria. Nothing happened to Obaseki. The worst come to worst, they want to put something in EFCC or put something in the paper or claim, oh, he did this consultancy. After that, what happens? They will say, okay, they see something for Governor Obaseki, and then we all move on. Life goes on. Another cycle. It is just the name of the game. And it's so annoying because these people always get away with it. There's no point. When I mean there's no point, is that the end game is not really benefiting anybody. It's just maybe because maybe you're exploited in your position, you want to show that this person stole money, but it ends there. Look
Yeah,
at
no
Alex
result.
Oti. What did Alex Oti do to Ikpeazu now with
No
that
result.
airport money? No result. Thank you, my brother. No results.
No. I think they got the result from airport
What
money.
results?
10 billion.
Did Ikpeazu go to jail? Was he probed? Okay, how much money did they return? Okay, the Attorney General of
Whoa.
Nigeria with the billions, so I don't know, it's millions of billions of dollars. Where's the guy today? Where is the guy today? So me, I just feel like EFCC, all this probing, is just like it kind of seems like a personal vendetta, because at the end of the day, nobody goes to jail, or nobody is. These guys go and they become extremely rich, and life goes on, and then you have the supporters crying, hallelujah, hallelujah, and it's just the same old cycle. Let me stop there. Thank you very much.
Okay, but
Yeah,
normally,
Mr. CM, sorry, to quickly, can I quickly say just 20 seconds?
Okay.
Okay, sorry to stop you. Is it to add to? I don't want to miss this word. You see, like what we are just saying. You see, this issue is not by saying that there is result. The result we are looking for is to punish the offenders so that others can learn from it. Like what VDM was presenting a case that I listened to. He talked about how a young guy came from his village and to Lagos to come and be a security guard, and at the end of the day, the guy that introduced him used him to enter into the compound, and they robbed the man, the owner, the landlord, with goods and everything. They take them away and they smuggle him out. He came back ignorantly to say what has happened, and they took him to court. At the end of the day, they walked on his head, and finally, to cut the story short, this guy was sentenced to death. And this is the kind of result that we are talking about when people commit crime, especially when it has to do with government fund. Let them pay for it so that others will learn from it. Without that level, it's of no use.
Prince, normally when we say things here, we say it something like the way it should be, isn't it? The way it should be, the way something should because what we expect is that you probe, you indict somebody, recover the thing, then give it out to the general to prosecute. so that Attorney General takes the person to court and then the law of the land applies, whether 15 years in jail or whatever. We know all this, but the thing is that since our judiciary, because I'm going a bit higher now, since our judiciary has been messed up and corrupt, whoever want to steal government money, if it's 5 billion you need, you try and steal 20.
Yes, so that you
So
can use 15 to bribe.
so you use 15 to say if na police, you, if na army, you, if na judge. So that is the thing. So it is not that we know what we discuss here is the what it should be and what the outcome we're expecting. But when he goes in, you find out that somebody will tell you if you go to court, he will get 6 senior advocates, give them money. They know how to bribe judges. In the end, either they put them for adjournment for 2 years. Now, so you go. The Ojus Lokalu is still having his case not dispensed since 2007 that he left office. So we know all these things.
Can you imagine?
Yes, but at the end, at the same time, there is no harm in trial. What I say in Edo State is that I welcome this thing. I welcome it. I would have loved a case whereby the 4 top auditing firm in the world is used and not to bring in a party faithfuls. Because when you do it, those auditing firms coming in, they have their reputation. They're all over the world. So when they look at the books, they will tell you exactly because they're going to charge you heavily and they will do it. So in the end, we now know what happened, just like what happened in Abia State. But be that as it may, probe is good because what they're asking you for is come and give account of the public money under your trust. I don't see it as anything because the money you spent is not your own. The money you get from Abuja every month is not for your own personal money. They say go and spend it for the people of Edo State. So they are now asking you through their elected representative, come and tell us how you spend the money. They're not calling you a thief yet. Just come and let's talk. There are things you have to put us through. We know you got this money for this or this, what we are seeing. So explain yourself. That's why P2B say go and verify. So I don't see nobody should be against probe. It's not. It's even good. Let the party that we probe the other party be a different party. Okay, Zebazu is PDP, Alex Ot is Labour. You see it? So it's not a case. So let it be that way because the people will win. So that's what that is the way I look at it.
Yeah, I understand. It's just the strategy. How can you Edo Stone? He's using Agbero to recover vehicle from.
So even if this recover vehicle, much as it's under Obaseki's regime, but whoever you recover it from, because I wouldn't, not that I'm holding forth for Obaseki. I wouldn't say Obaseki will tell them, everybody disappear with your vehicle. No. But the person, if they recover government vehicle from you, you have to answer for it.
Straight away.
You have
to. We have recovered seas. Who are those that took it? Where are the pictures? Where are they?
Exactly. So start. In fact, the Attorney General his office should be the biggest. The moment you get it, you start prosecution immediately because that is just the person that we prosecute or DP. Is it not DPP also under the Attorney General? DPP, Director of Public Prosecution. You start prosecuting them because even if you're a chairman or a commissioner, you have no right to disappear with your vehicle, whether the governor recover it from you or not. You're a thief. So which means you have to go and answer for it. So when they recover it, you are going in for that. It's a shame, really, that they have to cannibalize. Let me use the word cannibalize a state like that. All the assets, things are missing, and because they stole car, let them go and check computers or those type of laptops. Because if somebody can steal car, all those small things can also go. But it's a shame, really, what we are hearing. I believe in the end, it's a developing story. Something good will still come out of it. I believe in public accountability. I don't care who is involved. I believe in public accountability because the money they're asking you to come and account for is not your personal money. It belongs to the public. So come and tell us what you did with our money. It's not when nobody's calling you a thief. Come and explain.
Dr. CM.
No matter what. Yes, please.
Can you let me just 10 seconds, please? You see, you like what Mr. Chimeze is saying. Mr. Chimeze is just coming from one angle, and it's not looking to the plight of the Edo State that has been so bastardized and hatred has filled everywhere. is talking about, oh, how did he go about it? We know how he's going about. We know how he's going about it. But what is there is that he's setting a precedence whereby people will now know that if they get to power, the next government can as well try and probe you. That is it. So to weigh hatred, this we are talking about Edo State. Please, Mr. Chimeze, it's our state.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I think.
Hey, hold on. The government that this you started again. The same thing you were saying during the campaign. It's your state.
Chimeze, hold on.
The problem with Obaseki's government, Obaseki was power drunk. It was extremely power drunk.
Chimeze, please. Chimeze, listen. Let me tell you. Before you continue. Okay, it's breaking. Chimeze, let me tell you one thing. Hand on heart, as you are looking at me. So if I'm a governor, just like P2B will be saying, P2B was abroad when they were searching a flat in Ikoyi. They say now they are in the state. P2B from abroad submitted key, even gave the key to his village and to Onisha. Said they search everything. EFCC was shocked. That time they were harvesting dollar. Did you hear anybody mention P2B? So what I'm saying is that if I'm in Obaseki shoes, whether I'm sleeping or whether I'm inside toilet, so far your hands are clean. Anytime they call you, you tell them. Forget about now people, the issue, if they didn't follow protocol, that is when you point it out. You say, well, I expected them to write me a letter, but they didn't. They announced it on TV. Somebody told me that's why I'm coming. Nobody, that is even because you are innocent. You have no thought, have nothing to hide. Anytime they tap you, you come. What they're asking you is the public money for 8 years under your care. Show us how you spend. You should be able to explain because it's public money. You should be able to explain to anybody what you did with it. Oh, this amount went on salary. They check people where you pay them. They know the payroll. Now them to have to go and check. Then this one went on this one. You explain. It's not you don't have to because it's public trust. It's not your personal money. That type of I've been a secretary general of an association. I remember when I said, look, anything you want to ask me, even minute book, I give them. Go and study. Anything when no clear, come to me. They looked at it, they were shaking. I said, because it's public trust. I don't mind pen or anything. Show it to them. You are a governor. In fact, if they're even probing you, it's even good. It's for the good of the people. You show the people you love them that I served you for 8 years. Now they want me to explain how I served you. You explain. It's not a shame. It's not unless you have. So if you don't have anything to hide, go and explain to them. That's why people say go and verify. That's what I'm saying.
Dr. C. Chris Dublin is at back stage.
Chris. Niger Watch. Niger Watch is listening now. Sorry. Niger Watch, please bring in Chris. Okay, he must have had me. Niger Watch, please bring back Chris. I think his system locked him out. Niger Watch, bring back Chris. Maybe let me use my phone and flash. It's okay, like we are saying. So to me, the issue of probe, I don't really see it as anything unless the person has something to hide. Come and explain how you spend public money. Yes, you show them, showing that you are not guilty. Anything they ask, you say yes. On so August 2022, this is how much I received from federal allocation each month. Those 48 months or 96 months, if they want it that way, you will be bringing it out. So there's nothing to really worry about.
You see, as a matter of fact, if I tell you since the creation of Nigeria,
yes,
1960, if I tell you, say people like person like Peter Obi, not there, you don't believe me? Maybe two or three, maybe two or three.
I believe you.
You not there. This entire nation, not there. Because you go see him. You know go see him. That's the way they talk. So no politician for Nigeria will fit do that thing. That's the way Peter Obi do so. You see, what happen for where I respect that man, that Peter Obi so now this last election, as they do rich, as they do everything to take, they don't see anything. They only waste, only anything.
True. That's what we want.
Like that not there.
That's what we want. So to me, if I'm in Obaseki's camp, I don't care. So far, your hands is. I mean, it's public money. It's not a bad thing. It's like you give somebody money, go buy something for market. When they come, you go tell them, oh yeah, nah, hey, wait receipt for this one. Wait, now those you go even be proud to say, I bought this thing.
Yes,
This is the receipt.
accountability.
That is the thing. The man go say, okay, this thing don't. He say, I don't increase. So see the receipt even, and this is where I bought it. If you like, go and check. Or this one I reduce more. That is what they want. In the end, the amount where you spend and the change where you bring go tally. That is the thing. So you shouldn't be afraid because you are serving the people. The people now want you to show how did you spend the money they gave you. So it's not something to be
Okay,
afraid of.
Black Panther has gone to join Chris in the box team.
Now they try to contact Niger Watch. I don't know when made them make
So
it.
it's just that
make
in a developed
them
world
in.
here, they don't even in the civilized world that we are practicing
Yeah.
what they are practicing. They don't even
Yeah.
allow people to engage in fraud before they crucify them. When they commit little error, and not that they
Yeah.
are even committing crime, they just commit errors, and
They then go resign by themselves.
You know,
design by themselves.
the problem with Nigeria is still deep, is rooted from where we're coming from. You know, in Africa, before the colonial masters came, it was a taboo to question anyone in authority.
Yes.
It was a taboo they'll tell you that it's an offense or a crime for a child to correct an elder who the elder is wrong. So you know, so this thing has entered into our politics. That's the reason why you see a senator we go to Asoroki we need before the president. Why? You see a speaker will need before the governor. Why? Because you see, you know, this human this idol when we idol we kind of give praises to people in political positions like there are some kind of deities. It's a problem. Now that's the reason why to the Edo people right now it's strange that the previous governor is going through probing because Obaseki's government actually brought a lot of division to the Edo people.
Yes.
No government, no
God
governor
bless you, my dear
ever,
brother. God bless you.
ever did that. It brought division to the Edo people. Right now, I'm seeing people on Facebook saying, if this probing goes ahead, it's going to bring a division between the Benin and Islam. What nonsense! Arrant nonsense! What division? If he's found one thing, if there are loopholes, and you know they are calling him to come to give account. Of course, so be it. See, I keep saying it in the world.
After all, what is the name on that Salewis? On that what you said now, the people that are even championing on Obaseki's persecution, not be Bini people, Black Panther, Mother Rita, not be the Bini way and Chris, not be themselves. So I
You
don't
know,
really
so
people reasoning that way, self.
the way I see him, and I look at it, most of the people who are praising Obaseki on social media, just check them properly. Majority of them are people who are against the institution of the land. Majority of them. They are against the institution of the land, and I don't understand what it is because it's like I watched a movie years ago, an American movie where a demon rose up in New York, and when the demon said he was going to take over the country of America. It's an old movie. So the secretary asked, the assistant asked, he said, "How are you going to get followers?" I said, "Don't worry." So when I stand in the middle of New York, when I sound my horns, there are people whose spirit who already have a bit of me in them. All they need is someone to just to give them leadership they will follow. And when that lady stood in the middle of New York, when she sounded her own, people from all corners started answering to that call. So that's what I see. So I think Obaseki he came, he woke up the minds of people who are unpatriotic, people who don't care, people who just have this deep-rooted hatred. They were looking for just like a volcanic hate, looking for a place to erupt, you know, and he kind of brought it out in them. Every country I've seen on earth, the best democracy I actually admire so much is the UK democratic system. If you look at it, if you are familiar with it, 12 p.m. every Wednesday, you see the prime ministerial question. He goes to the House of Parliament. He meets with the opposition. Now, Kemi Badnos is there now. She's the leader of the Conservative. You see when they will ask questions. In Nigeria, can you question a politician? These people act like they are gods. You can't even talk to them.
When presidential aspirant not to go interview, go
This is
debate.
part of this we have to fight because you cannot be elected to serve the people and you are acting like you are not a deity, you are not a monarch, you are a servant, you are a public servant. And if you hand over and they find that there's some financial improprieties in your government or some mismanagement of public funds, of course they will call you to order. You will come and you give account. There was a time when they did a query in the UK where they said some spending this thing with the MPs. Some of them you saw, I don't know if you saw it then.
Okay.
Some of them £10,000, £5,000.
Yes, Jackie Smith, the one
Yes,
that
and
because of £5 mistake, he resigned.
exactly. Some of them
Secretary
five
for
thousand pounds, some of them ten thousand
Home
pounds. Do you
Affairs.
know? I went to a gathering in London years ago, a Nigerian gathering. Some people were even laughing. Some Nigerians were laughing. Like, can you imagine the British MPs? Come on, £10,000. They are facing facing inquiries in Nigeria. Someone will take millions of dollars. And say, oh God, that is the reason why you are in the UK. If that system was working back home where there's accountability and transparency, you will not be in the UK doing cleaning job. I don't know whatever it is you're doing.
But let's
That's why
face
you are
it.
here.
When you tell somebody, said you were, this thing Okpebholo is doing. I don't. If I say vote, I didn't. He wasn't my candidate. But what he's telling you in effect is that. That's why I said something about Julius Caesar. I said I pied my best friend for the good of Rome. I still have that dagger in case you need me. You need it to use it on me. So Okpebholo is trying to tell Edo people that even me, when I leave, probe me. That's what he's trying to tell you. Like Alex Oti said in Abia, that all former governors no more pension. So are you now expecting that if Alex Oti hand over, he could expect pension for himself? No.
No.
So that's why that is the good thing about this. That's why I'm saying Obaseki, so far guilty conscience, a clear conscience, fears no accusation. What they are going to ask you is based on the money allocation you collect every month. Explain to Edo people through them what you did with it. To me, I don't see anything bad. It's not bad because the money is not your private money. It's not personal. It's for the millions of Edo people. It's because of them you go to Abuja every month. They give it to you, say this is for your state. So when you go, you use it. Okay, I use this one to build school. I invested this. You explain. Then they will go through it with you. That is what they are saying. So that is what, so far you have evidence. That is what, but if you don't, you start to know. No, now Nigeria, then they feel all these things. Or you both take it as a simple thing, a probe, inquiry. Like in UK here, everything is inquiry. Any accident happen, inquiry. Something, ambulance, they day late, the inquiry. So all these things, they like it.
They see it as a threat because they are not genuine.
Uh-huh.
They are not genuine. If you are genuine, you'll be afraid of all those kind of things.
It's also pride and ego. When people overexalt themselves, they see themselves like they are like gods, mini gods. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Once you are elected, you sit down, you see yourself like you are some deity. Okay, you are a public servant.
You are serving, yes, you are serving the public, and you handled public money. Tell us how you spent our money. Nobody's calling you a thief yet. To me, nobody's. Just come and they tell us, how did you spend this money? How? Just tell us. You will say, this is what came, this is what I did with it. You explain. They will know which one remain, which one no remain. Where did you borrow money? When did it? Just all those things. But by the way, you must know that when you are into public office, you should expect that there should be scrutiny because it's not your personal something. That is the issue we are missing. If you are not the governor of Edo State, nobody will come house, come trouble you. But because you don't serve the public, you should be accountable. They should be able to take some questions. Nobody's calling you a thief. Just explain to us. We found out that so and so. Then you go even tell them, say, yes, that thing you are seeing, this is how it went. You brief them, give them evidence. Is that not why Peter B will say anything I prove while in office, I have a duplicate copy?
That's it. Exactly.
He said it in a campaign. He said, whatever I prove in office, he said, I have my own copy.
Nigerians are not ready for people like that yet. We are not ready.
Exactly. They're not ready.
They will never take those kind of people. They don't want those kind of people.
Exactly.
I watched Dele Momodu when he spoke yesterday. He said something about when Barack Obama won the election. So he thought he could be the Nigerian Obama.
Obama. Now you go buy form. You go buy form.
Please, I have a question. No, somebody, I don't know, did anybody call from Canada? I was hearing something. Somebody called Mr. Elvis from Canada and was accusing him of something. I don't know what happened.
I think so. The guy was trying to tell him that the way he talks about Obaseki, I think in a way, but Niger Watch should recall better. I said, but the way you talk, all this probe, the way they are talking about Obaseki did well. That this probe and in short, he was accusing Niger Watch of why the probe, why all this. Niger Watch was trying to explain to him, say, what do you understand by probe? what do you know through? You couldn't, you just
You
ramble.
know, you know,
So,
people like that. I would appreciate it if he's listening. He should come to the panel and come and explain to us or explain to
I
Mr.
know.
Elvis why he was probing. Else he should
What
just enter house because Nigerians don't need people like that. And you live in Canada. If you live in Canada, you should know the history of Canada. I mean, you are living in a very comfortable country. You should know the history. A lot of people suffered. A lot of people are accountable. And then you now say Mr. Elvis shouldn't criticize or shouldn't probe or we shouldn't talk about. Yeah, listen, we still talk about Awolo. We still talk about even Buhari. Like I said, Obaseki is still in the baby stage of people. We are still talking about leaders before 1960. We still talk about it. We still talk about Gowon. Then who is Obaseki that we cannot talk about? You people should be ready. Please open your ears. If they pay you, that's not my problem. But we must talk about it.
That was why me and Niger Watch we were concluded that the real problem, even with Chris, Chris was in then, that the problem Nigeria is having is that those people are abroad. Instead of them to insist on the standard that we see abroad, that standard should be implemented at home. They're even the people that are complicit or sort of support the impunity or all those nonsense going on at home. How can you say they shouldn't probe? If he's in Canada, can you tell a former person that they should probe him? Can you say that? Or is it?
Our problem, is bigger than what we think it is. Mr. Elvis, Mr. Niger Watch, are you backstage? Please, Mr. Chris and the Black Panther, they've been waiting.
They call and see.
Mommy, please call Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, sir. I know it's like about 1 a.m. in Nigeria now. Okay, they're back now.
Okay,
they're back now.
Okay, yeah, something is okay. Yeah, let me.
Madam Rita, thank you.
What I'm typing. So
Dr.
it's true.
Nearly
It's
forget
unfortunate.
also.
To me,
Madam Rita, thank you so
somebody
much.
to
Dr.
come and
CM,
give account.
thank you. Madam Rita, thank you.
You see the way life be. You see what they do, you know. You were the causes. They say you're mother.
Okay, is there who?
Dr. Phil, please, can I say something?
Dr. CM, you know what, but we prove Okpebholo. Now you leave us.
No, no good problem at all. just keep us on back. No problem. In Obaseki.
Obaseki started a movement in Edo State. That's what you don't know.
You say they don't use politics for you now.
No mind. Anyway, they know the answer, man. That's why everybody laugh. They know the answer. So
okay, but Anita was speaking, I think.
Yeah. I wanted to ask him if it's okay. Yeah. And this is for Mr. Chimeze. Mr. Chimeze, are you there? Mr. Chimeze, are you there?
You go here. Don't worry. Continue.
Don't leave her.
No. I actually want to speak to him. If he's there, he should unmute himself, please.
Okay.
Madam Rita speaking. What do you say?
And Mr. Chimeze, I thank you for coming back. I spoke earlier on, and I want to say that if I sounded very rude to you, I am apologizing. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm very passionate about giving people the right education and the right information. So if you felt offended by maybe perhaps my tone, I apologize to you. But however, everything that I said, I still stand by it. That's all I wanted to say.
No, that's okay. Anything that's happening in this platform, I just keep it there back. I'm that's okay. It's not a big deal. That's okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. So Black Panther and Chris will just enter. This issue only that.
You don't go let them go. I know you.
You see, black man. Anything happen to them, they'll carry and go the enemy side.
They will carry.
My mom used to say, if you go, we do 4 market square for Igbo land. Say on the market day, you come talk, say so person na thief. You go back. After 4 days, you come back, say, that person no be thief again. You say, no be those people where they present the day where you talk, and no be all of them gather again. Some know they and some go don't carry the news. Sure you get. So, say this Okpebholo matter, all these things. I support probe in principle. All of us here agree. Nobody. I don't think anybody is not in agreement, we support him because it is for the interest of the people of Edo State. Not for even Okpebholo, you go think say they take credit. Now make the people know, because that is how people will know. What did you do with our money? That's all. And to me, it's a simple exercise. You should know that when you are in a position of public trust, you should expect that one day when you go out and that person come in, you may have some explanation, one or two things to do. So you get yourself prepared. And if you do not have the intention of stealing money, to be honest with you, anywhere they call you, you tell them, say, okay, so tomorrow I will be there. When you come, you say, what do you want to me to explain? They ask you a question, you will tell them how it happened. And common sense, they go even see say common sense. If they want to make it a political witch hunting, it go hard. Because when they look at this, all the evidence go do overwhelming. As if they come from bank, as the money they come out, as everything that happen, people go look and say, the thing where we carry for mind, not be waiting we see. Like for instance, all these cars where they miss, you explain to them how all those cars come about, the one where attached to each ministry. There is no memo where you pass everybody when we finish, you take your car and run away. No way. As long as there is no car, they can trace to you as Obaseki, the one where you steal. Nobody can hold you guilty. What they will say is that this commissioner carry car. That commissioner will go.
Dr. CM.
Yes.
Dr. CM. Give me 10 seconds, please. You see, me, I'm coming from two paths, two angles.
Yeah.
You see, the first one is preservation of my history. Obaseki is beauty in that side. I not there for the other one. The second one, now probing every human being that is knowledgeable about politicking and any other thing in governance should accept probing.
Exactly now.
Not to come and say hatred or no hatred. Should accept the modus operandus about it. We know might not be perfect, but one thing we should put in our heart: know that the probing is right.
Your friend is right. To be honest with you, Black Panther, is that not what the credential P2B is carrying about? To be honest,
Exactly. Exactly. He said he about verify.
Is that not the credential P2B is brandishing everywhere? Since I left Anambra, they've not bought.
That's why they not. That's why they not like him now.
Since I left Anambra, they've not bought me pure water. You went to the palace. Oba say, I heard that they say you are giving a plot of land and this. He said yes. And now is the credential in the brandy about.
Well, see, another thing too.
8 years, you know, get plot of land for Anambra. Governor, not even one. And now they sign C of O for people, but you know, get one for himself. This is the thing. So that kind of person, when they talk, you know, you go tell and say you want proof. He say, go bring proof. Go and verify me if you find anything, this thing. I wish Obaseki will say, go and verify if you find anything implicating on me.
When you say go and verify certificates,
let's not even
go there, big. Let's not even go there.
No, why I'm saying this is for the good of Edo people. Because P2B said it in the interest of Anambra, say, go and verify. So let Obaseki, maybe you go say, go and verify. If you find anything wanting on me in Edo, something like that, which is also good. It's a good testimonial to have when you say things like this. It means you are sure of yourself. So if they invite you to come and do some explanation, I don't look at it that way, because it's the money of the people they are asking you, not private, not be your salary. Their salary is noted. Times and by 48 months.
Dr. CM, let them ask him, why didn't he hand over?
Those kind of things.
Why? As a learned man, why?
Anyway, well, you know this thing now, developing news. Every day, the new headline go to come. Yes, two days ago, now 200 cars. Today, now 500. Maybe tomorrow, you never know. 500 vehicles. So, but I believe let this thing not be social media a dribble, you know, because I wouldn't like all this. Everybody go just the cast headline. The information, somebody should say something and stand by it. And if this probe should continue, I like it. Let it be a tradition. I wish every state house of assembly go put it in practice. When you finish, you come and give account. I mean, it's a public money now. What is it? They are not doing anybody a favor. You are not doing anybody a favor. It's your name you want to clear. Come and tell us how you spend the money. But because we don't do it now, so anybody where you say, come and give, he go say, on a one which hunt me, or maybe because this or that. But you know, a journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. So today, you never know how you go end tomorrow. So Chris, I know keep you for behind you and Black Panther. So I think we can round up. Myself, I don't really have much. Unless not, I know I wanted somebody to give us inside story about this weekend matter.
You see, let me give you a little bit insight on Wike matter.
Yeah.
You know, when we were discussing about Wike here,
Yeah.
when I made mention of some things about alcohol and sickness, because there are some things like you as a doctor in biochemistry or chemistry, one of the science courses, you know what alcohol can do, damaging of the liver and some other things in the body.
Yeah, of course.
I knew already that. I told you all that the time I will speak against Wike, they come. The thing don't they come small. You know, it be like when the forefathers lay curse on somebody. You know, they come once now. Wike have laid a curse on himself.
It's true.
Because you cannot just go about doing things because you are Lord of the Egyptian. You cannot do that. You break people's house, you don't care. You boycott, you don't care. Look at the way you misbehave. A prime minister of one of the largest Asian countries in the world,
not the
you walked out of him. That is an abnormality.
India don't overtake China in terms of population.
Yeah.
So you know.
So look at what he did. He embarrassed the state of the so-called, in quote, Nigeria. He embarrassed it. And what they could say was, Wike is banned from Aso Rock. How can you ban him from Aso Rock? Is that not an understatement? So when they are doing state meeting, will he not go?
He's supposed to be sacked.
But you know, waiting from what we hear now, they do analysis here. They say if you get diarrhea, make you stay at home. No be so then they talk
Yes, now.
Make you know come walk if you get diarrhea. So why we can come walk now when you know say you get diarrhea?
Okay, now we can use the matter to say you get diarrhea.
No, be the headline and like that was showing here.
They not fit ban Wike because he'll go state meeting now.
Wait.
That one. Me I tell you one thing. If you go back to when Wike, you know, say when small people will carry collapse with big person because of that collapse, you can't see everybody where they near and say they be meat. That kind of
exactly. Yeah.
That kind of small people, the time when the collapse go be say they not sharp again. What did the people they around them? What did they go do? You know, believe. You see, when Wike the governor, if you go see all the press release, all the meetings, all the launching and all government activities where they go. Wike was insulting traditional rulers at constant intervals.
Wait, Colin, that one no be. We're in a joyful mood now. You know what Wike talk one day. Wike say in politics, you know, as in the talk, he could do land like this.
Yeah, he could say shake on a leg.
He say you have to make friends. Any position. He say he could just pick phone, call like Senate Speaker, House of Reps or Deputy Speaker. Say where are you? So they say okay, yeah, you can come. Let us observe the weekend together. Now so you could just bring them. They could drink.
See, they go to drink alcohol.
Then go to drink the eat.
Now for your house, so now for your house, so.
He said so that one day when you need his help, he could just help you. You know, go wait until the light. Say now so they make friends. You could just carry phone, check who you go call and say, now Wike dey here. Say, okay. He say, what you do? Where are you? What you they do? He say, me I dey. Say, me I dey alone. No, may come now make we observe the weekend. You see, Wike talking with him what?
Can you imagine?
No, so the man don't
Dr.
go.
Cien.
Yeah.
Dr. Cien, whoever that's saying they banned Wike from entering Aso Rock, it can be possible. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something.
Possible now.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. Now, Wike will just remind them remember, I'm a professional of rigging. You know, I rigged my state for you. So remember, 2027 is coming. You know, they will say, okay, that's true. They say,
maybe
okay,
not for, maybe not for
that's how it's gonna be. You
maybe
know,
not for,
we get somebody like who will have something. We have something to get something from you.
You must always have something to use to pin you down.
Yes.
You see, Wike, you know, now Wike really got Edo State. Like Wike will ring Edo State election for the Moshomole. Use it in Ilo.
Please Collins. Now now rig election for who?
I have the ring Edo State election with Ilo.
That is returning officer. Now we can.
That is something like Wike Ilo.
Of course,
and
not be Obaseki for the second one.
All those things not to punish Obaseki, not to show Obaseki.
He sees himself as somebody that is very, very useful now, and he's misusing the power, and he's going to become stupid very soon.
He's power drunk now, and it's useful.
Yeah, my take for this Obaseki matter, I think people they are not sensitive enough. In the sense that, especially people that are criticizing the people criticizing Obaseki. For example, people that are criticizing people like us, criticizing Obaseki, they are simply not sensitive enough. The reason I make this statement is this. If you look at the whole problem that Obaseki has today, he created all of them by himself. Nobody helped him in creating any of this problem. If you talk about the witch hunting, he made himself a witch. That is why Okpebholo and his people, they are witch hunting him. It is this same person, just less than 4 years ago, even with Niger Watch, they all fought to bring this man. They stood for him. Even when his party, everybody threw him out. And the man became governor. And he started ruling the state like Hitler, not even Hitler, pocket-sized Hitler. Because this man does not even qualify that appellation. Look at everything he has done. He encroached the institution of democracy, destroyed it. Encroached traditional institution. Of course, it is Benin. And he was summarily stopped. He kept making noise that he wasn't responsible for the court case. But yet, he didn't do anything about it. Obaseki will have the audacity to take the traditional ruler to court or to even raise his head against him, and you expect me to see any other good thing in him. It's never going to be possible. Never.
It not go happen, lie.
It's never going to be possible. I've made this clear several times. I can't see anything good in you again.
Do you know on that?
No, Dr. Sien, let me finish. This probe we are talking about, if we really want to be retrospective, why are we blaming Okpebholo in the first place? Let's even assume it is witch hunt. Why do we have to blame him? When Obaseki and his team, his so-called technocrat team, he had somebody like Aswe Godalo, and now they no book pass. The rest people no go school. So you have lost election. You have not prepared. You know you were going to leave. It's not a case of maybe he was expecting a second tenure. Let's even assume say now Okpebholo you want hand over to, but the most important thing is that November 12 was always going to be a date. So why this man, with all his technocrat, with all his education, whatever, where that education are people with the one food they use and take the food. Use 3 credit, enter you, I come out with pass. Then everybody will call the
No, mine 3 credit agbalagba.
Then we never finish, Dr. Sien. So with all their exposure, now then this gets also and so economic fame for Lagos, for Abuja, the whole world. So they cannot, even if they cannot do it, Dr. Sien, like you said, so they cannot employ somebody, private firm, to give a comprehensive report of what their activities were. Okay, even if they didn't do it before, thinking that Aswe Godalo is going to win. So after Aswe has lost the election, why did they not now sit down and tell themselves, say, oh God, this thing will be trouble. We better keep our house clean. Why did they not do all those? Why did they not have a proper handover note? Why did they not have a proper handover note that they ought to have delivered to the people that won the election before leaving? And in doing that, they also take one step forward to publish it. Even if they don't publish it, if it's against the law, they will leak it out to the public. This is what we made. This is what we are leaving behind. They left all those gaps for conjectures. Then I'm talking about that. Somebody wants to tell me, or whoever, the people, you just look at what's going on social media. I was talking about that yesterday on the WhatsApp group, and somebody has the audacity to tell me that I was a secret APC supporter. And so,
let me say
whatever you call me, I accept the appellation.
Now, so then they call me too.
Chris, not true. He be APC supporter, not true.
Oh God, go sleep, Jare. You be sleep, go sleep.
Take you serious.
Don't mind now.
Hold on, let me say something because I remember.
See, Dr. Seth, I have to say this again. I'll give you time to talk. Make people understand. If any person will never understand, hear them again. You are not a human if you can dare the traditional institution and expect me to still see anything good in you. If you call it hate, I go use that hate to bath myself.
It's okay, Chris. It's okay, Chris. On that end, because I don't even forget this traditional institution. One thing, let me start from the fact that in Edo State there are different tribes. Obaseki is Bini, and the Oba is Bini. So if there is anybody who I feel will be preserved, we treat the thing so sacrosanct, I think it should be somebody like that. Let's say somebody from Akoko Edo may say, he no be Bini person, so he may not understand. But since he's Bini, that's why I find it difficult. After all, it's like you people, from what I've gathered, everybody sees Oba as their father. So you can't take your father now even to quarrel with your father. In a Igbo tradition, you get us with the look not to talk.
Dr. Say, let me add to what you are saying. Just 1 second. You see, even the non-Benin, all of us, they're more afraid of the monarchy than even some of our Benin people said. Like this Obaseki. No Benin cannot say what he was doing. No Benin person cannot do it.
And therein lies the significance of what I'm saying. That is the shock. If you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah, you're right.
That is the shock. You go say, but you say na Benin now. Even if there's somebody who should be that careless or cavalier, it shouldn't be you. Let us, so that the people will say, after all, but that is by the way. So
you fight a monarch that is more than 1,000 years old. You know the fear.
To me, that one is a gun issue because
Dr. Sim, I
there's
must
no
add
merit.
this. Dr. Sim, I must add this.
There's no merit to it.
You say what?
I said there's no merit to me.
Yeah,
That
Dr. Sim, I must add
fighting.
this again. You see, the people that canvassed for Aswe Godalo, they are still missing the point. They are facing the Labour Party supporters and the APC supporters, whereas their albatross that led to their failure is Obaseki.
Well, the thing is, well, to that extent, Chris, my reservation with that is that, but why didn't INEC obey their law? So that if the person lose, we can now square it. Because somebody will still say, why didn't INEC? At least locking out the PDP returning office and allowing APC in. I mean, it means a lot now, but let's leave that one apart. Now, let me return to, apart from the issue of tradition, to me, that's why blame is that if there is anybody who will preserve, protect, and defend a monarchical institution like that, numbering centuries or so, it is you who is also a descendant. So why should you now be? No, it smacks of it sounds funny to people. Go say, are you doesn't get sense at all? You realize if it's something like in those days they used to have military governors, and they post somebody from Benue State to be military governor of Edo State, and the guy go there, they have this squabble. They say, no wonder, from our place. It's not even our place. Maybe it's a TV man or an Igbo man. He doesn't know, or a Yoruba man. But it's like, this is your tradition. You should have to preserve. And then you and the person.
Dr. CM, I want to ask you a question. When his brother, let me ask Dr. CM a question. When his cousin was here, an elder in Benin, did any of you ask him the question of how has he treated the monarch in Benin?
Black Panther. Now that you have raised the question of his brother.
Yes, I need to know.
Wait, when we they argue that time, man, the money we Obaseki live, the debts. Not be that his brother come here, come they bully everybody.
That is it. I need to know what he said.
Ain't he saying I respect? Now Ninja Watch.
Now Ninja Watch the protector now.
No be matter of now Ninja Watch I respect. He can't bully everybody, say Obaseki no owe anything. But even with waiting they agree, Obaseki team, they even use the amount, say about 400 and almost 500 billion. Now they even agree by themselves.
Okay.
And yet somebody was there just 3 months ago, can they bully everybody, say
if not be saying that Nigeria watch we day. If you talk for other network, they bully people.
Okay. I think I've at least you people understand my viewpoint on that, because to me it's like
no. What I want to tell you, that trace, you're talking about history, the history of Obaseki as the Benin tradition, as the Benin
Benin blood.
Okay. Let me use the word monarchy as the Benin monarchy is concerned, because that name is a known name, but
a known family now.
It is known for betrayal.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah. So it's not new for us.
But is that not from that Obaseki they have this former Justice of the Supreme Court, Andrew Otutu
Obaseki. Yeah.
Gaius Obaseki, my cousin to the one will be NNPC.
Yeah,
okay, Gaius Obaseki.
Gaius, my brother, my cousin.
Okay. It's a prominent family. Anyway, well.
Yes.
Anyway, well, I mean, all of them go.
Dr. CM.
Dr. CM, maybe we talk something.
I beg you.
Somebody raised the issue of Obaseki now. It's in a betrayal. Now, Prince Collins talked that statement just now. Dr. CM.
A betrayal. Which one?
Yeah, it's a family. It's a family.
Okay, family.
Yeah.
Okay, family.
Dr. CM.
Yeah.
Do you even know the rumored origin of that name, Obaseki itself?
Well, if I'm to guess, OBA means Oba, but the Seki, no.
Seki actually means it's trying to let people know, as in the influence of the influence of the Oba is bigger than anything. Okay. It's bigger than enterprise. It's bigger. See, those days when we started doing trade with these foreign people, the Portuguese and the rest, and whoever they were, the four fathers of Obaseki, they were the one representing the Oba. Oba sent them there. But whenever they want to do traditional meeting, you call him for a meeting, he will say he's busy doing trade with those people. So it got to a stage, the Oba had to send a message that they should go and tell him that Obaseki, as in the Oba, is bigger than any form of trade.
Bigger than any form of enterprise.
In short, Obaseki simply means Oba is bigger than markets. But you cannot
market, yes.
Like that. It's bigger than the business, bigger than any business.
Business, yes.
Oba said they should go and tell him that the Oba is bigger than business. So that is the origin of what does that tell you?
So it means that if there is anybody that should respect the throne or anything, it should be anybody who is called Obaseki. Because he will say, from my name or from my heritage, the Oba is bigger. You know,
No, let me
also
hold
shock
on
you.
for a while. Let me quickly say something. You see, the word Obaseki is not a name by birth. It's a title.
No, it's a title.
It's a title given from the palace. It's just like there is Obanyato of Benin. There is
It's a title.
Obaseki, there are so many Oba titled attached to praise the name of the Oba in the palace. You know, like Iyase of Benin is the secretary. You have Esogban and all that. These are titles, you know, but they use it because right now, if you want to ask Obaseki himself now, the name of his forefathers, he can't even know it anymore.
If you don't know him at all, self.
Ago. I think the main one that betrayed the Oba then was Ago. So if I must say this, Dr. CL, if you know why the Benin, why we were very apprehensive, when the British, when they came, that expedition that everybody is aware of, who led that expedition, if you remember? Can any person remember the name of the Oyibo man?
I think it's Henry Russell.
Henry Russell and who? The key person.
And what's the name of this man? Oh, your name just did my tongue now.
Philip.
Philip, is it Philip?
Yes.
Yeah, Philip,
That's what I'm looking for. Philip. So when Obaseki and Philip Tribal came again, and he started fighting the Oba.
Chris, he's right. That was his saying.
No. Chris, believe me, you're not serious. You're not serious at all.
No, he's trying to trace back history.
Chris, you're not serious.
No, wait now. You want to tell me?
Chris, this is how you divert.
No. For Benin, I saw they talk.
No.
What? Let me say, you said that joke. What did they talk? So you said not serious.
Wait. Let me finish. You know, when Obaseki started misbehaving just before the second term, in short, when he came to power, it was only 2 years or thereabout that he even honored the traditional home. After that, he don't start. So people have started saying, is this my reincarnation of Philip? Obaseki and Philip, what they did long ago, is that the same thing they are trying to do now? So they continue. Mr. Philip Schreiber had to dissociate himself from anything. There are other things that people cannot even say outside. Do you really know the origin of the quarrel between Philip Schreiber and Obaseki? Do you know the real origin? From the mouth of Philip Schreiber himself.
Please tell us.
I think Senate to elect
no.
principal
From the mouth, may we just leave that talking for another day, because the day where we go talk that one, everywhere goes scatter.
I beg you.
Wait. Let me say this one so that I can conclude.
You don't make us the hungry. Give us food.
Let me say this so that I can conclude. People don't still know again.
You don't get it to our mouth.
If people don't still, if you think Philip Schreiber and Obaseki is a coincidence, it's not a coincidence. Okay, Akpakomiza, you see that name? It used to be a dreaded being by the states. People were very skeptical of that being, Akpakomiza, as in it's dangerous. It's something that was like rejected by the people then. In short, they use that to threaten children. Children, they don't misbehave. If they are misbehaving, parents can tell them that we are going to get Akpakomiza for you. It's something that was rejected. Just like the way when Okpebholo started, people rejected him. But do you know, when Benin was in some real problem, it was this same Akpakomiza they invoked to restore sanity back to the kingdom then. And now we have another Akpakomiza again. That has
you see as history they connect.
That has restored the full power back to the kingdom again.
Okay, Chris.
These are not just things that are happening on face value.
Chris, in all these things you said now, at least, thank God you've given us a very detailed background. Now, since you now know, which means all these things where Obaseki did is like a manifestation of symptom. The real cause has spiritual as well as historical undertone.
Yeah,
So
because
I'm coming.
No, Dr. CM, don't go there. It's
It's,
because he allowed himself. He allowed the devil to possess him.
Listen, Chris. You've given the analysis. Now me, they make my deduction now. The deduction is that now you've known why. It's like something repeating itself. So in this case, what I'm not pleading, but I now know that at least I can now understand. Say, so this thing.
You are connecting the dots now.
Yes, some people will say, so this thing is not ordinary in a way. That's what it means. It's not ordinary, so to speak. So this type of thing, the name, and look at the partner, Philip Shaibu. What if, to tell you that if this thing is not prearranged, let's put it this way. Remember when Obaseki left APC after first time to come to PDP? PDP agree all the talaks or that not be them. He will come. But now them we don't get the party go provide running mate. That is VP. Obaseki said no. That he want to come with Philip. That all of them they've been in APC, so he can't just drop him now. So that was something like, because I remember Wike saying the deal was you are coming to PDP, they step down for you, you become their candidate. But now them go provide you with VP. So probably, if the thing had worked like that, definitely the VP might not be Philip by name. So maybe this thing won't transpire. No, I'm trying to, from what you said, I'm trying to make sense out of
Continue.
Please, I want to do submission, please.
It's true. Okay, yeah, let me see. So because it has happened like maybe something like this are ordained in the spiritual world. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's why the pleading of Obaseki that let them allow him and Philip as from there leave APC, come PDP, let them accept them like that. And they did, and then look at the damage. So that's what I'm trying to say, just to put a little bit of understanding to it. So Chimeze, you can continue.
All right, thank you. Yes, all this while, after I've been busy, doing one or two. So when I finish what I'm doing, I do go to the platform and listen. Now, I want to take us back. Like 3 days ago or 4 days ago, I think it's maybe 4 days ago, like something I see I didn't like. I see some things I didn't like. So now I'm kind of person, I don't hide my mouth. When I see something, I say it. Mr. Toon came to this platform. Mr. Toon, wherever you are, if you're listening, hear me. I'm Mr. Chimezie. So whenever you're gonna come back on this platform, if you like, mention my name. Now, there is something you say about some Samaleba. You say something that Mr. Davis never cautioned you. So I listen to that and I say, what? You accuse somebody that he never said he said he killed he killed Mr. Akunyere. So that thing ring on my head. Bam! If say it so many times and Mr. Elvis never cautioned him, I use word allegedly. He never do that. So, Mr. Toon, when you hate somebody, that's the reason why I say something about Obaseki. When you hate somebody, know how you talk or you go about any word you're saying. That word alone is very wrong. It's very, very wrong. Something that you didn't know. You don't know how it happened. And because of you heard that they arrested Mr. Adam, Samuel Adam. Then you come to this platform and you hit it, you say it several, and in fact you keep saying it. I don't know whether Niger Watch was listening to you, pushing you. It's very wrong. When you hate somebody,
thank you for that observation. I didn't really observe it like that.
It's wrong.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I was here that day. I don't
It's
think.
not, it's
You
not
weren't here.
Mr. Good. You say you serve Nigeria army. After serving Nigeria army, what did you do? You are here like me, hustling and bustling.
It's okay. It's okay. Chimez, they
It's
said
not
that.
good.
I will.
And
What I
when something, you see how you guys, oh, we want to do it, revelation, we want to do this, we want to do that.
When we correct something, Dr. CM, Oga Chimeze, that thing where you dey talk that day, it be like say, no be say it be like say, now me and Tone, because it's just like this normal back and forth. No be say now just regular presentation like that.
No, hey,
Mr.
Chris, Mr. Chris, go back and listen to him. Niger Watch call him.
They try talk.
Niger Watch call him for Niger Watch call him for 8 minutes. He said this thing. He said it. Believe me, go back and watch this thing. You will hear what I'm saying. Nobody interrupt him.
Nobody is saying whether I don't talk him or not. I remember say I hear, but if you like now the time with me and they do back and forth, something like arguments. That's probably why Niger Watch miss them. You know, Niger was not
but the thing where they be say Niger Watch self no hear that statement.
You know,
me myself I no hear. And if you say that kind of statement, the statement is wrong. It's wrong.
Listen what I'm saying. This hatred, this issue of hatred is very wrong because you never know when you put yourself into trouble.
Chimeze, let's do it this way. At least, thank God, at least you said it. People corroborated Chris corroborated it a little. Black Panther maybe didn't hear, but they were here that day. Me, I wasn't. So, just this type of thing to clear it. One day, Tune will be here again. You can raise it. That way, it will. I will even. He may.
Yeah. That would be right. And Mr. Dr. CM, please go and listen to that tape. That video. It was when we were talking and when they arrested Samuel Ekpa. That's the video. That's the topic.
That day or the day after?
The first day.
That day. The first day.
That day, yeah. That first day.
You will see the work there. Samuel Ekpa arrested. Now it be the topic and we saw other things.
I think I will check.
I beg go listen to Ram so that you will
you will hear that. You know, this guy is not that way, man. Mr. Toon, I will tell you, when you hate somebody, just calm down. Maybe you don't hate him. You don't hate him the way he talk. This is the way you guys hating Nande Kalo. Up to date, you're talking about Nande Kalo now. Who is going to fight for you in Nigeria? After I say I want to come out for protest, but to do that thing, the one thing. So that's one thing for you to do so that things will get, so that let's follow this way. But after I say, oh, he want to put this, he want to do that. Man, okay. Nigeria, you guys have long way to go.
Let's not. I think we were about rounding up on Wike also before Chris gave us a background to the name Philip and the Obaseki, how they don't cause confusion. Tete, 90 maybe after. Christa, how long ago? Was it over 1,000 years ago?
1897.
1897. Can't repeat it. You see, that is history.
1897.
That's why blood is history. That's why it's good to study.
And this is a monarch that be existing more than 1,000 years ago. Now this man want desecrate.
It's true. So that's okay. I mean, that has sorted itself out. So somehow, maybe the start of a black pot, a white pap comes out. At least, even if tribunal come out to Okpebholo, then go take this one, remember, and say, "I restore the statutory right."
Tribunal no go fit come out. I beg, no forget that matter.
No. Well, see, Black
Panther. Maybe Nigeria do. They not. Why they not give other state governor where they rig? Why they not tribunal no come out them? Don't forget that those states they don't capture them. Forget that talk.
Okay, make it be captured for good.
No, they hang our hope. Which hope? Hope, okay.
Not be the kind way where we can capture federal capital. Make it be good capture. So on this weekend matter, you know why they think they look at one kind. Now they don't say trap for Wike. That's what I mean trap. I mean the APC itself, because when you come there, they shine at the earlier stage, so they know too like them. That's one. And secondly, assuming say immediately they make a minister, he decamp, enter APC, tension no go there because in a party man. But in go still they go meeting for PDP, come the report for APC office. You see the thing? You can't play that kind of game. And now this kind of thing happen now. You can't bring them out. So we
You
get
know
to
what?
me.
You know what they cause those
We
kind
get,
of
we get to me.
impunity. When the whole nation is dwelling in impunity, now they lead to all this kind of nonsense. Because if anybody will get clean hand, if people will get clean hand there among them, or rather leader, the president of Nigeria, we call himself president of Nigeria, if he get clean hand, say he want sanitize in government, he's supposed to tell the guy, say either you are here or there, go one side. You know, for where the person they display this kind of power, person they display this kind of attitude, it shows say nobody, nothing they happen. Now this kind of thing means nothing they happen. Now see finish now they cause all this kind of nonsense. Why they do so?
Be like say we Wike up done the full. Abuazi for comment section say make we talk about how Wike dissolve court of appeal because he favor Fubara. Wike dissolve court of appeal because they favor Fubara. You see.
Okay, if you look the whole thing now, you'll see and say Wike, Nigeria politicians they do one thing. If they go astray, they'll just they look you. Now they look you until you fall for inside the cage, they will lock and keep key.
Mm-hmm.
And
People like
that how Wike they go so. When
people like us, when we discuss Wike and they laugh, or some people say they serve and well because he regard P2B. In fellow politicians like him. As in for I see this thing kind of thing happen. But the thing, I look and say, no be juju be that according to Asari. You see, I make Niger watch one day ago as I make it, they show us that picture. See as we can just the waka kurukere, just small, it just stop like electric shock. Can salute him.
Okay, you never watch. You get one thing where I watch when we play. You never watch the one where President Tinubu go there. Like they launch something for Abuja or something.
He shake body like this.
He shake body like that one. I normal human being. As he shake body, Tinubu himself shock. Look at where.
Not
be only alcohol. There's something that is adding to that alcohol.
He get spiritual problem. Maybe he need deliverance. Maybe they carry and go. Apostle Johnson Suleiman.
What you go cure that guy? The day we will remove him for position, you'll see and say you'll be like who know where. That kind of person, a power drunk in the night, warrior.
My brother Prince Collins.
If they come out Wike for that minister, you go wrong, go abroad. Nigeria no go contain them.
Chris, what you talk?
No, I say don't tell. I don't greet you well from the beginning.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
How your side?
We bless God. We bless God.
We miss your submission.
Yeah, it is the time too strong. I try to struggle about it. No,
I understand.
Don't be like my schedule now. Call the demo now evening. I call the occupy my schedule.
I understand. Understand. I'm so
if they come out Wike for minister now, the only safe place for them to go abroad.
River State. Saying go abroad, Dr. CM.
What you go do for River State?
He go commit suicide. He go commit suicide. You don't know what's keeping him alive is this power, nothing else. Because that abroad, it will be redundant unless they want to make him something there, maybe one African country. He just have one option. He can't live outside of power.
That's why they pull it for two parties. So
exactly. Prince Collins. I don't know. I think no me notice that thing where you do body like this when he wants to salute president.
And as I looked at it, if I say they shock president, as I looked at it, it shows that this guy had correct. Did they baffle me the way they do something? You see, when I go see some group of agitators about as regard land for Abuja, when I go address them,
only you they take them.
Say you take and say go tell anybody you want to go and call anybody. If you go and call any, the way he was just talking, I said, what kind of
Prince? You know when he made that speech where president come outside, president look at me, laugh, he shake head.
Okay, God bless you.
He look at him, laugh, he shake head. Everybody going to laugh. You know what? See, when you are an addicted person towards either drug or alcohol, there's a sign you will always show.
Of course, of course.
You always show that sign, say this one is under one influence of one thing, drug or alcohol. And that sign now they show.
It shows
So
that in future, if he doesn't stop, it's going to be worse.
yes. If he stop it now, if he land for hospital.
If he, you know alcohol like
Because you're going to get withdrawal symptom.
Yeah, that is it.
You come out from my mouth because I remember that time for UK they say NHS say how them go make people abstain from alcohol. They say even if they abstain, now you go to treat them for withdrawal syndrome.
Exactly. So it's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing. We are in trouble. We are in trouble with that country.
So in fact, and to be honest with you, although people not go to see as a person, I have a lot of sympathy for Wike. This one not be
No,
like.
me are not sympathize with them. Me don't see future say go scatter very soon. The future will scatter for front. Okay, imagine this kind of person now. Imagine this kind of person. Now. Let's talk practically, in terms of democracy now. How can you reason with this kind of human being now? We did this kind of influence at regular interval. How can you reason normally with this kind of person? How can you talk to this person for him to do the normal thing?
We can say in politics, that's when they don't gather all this. They carry around
All those brown paper journalists.
When they don't gather them, you go the minister onto them.
Journalist and musician. Journalist.
He go talk to Gio, Father Gio.
He say in politics, you have to know what is in play. You don't just go and meet somebody because you are in problem. No. Now when you get position, like me, I could just stay here, carry phone, back. I will call speaker. We don't know him. He say who? I say now we get there. Now me day here, Oga. Where you they say they say come join me now. Make we observe the weekend together.
That guys are being enjoy life. Oh.
I enjoy my one creation.
So when I hear this, and I say, oh, so this is all that is available. He say, you go call. He say tomorrow, or you go just call one ambassador. Ask them where this is. Say they say, what are you doing? Where are you there? I there here. Come and join me now. Let's observe the weekend together. He say that way you are building. So you talk up. You are building friendship, building connection, contacts, so that one day anything happen, I look the man. I say so. This is what this man is all about. To be honest with you, that movement where you make for Indian this thing, some people who sabi study movement. When they study, they know they're under the influence of maybe some forces. How can a person just the walk? All of a sudden they can't stop like electric shock. Can't salute. Then come move like something.
Who in the salute like that?
The Indian Prime Minister.
Oh my God. Just read that for me. I never see the physical video.
Don't worry, we go there. That video, I know people, it goes soon circulate. Now you can't walk past them again. And I see the walk. People like saying body knock that of Indian Prime because now from behind. Now I look and say, okay, look at how it take explain. Say, you get diarrhea, you get this thing.
Nigeria was shown today now. Go watch from the beginning.
I know what
okay, I'll look for them.
If you get diarrhea now so hospital go to say stay at home. If you get diarrhea, stay at home. Because diarrhea means a lot of bacteria infection through your body. That is the meaning.
And another thing, if for somebody to use his mouth admit saying get diarrhea, he never talk with him they take. He never talk with him they take. For a home minister to admit that kind of thing, he never talk with him they take.
A contender apology.
Imagine this is kind of disgrace.
They're
supposed to test these people's brain. They're supposed to test their brain every year, every 6 months. So they test their brain.
We can say disgrace. Anyway, the thing is that ordinarily, because it's true we are talking about alcohol, he done under some forces. To be honest, he done under some forces.
Now they try to tell you just now. I say, what if Wike do his traditional rulers for his state? he did enough to place an under course.
Yeah, I say it was.
We take open in mouth. They talk say you small chief because if they tell somebody for all the chiefs they sit down, chiefs all the people will get tied to all the traditional ruling council they sit down. Wike they jab them one by one. He call one. He say you small shit. He say we did give you cloth where you wear. You wear your father.
That way say if you wear this thing like Usman and Fodio.
God bless you.
You know.
Is there any embarrassment that is bigger than that one?
You know why traditional rulers, even if you know sabi respect anybody, always respect them. Whether they are not. When I say traditional, you cannot be monarchy like Oba of Benin or those ones are tapped. Let's just say traditional rulers. Because
traditional rulers they get deity them be.
Apart from that, a traditional ruler represents not one person, not 10, not 20, not 1, not 100, not 200. It might be thousands. So when you see a traditional ruler, when you are courting respect, you are not just respecting the person you are seeing. You are respecting the institution he is representing and then the people.
The entire tradition, rulers of the entire tradition, the entire values of that society.
Of that thing. So the people, all those people will go see and say, okay, it's like when you see the Oba of Benin now, whatever you do, you get glory. That glory means that the people of Benin worldwide, anywhere where they now then give you that glory because he is a representative
of the entire kingdom.
Of the thing. So he is a representative. So turn it the other way. You cause opprobrium to him. You may think that now this man where you they see, but now the entire institution, the people, so that's what it means. So that's why traditional rulers, even if there's anything, you respect them, not really because you look at the person. Now the institution and the power, the spiritual power behind the throne, the people that the man or so is is representing. These are the people you are respecting. So for Wike to say it, this rational, they feel no reply on that, but when they go back to their palace,
how they tell you that? they will consult for them. You never see anything. You'll see where Wike will tell you. You'll see now.
And if you go traditional ruler place, say now you with and there with some few chiefs, you talk nonsense. It is true that only those few people were there hear them. So whenever they amplify it outside, it's a second-hand information. But when you get traditional ruler like Wike, they carry them open air, then go put canopy, all of them go there, yap them like that with TV.
They do comedy.
with correspondence, TV arise, TVC, everybody there, they yap them. No. That is power drunk. And that is why the man, if you know, he don't dare spell. And like you said, I agree with you, Prince. It won't end in a good. Even if Tinubu knows
Dr. CM and Prince. Yes. You see, you know why I said I'm waiting for its end. I'm waiting for the time when it go start to cry. You see, like what you people are saying, these are all the things I took into, when I was studying him. Yeah, you don't insult a traditional head. It's not the person.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the person. You are carrying the person that is carrying that traditional head is representing the deity. Is representing a race.
So many
things.
Sin and the unseen forces.
Yes. So if you talk against them, they're not going to talk to you. But when they go to talk among themselves, already now, as you don't talk, you don't go against the gods already.
Yeah, exactly.
Even before they speak, something go happen to them. Nothing stop them, except when they realize say na to do with this, they'll go beg the gods.
So people
not be those people you abuse, are the gods of those people now you abuse. So
of course.
People who are power drunk.
Tradition, the values, their norms, their belief in the entire institution and the insult.
Yes,
but
the thing is, you can sometimes you can disagree politely, respectfully with the monarch, but don't insult the monarchy. Now,
At all.
you see, like they will say in the US, they say you can disagree with the president, but do not abuse the presidency. See now, this guy, Wike, the same thing, the same cup of or crown of arrogance. It's the same crown that Obaseki displayed in Benin. People who come to power, and if you look at it, when Obaseki was during the second term election, they had the first power of Benin given. Benin said, "Look beyond your office." He said, "A time will come where you no longer be there as a governor." He said, "Look at some elder statesmen. Oyengu was once a governor, and he made.
And these guys were sitting down there.
He was there. So you see, it became. That's it. And when I look at some of his people on Facebook or social media, they never thought. The truth is that those people never thought that they would come Obaseki will leave power. They never dreamt of it.
Okay, but what's your about tell her now? Not being the apple, so
exactly.
Oh,
it's true.
Exactly.
If
you look at it, back in the days,
please,
sorry, you also make reference for the last one. Something that put the time of a war. A man called Bode Thomas.
Okay, yeah, I know the story. Yes.
If you also know that, so that led to something else. See, people have to be very careful. I do understand that in some regions in Nigeria, some traditional rulers of misbehave. They go to one big party, so they get drunk, they go around driving cars around, carrying guests misbehaving. I do understand that happens, but there are some regions where monarchies are respected, where monarchies know who they are as monarchs, where the monarchs carry themselves with dignity. Not all regions have, some. So we look at Obaseki, the way he grew up, and the kind of people who surrounded him, who gave him the orientation that he brought into office with. I don't think they gave him a very wrong advice. I don't know what he was doing. That guy should have done. He should have come in.
Chimezie there backstage. Naija Watch, please, if you are still with us, bring in Chimezie. He's backstage. I think the system logged.
That guy should have come in to repair the damaged relationship between the Obaseki family and the royal family. He now came to damage it even more.
It's true. You know that Bode Thomas you are talking. The story is that traditional rulers in the western region, or maybe in the Yoruba land, they gathered. They want to have a reception. Bode Thomas came late. Also, Bode Thomas came late. Bode Thomas is a prominent lawyer. Where they take it, so he came late. So when he came. So some of the traditional rulers, I think some didn't want to stand up to greet him. So he looked at one and started to talk to the person. He said, "You are still sitting down." I came here. I think Bode Thomas was either the secretary of the local government or chairman. It was something like one colonial position. He said, "Instead of you to stand up and greet me, you stay here, they did it." That one, then the traditional ruler said, "Is it me you are talking to like that? Is it me?" The Bode Thomas said, "Look at, why are you barking like a dog?" He said, "Okay, you will continue to bark." He said, Bode Thomas went home, started was barking like a dog until the tire died.
Huh?
Yes, it's a story. Yes, I'm telling you.
It's a true story.
You don't know.
It's a true back.
It's a true story. Yes.
You see the way it happened. Bode Thomas. So they came sort of a reception. Traditional rulers are waiting. So they were annoyed that Bode Thomas is not running late. Instead of him to come and apologize to them, so they didn't stand up or something like that. So Bode was annoyed, talking to either one of them that, "You people are standing there, instead of you to stand up and greet me." They say, "Greet you? Is that the way you talk to me or talk to us?" But they say, "Look at, why are you barking like a dog?" He said, "Me? Barking like a dog? Okay, you will continue barking." They left. He said that day, Bode Thomas was barking when he went home. Continued barking until they tired. He slumped and died.
That was how he died.
Yes, that's how he died.
When he died, it was because of that that made Awolowo so angry that Awolowo now banished tried to banish the Oni of Ife, because it was Oni of Ife had the issue with. So the Oni of Ife now went to Lagos. He now had to move away from. It was during the Midwestern region thing. That it was 1950. I think it was in the 50s it happened.
Yes. The 50s. Bode Thomas, yes. If you look it up, I think the story, when I read it, I was shocked. You see, that's why.
I'll look for it.
That's why I said, back to this thing. Assuming somebody like me, I'm governor of Edo State, I will make a mental wall. You know what they call wall? Not physical wall, but mental, between me and traditional monarch. whatever, I can only go there for guidance. If I need to do anything, like there's something that has to do with tradition, I quickly write, go there, pay homage, collect wisdom where I need to help me navigate some maybe custom and traditions or this. After that, you don't interfere. Let me tell you, in fact, this brought to my mind. Do you know in UK here, the monarchy, the palace and everything they have, they pay money to go and something like exhibition, and they earn them foreign exchange in terms of tourism. Why can't the governors of Edo State mute that idea to the palace, whereby it will now be a mighty museum or institution where the world will be coming, you pay
Yeah.
money, you come and
After
study,
CM,
and then, yes,
you made mention of when you were talking now, you made mention of why Obaseki, if he had some advisor, they would have advised him.
yeah.
Well, is that where you were going to?
Yes, I'm trying to say that as a governor,
Okay.
if you
Now,
make a mental wall in the sense that
yeah,
you don't interfere, you don't even know. Say the
you are right. You are right. Do you know why I had come in here? Do you know why I came in here? You see, his cousin that came here, our power come here. He knows the tradition very well. The question now is that did you give him an advice?
You may give him,
Is it Pedro? Is it Pedro?
Yes. All of them were covering it. Covering this Akpakomis, they never expose them.
Black Panther, are you talking about Pedro? Is it Pedro when Pedro came here?
Yes, or Epa Pedro. Did he not advise him? Because Epa Pedro na very senior man. Whether na senior Epa Pedro or na Epa Pedro senior rap. Epa Pedro is in a position. He knows the tradition very well, thick.
No, Black Panther, can I quickly say this? According to what I heard in Benin, the former Edo State governor Obaseki was like Pharaoh of Egypt, very strong-headed and stony. He had a stony heart.
I can understand it now.
On many occasions, he even had a fight with the Obaseki family, the entire family. But Pedro messed up. Yes, let's call it spade a spade. Pedro messed up. Because when Obaseki and when about Benin and the Nuges issue started, I expected Pedro to have come out to say, you know what, this when they interviewed Pedro, you know what Pedro said? He said the palace, he said the Oba Benin issue is, he says a family issue. It's the Oba court that took him to court. He says, so
God bless you. God bless you.
Pedro messed up.
God bless you. I heard that. That was why I brought this up. Did they give him an advice? That means he did not even care about it.
That's money. When money enters their hand, they
did not care about it. He was dodging it.
Make I talk this one. See, Pedro, when they talk about it, when I remember, say, Pedro campaigned, contested against Obaseki before.
In 2000, in a talk about time.
Yes. Pedro contested against Obaseki.
No, that was before the talk back time. That was the first election.
Before Ogba. The reason I'm saying this,
okay.
The reason I'm saying this, people that are saying that the campaign against Obaseki is hate campaign. Go and listen to everything Pedro said when he was campaigning against Obaseki, and come and tell me if it is different from the things we are saying today against Obaseki. At least that should put it to a final, should bury every controversy about this idea of hate. Waiting Pedro that is working for him now, make una go listen to waiting take campaign against Obaseki. That will make you to understand the personality of Obaseki. That will make you to understand the personality, that all these things people are just saying. People are not saying it because of anything personal or no, it is who Obaseki is. Do you know that he has more than 5 of his brothers in the palace there? People from his family. There are chiefs in the palace there. By way of uncle, second cousin, this, that. They are chiefs. More than about 5 of them holding different titles. Everybody don't talk to him. He not here. And he left. Do you know what his supporters call him? A maton, iron, steel.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, because a maton. Go melt.
Because he doesn't listen to any person.
Oh.
They gave him that name. Today, See, this is what we were saying about politics. Now, somebody, you come into political space, you have done your 8 years, you have gone back to Lagos. What did you leave behind? How many politicians, how many people have you groomed up? None. Which institution did you build? None. The person that is, see the way he rubbish Aswe Godalo. Now, see.
Aswe is an intelligent man.
That's what I'm saying. We have to say things.
Aswe is very smart now, intelligent.
Now, after 8 years, he has gone. What will be the legacy now? Let's even forget about Edo State as a state. What have you built politically that he can rely on? Maybe anytime he wants to play Edo State politics again. He has destroyed the APC, he has destroyed the PDP equally because of that strong-headedness, because he lacks that ability to compromise. Everybody do that. Everybody does that, sorry. It gets to a stage, you have to listen to people. We get to a middle point, a middle ground, so that everybody can go home happy.
I think, sometimes we should learn to choose our battles wisely. He fought everybody. That's
the compromise. That's the compromise I just talked about. There are some things he could have allowed to let go.
Anyway, to me, Chris, thank God you gave us this background. So I go to dig into. I go to use them to explain certain behavior because. No.
Don't go spiritual. Now you don't know. We never talk tire.
It was Philip. Now Philip and Obaseki then. Now they fight our Ovorame. Philip and Obaseki. 1897. Now
do you know?
I
was told
the
that
same combination.
There was a day that said Philip Shuaibu was going to advise him at the State House when he was having issue with the Oba of Benin. They said Obaseki that Obaseki told you that if you ever advise me again about this issue, I will ban you from entering the government office.
My brother Lewis, I say a day we are going to vomit other things that really caused the problem between Shuaibu and Obaseki.
Okay.
That one are just tip of the iceberg. When
say Shuaibu give am one money when he take do campaign, he no return am back.
Shuaibu
now remember
in the matter. Now the one way he give Shuaibu be that. So if you not stay away from this thing, and Shuaibu not here, there were some other things Shuaibu now did that really angered Obaseki. We go bring all of them.
The man don't poop for church, oh.
You have to. The system that brought him in, that people compromise for him. Now people compromise for him.
Which means,
if you deal with the politician, let's assume you dealt with the politician. What about the common people for the states? All the projects are hyper projects. Things where person no go see. You carry state money to build electricity project. The state you privatize them. You build hospital, you privatize them. You build
water will they drink, you don't give us.
You do agricultural farm, you privatize them. Everything. The people cannot benefit anything. I beg.
Now be the week of Edo State as things they pan out.
I bow down tomorrow.
Now if you like say our that's me at
now Oga CM they know now. When would they vex for the election time? I say would they vex for that?
Right from time Black Panther, immediately after the election, I declared something, say Oga CM was very careful during the campaign.
I know.
I say because land might be there for them. So that if you go and finish, you will talk again. But
he no step on that landmine.
His campaign was to vote to elect Aswe Godalo. That was his campaign. All through the campaign. It wasn't about Obaseki. No. He focused on Aswe Godalo, which is completely perfect. He did that immediately after the campaign. I congratulated him. Say, Dr. CM, I be just the wait. Make you pull it for.
But Dr. CM, you never tell us the secret to how they take coerce you into that ring safe.
No, see, Black Panther. Aswe Godalo fits all the billing. We have to tell ourselves.
I tell you exactly.
Aswe Godalo, you don't need to coerce any person at all.
It's true.
Alfred
Because
Odalo
if
fits
you
everything.
are
In
intelligent
short,
enough
just
to
look
know,
at
if
him.
you are intelligent enough to know those are
It's
supposed to
true
be in
now.
position of state, you know that
He fits
Alfred is a
everything.
perfect
Alfred
candidate.
Odalo fits was good enough to go.
Yeah. But
Was good enough to go.
the fingers that brought him became a problem.
Apart from even the thing, I
It's
even
true.
see him more or less. I just see Obaseki in him. I can't do that. I'm sorry. As long as
And the people that campaigned for him were doing a great mistake, and Naija was told them, don't use Obaseki campaign for this man. They no hear. That honorable come. Oh, Obaseki do this. Obaseki is a great man. Obaseki lay legacy. He was just puncturing, and people just look at say this one. You dey rob your man of the title. When the rubber now won't go court, go carry him for court. Now mo see. Abado will give you for court when you don't mess up the whole judiciary.
Okay, wait. I don't know whether I don't talk about this thing because most time I know the day. What about this issue? The issue of this this man where Abado go elect this guy where come from PDP. What do you call him?
Buala.
Buala. What I don't see that because the way this other guy, this man will come from Delta, where they provoke so the way
he won't use Buala as he use Wike now. What you know? None of the
Is he on that passer?
On that pass, I don't shout for nothing.
The way on that pass that they provoke, he shows on that pass that they seek. Look at the seek.
You know, say Agbado wife now from Delta State. And on that pass now from Delta State. On that pass, they no rob in pocket, he never get any dime from this government.
And the thing they provoke.
So the thing they provoke and like, hey, forget all this when they talk for radio or television. Now the title when they never give up. Ordinary parastatals, they not give up. So what will he fight for? He has already declared that he's not going to campaign for 2027. He don't declare them now. I'm not hear that for his speech. He said, I like the man, but 2027, no way.
President.
That's it. That's politicians talking. When they are angry, they bypass a lot of things. But at the end, take one word they say. They say 2027 is coming. When he don't mention that 2027, that means he's looking for Agbado attention so that because Agbado is interested in 2027, if he mentioned that the camp, they are being divided because of the stabbing at the back, then Agbado will listen to him. Why did you think he went to the media and start talking? Because he want the earpiece of Agbado so that they will give him his own title. He need his own title. Why in politics?
If not that one, maybe he relax. He go maybe a year to the end of Agbado.
If he not talk, they no will give him. Now so politics. If you not talk like, you know abuse, you know get time.
I say maybe you wait. Maybe a year to the end of Agbado first regime. They'll give us something.
Politics is not a better game. Politics
is a very dirty game.
A very dirty thing like that. This Nigerian politics. If you not talk, they not gonna give you anything.
No, you need to struggle for the team. And
in the shout now.
He don't struggle. So take face.
Waiting make the anger come. Now when you go bring somebody where be an enemy, you can't form alliance. You don't let them know. Now they try to make a defense with that now.
He said about the bash on intelligence. He said about they make nonsense. You say president they make nonsense decisions.
They make nonsense of them. Now you not tell them in plan. He just bounce, go carry Buala. That's why I don't say Buala no feel looking face. And not true. Buala no feel looking face. Talk.
If me they looking face, it be like person who smoking book on studio.
Because that man there, so if he beat Buala for ground, he get vex like madman.
Just watch out. The next interview where Buala go do, Buala go reply. You know what he call Buala? He say he's a serpentine character. That is serpent.
No, Buala no go reply him. Buala no reply. That politics no reply. He no go reply because he don't opposition. I no reply him. You go make am worse for him now. Now politics, he no go reply because they don't give him own position. Now he na speak for the president, not for anybody. So he's not going to make any war with anybody.
He made a use laughter with them Rufai because these are the same guy that is started that called Rufai is stubborn, a badly brought up boy. You know,
Who be that?
This Onakpasa.
He's now making you fast an example. You know, Siam.
Is it the fire that Bali brought up? Okay, what about when you go funny me? What about Fanika? Did you come gentle like that? What you put on? I mean, they give us
He
some
made
money.
mention of Fanika Ode now. He said Fanika Ode, nothing for him. They don't give anything. They don't give Buala. That was what it was making him angry now.
You know what happened? Why they never look Fanika Ode direction? Just like Reno Mokri, two of them. You know, now Buala be the minister for obedient movement. If you notice, now in the ever they create everything obedient, even if na NEPA take light, he go say no obedient. So Reno Mokri na minister for P2B affairs. He own to the attack P2B left, right, and center. So Fanika Yode go leave domestic politics. They play with Hamas, all those Palestine. And they bought the hammer Israel Netanyahu. Anything where right, he go say make them carry Netanyahu go war the International Criminal Court. So no say all politics na local. You go they play away. So they leave.
Because you want to go the relevant for international level.
No, they never read. Then their position never they okay.
So maybe
if they don't reach time, they'll give them.
I guess he was trying to become the minister of foreign affairs.
Something like that. So listen, now me wanna follow my analysis. So Barry Boala Consi say where vacancy there na obedient. Now they call him before minister for obedient affairs. Everything attack and obedient. So Reno Mokri can't take P2B. Anything P2B, everything P2B. So Tinubu can look, see say this too. Okay, this one we handle obedient. Make we hold on. Reno Mokri na one person. Faneka they play away match. So they just leave him for now. Unless maybe he go recover now. Come back on the attack obedient or begin do this. That is the thing now. So they know all those wear belly face. They know. Now Reno Mokri now they mind and if you notice, Reno Mokri work with Atiku. Buala work with Atiku. Shall you see him? So
yes.
So he gets some secret. Forget about all these things. Where Tinubu go bring Buala come, he go tell him some secret about Atiku.
No, if you look at it now, if you look at them, let us look straight now. You see, Buala and Reno Makri, they work for Atiku. Now, the two I can't get down now, the way I see it, if he bring Buala and Reno together, he go there to fireproof. Now, how will he bring Reno into it? Which role Reno will play? If he put Reno for the house, it no go well. Because Reno not be like person who go fit articulate past Buala. Buala can articulate very well. If you look at very well.
You feel give and make it there in charge of some people where the social media. You can give Reno that one.
I know, because all of them get where they go play a good role. See, this man, Agbado, if you look a drug baron, no man is useless. No man is useless. If they plan them, he no one put them for the same place. He won't do a lot of waiting, go divert, go put them for place where they fit function well. Buala, na person will be say, na lawyer, and na person will be say, they go fit confine her. Because this other Mokri fit just explode anyhow for that inside Aso Rock. But Buala, he go fit contain a lot of things. So Mokri, he go get a role, but maybe when he want campaign, he will give him one fundamental role. But for Fanika Ode cannot be trusted. The way I see him, he cannot be trusted because you look at his character, you know if you trust him, he dey wave anyhow.
Another thing when I see, he don't see Fanika Ode as Fanika Ode and Omokri as okay. All this point from my side, and now the guy that I feel handled at any time. But in the see Omokri like the side what Omokri for coin, you know, all those.
No, Buala, you go talk.
Sorry, Buala, sorry. The side where Buala for con, you know, say Buala go dey useful politically in future. And
yes, you're right.
All of it do some underground work right now. We go favor the presidency.
Or maybe say all this. Okay, as all these things now, we are not pasa or not pasa. When the when
Now, no, cause I
Mr.
like
Dr. CM, you know, say, Dr. CM,
if you
remember,
even get darkness, if you do not show a picture, you go worst president.
I want make una remember, but Obasanjo don't destroy FFK. Make una remember that destruction we give am. Well, say FFK, now person wey be say if put food for him belle go face the other direction. He don't destroy the guy already.
and
So
Obasanjo talk, he say if you give
Obasanjo
him
don't
food,
destroy am.
he go sing for you. If you give him
For
food,
you. So
he go sing for you.
Badona experience my know where he go put am, but you no go fit put am for inside the carcass because that guy go blast, go talk secret. So you know where he go put am. All of them go get position. That's what I believe, but not this time.
Okay. Anybody fit tell me? No, sorry, I want to divert no small. Anybody fit give me details of what to make that Oyibo Pepper where the Buhari government where John Obaseki what make am come up for this cabinet?
Okay, what they call it? Ngela,
Now clash with the Lagos boys now.
that one be like say he said the guy to be looking at him is somebody who is a bit urbane, a gentleman.
No. He get clash with the Lagos boys.
No, they call now. They say with him. No, be. I know say he get clash, but I'm saying looking
Okay, see,
at
the
him.
person a person will like keep his credibility.
So when Bayo Nonoga one rob am, use am a go tactics. Now he leave them come out, go take in this thing, go.
Where he come from, sir? Now south.
Na from Edo Ogoni, na River
Okay.
State. So
the guy now you born
something like that. But he study for US. He get up to master's degree in history or so. I don't read in this thing. So when he maybe if you take them, if you follow them, do that kind of Lagos ruffle. And besides, they fit no trust am. Apart from Tinubu bring am, buy or no longer, then go still say, this man where they here, go, Sabi Oluomo
let them
style.
execute their evil acts.
Sabi Oluomo style. You go maybe buy or no longer go to talk like this. He go to talk. They follow them. They
get contradicting press release.
I know be politician too.
They follow them. They blame Igbo for everything. Like buy or no longer go talk.
Yes, you got it. You got it.
The guy they play ball, so then go find engineer way come out. But we see what I tell you. Maybe Reno Mokri don't see say so all this attack on P2B so you don't you stake $10,000. Say anybody where show and school where P2B build may can't take
people don't they ask me bring money, so no agree bring money.
Sam, Reno Mokri's continuous attack on Peter Obi and his own, and sometimes his own disinformation of history to prove to suit some ethnic groups was all politically motivated. It's all doing it to get favor. We understand that Nigerian politicians, there's nothing like what you deserve, it's what you fight and negotiate for.
Now, in don't jailbreak, you don't slow down small. We never hear, Reno now they talk. Maybe you could don't reflect. Danny Boala and with this thing, word just to take or not pass a talk. You go because all of them
I will come for the same south.
all of them are that I go say, oh boy, up to all these things, why? So that I stake $10,000 of my money. Make them show me school where people be built. All those kind of attack, do everything. That time, any slightest opportunity where they say something happen for East, whether na person where carry bread, now somebody knock and down. Reno go say, see, P2B no go condemn and now. If to say na for Bauchi or for Gombe or for Zamfara, he go shout, hey, this insecurity. He say no go condemn. So he was on top of P2B's neck. For the past 1 month or now, we never hear, or 2 months, we never hear anything from Reno. So he go down the
what do you want to talk? You're not going to talk again now.
A period he go frame something against P2B now. That is because I be minister for
P2B don't go underground now.
I be minister for P2B. Then Daniel Boala just they hear, make he hear something, he say no obedient. So Reno Mokri go down pull back. Come they reflect. Say, all these things, what they do, does it mean I don't know they say, and the wife will be my sister? They know they hear all these things. So they just take can't take airwaves. They disturb us. They grant it. You go do video, put out, go there, then go Abati go interview him, Rufai go interview, and then Charles and go interview him. They talk the
But
same
they find position too, you know.
See,
you know,
Mr. CM,
yeah.
Mr. CM, when a man start talking, when a man start lamenting and he ends up by saying, Jesus will fight for me, you know he's frustrated.
Yeah, yes.
Exactly.
You don't get that way.
You get that.
Like say Jesus na him get and I machete, personal machete.
You know, say Jesus will fight for you. They come public, not the fool yourself.
See, I
mind
don't want anything from him. I look after myself. I don't want anything. I never collect cover. I don't even need anything from him. I don't want any position, any contract. I don't. I'm okay. My Jesus is fighting. Now, if you look the man
As
face,
if now selfless service now they do.
if you look just to take
You know they go court again on a lawyer. You know they agree go court too.
Which guy? That person.
No, see, if you want to know, please, if you want to know, whenever that man is invited to Arise TV to speak, just read the comment. You see people say, this is a Gogoro bastard, don't call me here again.
Okay. You see that way you talk now, eh? And they see and clearly for your face. You just be like Wike. That man go day face. You see that time away they use go to the eat.
Not be one now man now. You must know how to drink him now.
The way they carry head up and down if they talk, you know.
You know the Greek go court again. You know the Greek go court. Now politics now they do now.
Greek go court like say if you win case. But when you look in face, make I look in face. I know say hunger day here, hunger. This
I
is
tell
hunger.
you, bro.
You don't lose weight now. You know they see the body. You don't lose weight. They wear black now to cover the body.
See as in they talk to the pray. You know, you see the way they there. Charles come ask and say, but you say you don't trust him anymore, so you've done away. Say no, but I still love him. Person where you know trust.
Now there be the politics. So person where you don't trust, you still love. You see the politics.
You love her.
He dey double, they run up and down. That means he's looking for a position.
In fact,
how can you trust?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you, the only person we're supposed to love president now the wife of the president.
Now the wife only.
Every other person.
Now position they look for.
See, there's a similar person. There's a similar person that also got frustrated like this. Just to not pass out, just to take out not pass in Obaseki's government. This guy fought for Obaseki during the Ntogba movement, and I think according to him, he said it was Sarodio Ogi. I mean, the former chief of staff. What's his name? The chief of staff to Obaseki. They actually frustrated his relationship with Obaseki because the chief of staff never wanted him.
We can't follow deputy.
Yes, I've forgotten the name of the chief of staff to Obaseki.
I forgot his name. You can't follow Shaibu.
Yes. So now that guy, even though he's still on social media ranting, saying all sorts of things, still trying to sing praise for Obaseki, maybe we'll get some peanuts, some crumbs to survive because he's moved to the UK now. He doesn't want to work. He probably want to rely on social media to pay his bills or whatever. So this is not my son, that guy. I see.
Okay. Are you talking about this boy, this young boy?
I don't want to call his name. I don't want to dignify by calling his name. I know him.
Okay, that the boy that is in UK now with his family.
With his family, one brigand in the UK.
Okay.
That one, no be get no be give SSA for SSA. That one brigade chief of brigade staff now. That was it they shout about.
That one political agbero now they call her.
That one no get work now. That one go school. Primary school no go.
There are people like all over Nigeria. There are people that they really don't have anything to offer, but they just believe that because you won an election and they supported you, you're going to keep paying them. They're going to keep relying on you for monthly allowance and monthly payment. There are people like that. So this is not Basa comes in like that, and it's all over the place in Nigeria. There are many of such persons, and now he's talking about next election. I want to know how much how much influence does he have in his own state to give Tinubu a vote for next election? Let's look at this. This last election that happened when Peter Obi won we know Peter Obi won that election and it was rigged. Let's be honest about that. See, the truth is, they've re-strategized everything. Next election is going to be extremely brutal. Right now, certainly for Lagos State, they want to make sure that no other person anymore comes out from Lagos State to get any vote. That all the vote must go in favor of their anointed candidate. And according to what we are seeing, they're saying they want the son to run. So you see, if that happens, that the son naturally runs and the son becomes a governor, Lagos becomes the headquarters of the Olodos in Nigeria. Because I don't see this is not. Even if the son wants to become a governor in the future, he should go run by his own competence, and they should prove that he's worthy to run, not based on his father's achievement or his father's legacy or whatever. This is not an hereditary. It's not some dynasty. You know.
If Seyi Tinubu ends up becoming governor of Lagos State, ICM will be now convinced that Lagos has been taken over pata by the Tinubu family. To be honest,
exactly.
If because I mean this is so shameful now. After changing governor like Rapper, now you put your son, and everybody go follow and like Mumu Mbana. You don't go serve Papa, serve Pikin now. Which one be that kind of one? But if it happens, I will now know that yes, really, no show.
Brasiem, let me quickly add to this. The last election in Lagos was actually a game. Was an eye opener because what happened was it was the first time, because people don't understand. This is why Rufai Oseni on Arise Television was saying most people that live in Lagos claiming to be Lagosians are they fully Lagosians. Why Rufai Oseni was asking that question was, if you go to Lagos today, if you go to Lagos, most of the political pillars in Lagos, if you look at them, they are all from Oshu and Ibadan. They are not actually Lagos indigenes. So this last election in Lagos was the first time where the Lagos indigenes actually came out to vote, and they saw that if Labour had won that election, it would have shifted power.
Of course.
It would have shifted the power. So that is where the fear came in. Because the thing is, the Oshun clique of political bigwigs in Lagos, they want to make sure that they control that town. And you see, I follow a forum on social media, the Lagos Indigenous Forum. See them. These are Lagosians. They are complaining. They know that they've been marginalized in their own state. But we don't know that. Many people don't even know what is happening. They don't know what is happening because most of the people you see in Lagos today who are powerful politicians in Lagos, who are Yorubas, they are from Osun State and Ibadan. They're not actually from Lagos.
Osun, or maybe even Ogun State. Sanwo-Olu is from Ogun State now. Sanwo-Olu is from Ogun State. Both Hamzat, Babafemi Hamzat, the deputy, all of them. Anyway, well, that is as far as it goes. All I know is that as things stands now, so
Lagos now no man's land. They know that one now.
Black Panther, you want find trouble.
No, don't say it's a no man's land. Don't put it that way, please. It's not a no man's land. It belongs to a group of people.
Black Panther.
Ogun State they claim now, Ibadan they claim Oyo they claim Osun they claim.
If you say no man's land, now no man's land for as long as say you be one of the Yoruba states and you speak Yoruba and your name na Yoruba name. Because otherwise, all these big politicians today, like Sanwo-Olu, I forgot to see him talk. He's not a Lagosian.
He's from
many
Ogun
of them
State.
like that.
Ambode is from
Farid Beshola, who was a commissioner under Tinubu, was from Osun State.
That is what I'm saying now. Most of the people they don't come from that state, all of them.
If you call her no man's land, no be no man's land for everybody, no.
Ambode is from Ondo.
May they carry go now. May they carry go.
No, that last election was a big fear. It brought
the country we find ourselves with that too.
May they carry and go.
And that with the strategy of the election, that is exactly what will happen.
You know, you're waiting on Anuga, right? After that election, for Twitter X, said let this be the last time where people go interfere for election.
For election in Lagos State.
He know what I go see. He know what I go see 2027.
Right, nobody talk as usual now. The only hypocrites they go keep quiet. But if Peter Obi read 100 statements, he just mention Igbo for inside. Everybody go pick on that.
Yes.
That's so. unfortunately.
Well, Nigeria is a one-party
It's
state.
true.
Other oppositions are just making noise as we stand.
Peter Obi go soon make one statement. I go bite all of them.
Then Reno or Mokri go.
Then we just get up. Yeah. Oh, we don't talk. We don't talk.
Now forget say Reno and Mokri. Make una look their antecedents. Reno and Mokri now from Insecurity. And
Hey
Tinubu
now.
wife the same thing. Tinubu wife now still from the same place. So
My wife go plan that visit for him now. I go arrange that visit for him now.
understandable where they are coming from.
But I don't know say wife said na
like
mafia.
Reno. This is the same man that insulted Tinubu for a very long time. All of a sudden, the man was in Aso Rock.
What about Daniel?
He wore Agbada smiling with
What about
picture.
Boala? Daniel Boala? There was no name.
Daniel Boala say even if you give Tinubu 100 years, he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do.
Reno said he said somebody will not fit clean the teeth. Now they want to give Nigeria.
The Yaba well.
Tinubu picture and the brand teeth. He said that person will not fit clean it.
Now make gonna pass at the verse now.
That person will not get personal hygiene.
Olakpasa say, person that call my president a drug barrel. And you are giving him a title. You have stabbed me at the back.
I can't trust him again, but I love him. So, how can somebody love Tinubu if not be in pocket you love? Now in pocket, be na Tinubu pocket
See,
you love.
Mr. CM, I don't know if there was a time where on Aras television, Dr. Ruben Agbeti said something. When immediately Jonathan made a call to President Buhari and he congratulated him for the election. He said all the loyalty just shifted. Many people that used to go to Asorok to say, my president, your excellency, majority of them stopped going to Asorok. Before you knew it, they started going to Buhari.
Jonathan talk about himself now. He talk about himself.
Look at it, yes. And if you look at it, there was a former governor from your state.
The Inspector General of Police, that man from Edo North, where Jonathan even what do they call this man? Where Jonathan say he even surprised, say even as a sitting president, because say Buhari don't win, he own Inspector General of Police. When he appoints, retire many people just to appoint that guy from Edo State. He say don't see the guy, don't go the lawyer to president where they never swear him. Now what did Jonathan use the man to talk with that?
Because he look for continuity.
Jonathan, lack of experience, now he finish him.
Yeah.
Now experience, now he finish him. Not be say this thing. He know holding house well. Now he cause all this. He knows how the politics. He was too he just be like very archaic. You know, understand the intrigues of politics in Nigeria. He just drop power like say Ibi Mumu. Drop waiting. It's why I go when I tear the paper for
My brother, there was let me tell you one thing. That election was very difficult because don't forget that America had a huge interest in it. When Obama said vote for the next chapter, he was referring to Buhari. America had, Jonathan said before the election, said there was an American warship at sea monitoring everything. They actually thought Nigeria was going to burst into flame. America was going to use it as an opportunity to come into the country. But then, when Jonathan made that phone call actually stopped. That phone call changed many things. No one expected it that for an African leader, even before the last vote was counted, he congratulated the other man. It never happened before. It never happened. So the thing is, I thought Jonathan, maybe the people advised him. He saw that there was
you know what's there. You know what is there. Jonathan is a gentleman, and a gentleman cannot run Nigeria. Look. If it were answer man, you think they go call who you won't call? Call who? Call who? Because when they stop that result, they will stop him. Babangida no do him. Many times they will stop the result. Don't stop it. They'll stop immediately. Don't announce the result again.
Gentlemen, I want to go. It's almost to 2 a.m. here, so I go see you on tomorrow.
Thank you, Dr. CMO. We'll close the chapter.
Yeah, exactly. When Niger watch, you go down sleep. Share Nigeria in there. That should be about 3 a.m.
You never sleep. Call him.
Niger watch, come and take over. If in there, you go there now. Chris, increase. Chris, there. Naja Watch, come and take over. Thank you very much. At least our discussion. Sometimes this informal na in the even better pass
Yeah,
because
now the sweet pass now.
na in the sweet pass with the use and
Because this one is
touchlight,
for our entertainment. Because all the time with the serious
touch,
also.
touchlight everything, touchlight everywhere. Nigerians
What
are
did you interest me today? That this is not possible. This is not possible. You say
ah.
the don't just reflects the. It's just a reflection of a typical
They
Nigerian.
don't flog down where.
You got a mess, eh? Oh my God. So the journalist, the journalist for Arise. That was the question whether they ask her. But not because they tore head up or that they ask her.
See, they ask and say they give Mrs. Bianca Ojukwu appointment despite being an opposition party. He say no.
He said it's very good. You're very good.
It's very good. Na strategy. Insult her. He didn't insult our president. He said it's good.
And if you listen to Onoposa interview, the way when they supported Tinubu, the time when they said Tinubu spent 1 year for Arise Television, when they interview, if you see the way they provoke, it be like saying I be PA that time. The way they provoke the defender, but
go blame on Okpasa because now his sister be the wife, first lady.
Okay, they relate well. I've been just from the same town.
No, they say no be the same Delta now, no be Urobo Echekiri. So if he go through Tinubu, what? He'll go kitchen, go meet his sister now, then go talk there. Then that one.
No, Urobo and Shekiri no dey agree. I make I never get them. Urobo and Shekiri no dey agree. I thought they fight every day now.
Maybe we want to talk. That'll be greatest enemy.
The greatest enemy now. That's why I never get position now. I don't see wall where they put in front.
Yeah, so and Reno Mokri. I think they say Reno na Urobo abi na Ichekiri.
Omokri na close to the wife than the other man where they verse.
Than Onokpasa.
Onokpasa tribe na enemy to his wife. So that's why Onokpasa won't threaten with 2027.
Political value, just a make months.
No, the guy get to everybody get political value.
He tell us what to say. Then don't they gather? The people are.
He don't get any value, not do anything. Agbado is strategist. All those people who they gather, Agbado they put the cover for
you. See. Not be so. Every politician they fear because as he mentioned, so they don't they gather. You know, remember the time where this guy, did for deputy governor, when he rejects Agbado message, the guy was almost gathering now before Agbado can take money, scatter all of them.
There's another thing again you have to note, like what you are saying, Black Panther. Every politician they fear because when they say Tinubu, they don't they gather. If you listen to that interview very well, Onokpasa was saying that some of them will work for Tinubu they are part of the people where they gather now against you. So if you hear politicians don't they gather against you, may you know things.
Yes, that is what you mean by that.
May you know things say no position, maybe PDP, APGA, maybe Labour. Now that your APC and they don't get secret. And then they gather. So what in they tell us make it do quick, make it hurry up, settle them.
Position quick. And the funniest thing is say all these people, it's not about an average Nigerian. It's not about Nigerian. It's just about them. About them. If you listen to Onokpasa are all true, say Nigerian politicians is about themselves and nothing more. Onokpasa now it can't be like say he can't recollect his head. He can't talk about Nigerians where they're hungry, people who never eat.
He say even if we know if we bring down the price of petrol, make we bring down the price of food.
That one a popular mandate now. That one, you must add popular mandate there now. All of them be strategies too. For you to accept them, they don't get work now. Now the only way they think now politics.
Politics, morning, afternoon, night. I know.
That they make me laugh.
I tell you, that guy make me laugh.
I know. Say Peter B's Twitter handle. Reno go there monitor and 24 hours a day. Anything where he release, he can tie it immediately. Anything where people be talk.
Ah,
Because
now that one go make and get work now. That's why he's waiting and watching like a dog for Twitter.
you go say in the try, you make we handle it. But Daniel Boala use the obedient, everything obedient. When they talk, it's all this obedient. They think that they have data.
Apart from obedient, Daniel Boala they are at an advantage because it come from that's the middle belt where split to the north. Yeah. So that place is very important for Agbado because politically relevant, very relevant. So
Daniel Boala feed pull out to the crowd of Atiku. You know say I have very little margin and they win this election. Even after all the ringing and everything. Daniel Boala, I mean, I'm not what they call this other guy. The guy when you give position, so what do they call him?
Boala.
Boala. So you go see this Daniel Boala as somebody who go deep politically relevant where.
He go use Boala campaign now. When they talk about how many positions they for in cabinet, Boala go there among the person now.
And Boala go link him up with all the Atiku chieftains who work with Atiku during this last election. So now you know what they do. Make not possible they shark can they cry for them. You never know where in it.
Go blame. I know certain hard. When a man begin tell you, say, I don't like anything. I don't need money for. Look at me. Say,
not being wicked talk. And I don't forget what Wike talk. I don't need anything from anybody. If I finish from government, I'll just go to my house.
God forbid. You say Wike so I say no ever be minister.
Don't mind the man.
Another person said they were calling us the Agbados. Get it?
Agbadorians.
They were calling us Agbadorians. At the end of the day, Agbadorians became as if maybe he said this president. He shows that he can use somebody and throw them away and just do whatever he likes and just mess you up anyhow. He cannot be trusted.
I can't trust him anymore. But I love him.
There must be something wrong with this Asiwaju. This is not Asiwaju I used to know. There must be something wrong with him.
Inside man, how can Asiwaju forget me like that? Is it possible?
But I still love him. Can you look at you? Look at you. They love Tinubu. Upon people way full Nigeria and Tinubu. Now you go. They love. They love Tinubu.
Now Tinubu the viper, right? The good love. You want me to bite you? All of them are Chris. Nigerian politicians, if you look at them, I laugh. You don't laugh every day. They be comedian.
Give us a mandate. And they see somebody they appear. Give us a mandate. What do you have?
Okay, give us a mandate.
That one know they sleep. You know sleep for you. You know they sleep.
Give us a mandate. They appear, disappear again. What did they have?
I beg, my live on a Black Panther. Don't tire. My go sleep. It's too.
Okay, I know. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't tire too.
Nadia was there around because we want to give us a mandate. Okay. Yeah, give us a mandate.
I just want to say hello to my phone. I want to go sleep. Okay, look at go sleep. I'm going to go sleep.
Okay. Nadia was not put you in, right?
Oh, she be
hanging.
Oh, she be.
Give us a mandate. We know they hear you well.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better.
Well, good evening to now.
Good evening, sir.
This is my nice ship, a wonderful one.
Don't be sporty. Good day, yeah.
Obaseki and national bring me come inside.
All right. You know, quick on now. We don't almost finish up. It was saying that was just coming up. Well done. So that's where we are. Oga Jonathan, that one don't come out since every day again. Oga Naija Watch, are you still there? Meanwhile, so cram the the day for today, I think if we summarize what we're all saying today regarding probing and investigating previous governments, I think it is wise for us to encourage probing, because like Nigeria state, for instance, the critical state of Nigeria, it is important for us to encourage probing, for several key reasons, actually. Because in terms of accountability, I think probing is very, very important, because it ensures, say, transparency in governance. It can make sure, it can help us to see that the government is transparent. It prevents misuse of public fund as well, and it can also, strengthen democracy, make people to trust the democratic institution. Can also promote good governance and promote good principles among governors. In terms of finance, it can also play a very important role. Recovery stolen public fund is only through probing you can know all those things. Then tracking financial misappropriation. You can also expose financial irregularities. It's through probing. So probing is not as a result of hatred. It's not as a result of looking at your political enemies to punish them. I think it's just a way of creating good governance in terms of democracy, and it also has legal. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, if he's able to do it, not for any winch hunt or anything. But before I speak, let me just greet Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for bringing me. I appreciate you. I want me to ask why I greet you and everybody. I greet everyone. If he's able to, if he's able to do it without any winch hunt or anything, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Because one thing is, if he's able to do it without any prejudice or any biasness or anything, it will set a good precedent for the country. Now, I think I came when you guys were talking about elsewhere, and you guys were.
Give us a mandate. I can't hear you. I lost you. Or can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, sorry. So I'm saying that I heard when you guys were asking CM, I think you guys were asking him that how did he end up supporting Aswe, because Aswe and Obaseki they are the same thing. And so now I think for me, I want this program to be done, and let it be done on a clean slate, without any winch or without any biasness. That way, you're able to see who are co-corporates of all of these things. Because all of a sudden now, I'm hearing that the Radisson Blue Hotel, most of the things that they say Edo State owns, they are no more belonging to Edo State. From what I heard, I don't know how true those things are. Now they said the guy is leaving the treasury with empty, is leaving an empty treasury for the incoming governor and all that. Now the roads you said you repair, the things that you say you did, come and give account of them. So if he's able to do it, I think it will be good. It will set a good foundation for the country, and then others can follow on it. And let him also, I mean, even though I did support him, he's an INEC selected governor. For me, because I know if either elsewhere or him, they would have been INEC selected governor, because they both bought votes. It's just that this election shows that whoever knows how to rig best, carry the day. So let them do it, and let's see how this whole thing how it will end. I want to see the end game, or the end game of this whole thing. Thank you.
Yeah, talking about the end game, for me, I think it's not going to end well, because no one has ever ended well. Nobody that has ever proved that we've never had results. Just like most of us were saying before, it's just a game. It's just a distraction for me. It's going to come up, maybe they're going to, even if they have to, even if they have to indict him, I found him guilty of the offense, and when they take him to, sorry, I don't want to use the word guilty. If they found him wanted as regard the offense that they are wanting, probably he stole money and all that. If they take him to the court, the judiciary will not do anything tangible. They will only collect money from him and postpone the whole thing. After 2 years, other issues will come up, and it's going to be it's going to fade out. So I think that's my fear as regard the Nigeria probe system and the judicial system.
Yeah, we see Akpabio, we see Dino Melayo. We see even Tinubu himself. We see
Tinubu himself, another.
We see them all.
The Senate, the president. Look at all of them. No one has ever. How many of them they've never brought anyone to book?
This guy, Fashola, former minister minister of works.
Yeah.
The number of funds that he said he allocated for Tinubu Buhari. How many of the roads were tarred?
No one.
Where is he today?
Where is he today? Did they probe him? Where is former Ekiti State governor? What did they do? It's a terrible.
Umba that they come to APC after he stole from his state.
What about the other one? The recent one, Bello. What was his name?
Yeah, Bello.
Is there any result? Even why the EFCC chairman said he was going to resign if he cannot do anything.
Has he resigned? Olukayode, has he resigned?
Resign. Oh.
That's a pastor. He's a pastor in Redeem.
Oh.
He's a pastor in Redeem. Olukayode.
They all come and enrich themselves and just play with the intelligence of the people, and they are just it's just a fake distraction. So the issue, I think, for me, he should go and face his work. He should go and commit himself to his duty as a governor. How he's going to serve the people properly. He should focus on that, because if he's going to start saying he's going to probe, he's going to do that, he's going to start distracting the people. Before you know, himself and Oshomole and others, they start sharing Edo State money, distracting us with the fact that they are going to probe the incoming governor. At the end of the day, they will use the first year to discuss irrelevant issues that are not profitable to the common Edo people. So he should go and face his job. If he's probing him, let him do it in secret, and they shouldn't make it a public issue. Then once he's guilty, they should bring it to the limelight. They shouldn't distract us with all these kind of fake fallacies. He should go and
he should not be involved. Set a probing panel. Let them be adjust. Once they are done with this, and give us a report.
Independent panel to do the job. Then give us the report. Stop saying he's using even the person he's using right now, Edo State, is an Okpebholo that is using to look for the lost vehicles. That one is just parading himself. He can't even speak complete good English. He can't even represent. He can't even say exactly what he's doing and say it fluently with simple and correct English. That's the person he's using to recover vehicles from the state, Edo State. So former Okpebholo. I don't know. The whole system is somehow. Oshomole's son is the commissioner for health as I'm talking to you. So they've already.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Oshomole's son
my God.
Is right now.
Oh my God.
Oh, so they want to probe Obaseki. Look at the nonsense they've started doing. They've given.
My God.
Tony Kabaka is the chairman of Edo State transport. Whatever.
NURCW.
Yes, Tony Kabaka is the chairman. So with the people he's putting on in the position now, we're already seeing clearly what's going to happen.
So in the whole of Edo State, only Oshomole's son. My God. And we told this. We were telling Edo Light. Well, let's hear this whole thing. Let's see how this whole thing plays out. Man, wow.
You see the game? They are here talking about they want to recover vehicles Obaseki took. They want to do this for her. There's no money, blah, blah, blah. They are all fallacies. They are just distracting us. They want to start stealing.
If there's no money, at least they are getting monthly allocation. He just got it right. He would have gotten a monthly allocation for November, for October. What is left, start with it. And that's what we are doing. Edo State is one of the oil producing states. What, Oga, no give us excuse. Start it, hit the ground running.
He's running up and down just the way Obaseki did. He said he wants to do a flyover from east to south to east, west to north. He's running up and down like this road.
Oh my God! They are messed themselves up.
They've already prepared us how they are going to finish the state. So that's why I was even saying that he should go and think of how he's going to continue paying 70,000 as salary, because that's a trap.
That was set for him.
Yes, now that's a big trap that was set for him. So he should go and start thinking how he's going to realize that salary without putting the whole state in trouble. Because if anything goes wrong in that area, the Edo State is going to turn upside down. Because that's the only benefit that workers are getting, that is making them to calm down. Civil service are getting their salary regularly and is the highest paid civil servant state, and pensioners are getting their money at regular interval without any struggle. So you should go and think how it's going to, stay put to that level. I go to make sure that narrative keeps going. Not thinking of how to recover money. You should do all those recovering of money, everything secretly.
Shaibu will help him. At least Shaibu was part of the last administration. He will tell him what he did.
Okay, let's see. Shaibu. Shaibu has always been part of all this useless government right from the time. He was part of Okpebholo. He was part of Obaseki. Now he's going to be part of this new government. So let's see how Shaibu is going to help him to do anything. Or rather, Shaibu is going to tell him how to steal more money. Because when somebody stays too long in government, he knows all the intrigues on how to manipulate the system. That's exactly what it is.
So if Okpebholo's son is the commissioner
for health,
is it not a way that they are planning that his son will be the next governor of the state after Okpebholo?
Okay.
Look at what's happening in Lagos State now.
Exactly. Okpebholo's son is the commissioner for health right now. The first appointment given out. So how can you know? Then the person that Obaseki stopped, because if you look at Edo State, I think Obaseki, a lot of money was coming out of that transport business, because the kind of money that comes out is millions of money, hundreds of millions on daily basis. I think that was the revenue aspect that Obaseki controlled, that he was using to augment the government. And any government that supports aggression will never succeed well. And he took it back now to go and give to this same guy.
Because they want to share that portion of the money.
Exactly. You want to use it to satisfy those that rang him, because he was ringed into office. So you want to use those things to satisfy, because that was the promise he made. You need to fulfill that. You want to use those things to compensate those that ring him to office, because they didn't vote him in. They ringed him in. That's the problem of ringing. When you come in an illegitimate, come into government illegitimately, you must satisfy those that brought you in. That was a syndicate of part of the syndicate of your illegitimacy. You must satisfy them, and in doing that, it will be to the detriment of the commoners that are supposed to benefit from the government. That's exactly what is happening with Abadona, and it has started happening in the state. I just wonder what's going to happen to Edo people in this center. They will suffer. They're already suffering. People are already stealing, boggle into a building and remove windows and doors of new buildings. They are stealing it already in Edo State.
Really?
On daily basis. My brother, if I tell you the crime where they go for Benin, you don't believe. The crime is just too much. It's just like a Biafra war. Court boys are killing themselves as if there's no tomorrow.
I heard about that one. So now that this guy left, they started entering people's house to go and steal their property. Wow.
It's a terrible thing. A terrible thing, my brother.
Well, we'll be here again tomorrow. Thank you very much, sir, for the engagement. I truly appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you. Give us our money. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. See you.
Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, you can end the show. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, if you are still there, Mr. Elvis, you can end the show, sir. So we should encourage probing. Probing is very important.
Yeah, very, very vital. Very, very
Very, very
vital.
important. Very, very important. If we encourage it, because for Okpebholo to probe this government, is equally saying that his government should be probed. There's political developmental advantage in probing, because it can promote a democratic culture as well. In terms of justice, the justice system of Nigeria is the problem we are having. When these people probe, when they get to the judiciary, they mess up everything because they are corrupt. That is why we don't get a good reform. We can never get a good institutional reform when the judiciary is not upright. So it's going to be a lose end at the end if the judiciary is not made to do the right thing. So Nigerians, I pray that in no distance time the politicians will help restore public confidence, because what we are seeing right now, there's no hope. I hope they rebuild the trust in a short while, by demonstrating commitment to transparency. So that's it. Thank you very much, Naija Wash. Thank you very much, viewers at home, those that are still with us. I want to say thank you for your wonderful time with us. I want to say thank you to some of us that are still there. Somebody like, I don't know if they are still there now. I don't know when last they spoke. I'm seeing Abu Aziz, I'm seeing Oriyomi Abdul. Thank you very much. I'm seeing Oriyomi Abdul said Onapasa. Okay, yeah, that's what we're talking about, Onapasa actually. I think Oriyomi Abdul was the last commenter. So I appreciate everybody, the comment section. On behalf of Naija Wash, I want to celebrate all of us. I say today, later in the day, let's come.